Bottom, bottom, bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum. Hey there, StarCraft fans! Falcon Paladin coming at ya on a Sunday. It's a special day. It's the only day of the week where we cast subscriber-sent replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com. But you know that already. It's not your first time here, is it? If it is, let me know. We'll say hello. What do we got out on the Purple Dimension here today? We are streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, as always, man. Who do we got? We got Jordan. We got the Muppet Man. We also have Nim Onum. Darkness overpowering, indeed. Out on the Red Dimensions, Sumerian is here. Wait, that's an I, right? Yeah, Sumerian. Sumerian, J-Tox is back. How's J-Tox doing in 2026 and July? Looks like Senator Lindsey Graham has died at the age of 71. He once said, "Trump is not far behind God." So, you know, that's the kind of guy he was. He was the senator for what? Lindsey Graham State. Shut up, Gemini. South Carolina. He represented South Carolina from 2003 until his death recently in 2026. Whew, that's a long time. That's a long time to be in government. I don't think I feel good about that. I want term limits. I want term limits for everybody. Is that okay? Can we get term limits? What's up, Igloo Pilot? Hello, hello. What's up, Conventional Methods? Hello to you, too. Conventional methods. So, yes, I understand a lot of methods are conventional. Specifically, which methods are we talking about here? Or is your name just representative of all conventional methods that are possible in all of the land? That's entirely something that could be happening here, right? Where am I going? Viewer submitted. Look at this. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We've gone through so many years of doing this, and we still get replays, which is great. So, what do we got? RJB sent in a bunch of fastest map games he's very excited about. Very GOSU. Expert and GOSU. Marine King 1 Expert is in this one. And a Soma versus Fantasy game as well. Max sent in a replay. Nibbler's here. SaviorSword's here too. Another Max replay for us. Ah, yes. All the methods in the land. Excellent. I appreciate it. It's a strong name. It is a strong, strong name. Woo! So yeah, major heat wave going on here in the Salt Lake Valley in Utah. I know a lot of other places have been hot for June. We were pretty cool during June, and now July hits, and we're like, oh boy. We're pretty toasty. Should get up to like 103, 104 degrees Fahrenheit today, which is like 40 degrees Celsius, I think. What is it that exactly? 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit is, yeah, about 103, 104 degrees Fahrenheit, which is dead hot. So that's the thing. We're also still working on the support goal for the week. I decided to end the support goal on Sunday night instead of Saturday night. We're going to switch that up a little bit, see what that does for us. So we are about 50% the way through the goal here. We do have Twitch winning, but just by a little bit, man. Just by a tiny bit here. We had a Cardiacs come through and gift 5 tier 1 subs out on Twitch yesterday, and that helped the Purple Dimension get ahead. Red Dimension not looking like they're winning right now, but there is potential for them to pull in the lead later on. So, man, I'm a little bit. Can you hear that? My voice is a little bit bleh, bleh, bleh. Yeah. Hey, Dollaville coming in on a Sunday. Coming in, hitting us up with the Prime sub for 20 gosh darn months. Dollaville, did you give me your Prime sub, Dollaville? What's up, Kika Demora?
Falcon 15 Firebat, Falcon 15 Firebat.
That's right. Them fire bats are cool. Fire it up. Ah. So did you guys know that you can only use your Prime sub on one Twitch channel per month? And Dollaville used it for me. Thank you, Dollaville. I know you're out on like 15 other StarCraft streams, but Dollaville was like, you know what? Let's do Falcon. Let's give him the Prime sub. I love you too, Dollaville. Appreciate that, man. And again, go to twitch.tv/Prime to connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account so you can be cool like Dollaville and support the Falcon for free, man. Not your money. Amazon's money. They have enough money. They can afford it. It's very cool. All right, let's get this thing going. Let's see. Oh, it's your girl's Prime sub. Well, thank you to her and you. It's a combined effort. That's awesome. That's really funny. Who gets your actual Prime sub, Dollaville? Wait, do you have a Prime sub and she has a Prime sub? She doesn't use Twitch. Right, I get that. The bits were me. The bits were all Dollaville. Did I see the vid of the Amazon factory worker groveling to Bezos? Nope, that sounds sad and depressing. I'm drinking Cherry Coke Zero Sumerian. It is the best drink in the history of mankind. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos, Kikamadora. And you don't have Prime. Oh! So I am getting the Prime sub out of Dollaville, because there's not a secondary Prime sub. There's just the one. Cool. Zero sugar, 0 calories pop. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Coke Zero. Wonderful stuff. Dollaville knows what's up. That's a big jug. It is. It is big. I think we figured it out. It's like 300 milliliters. Is that right, or was it less? Can't recall. Can't recall. All right, look. So RJB sent us in 3 amazing 3v3 fastest maps. And a Soma versus fantasy game. What? So, obviously, RJB is the best. You should love him. I love him, too. We're just going to start us off here. This is called Very GOSU Public 3v3. That's it. What is GOSU about it? It looks like it's a whole liter. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Oh, so it's 2 cans of Coke. So it's 600. My bad. 600, not 300. Thank you. I thought I was a little bit off with that, but I wasn't sure. But now I know. 600, because 2 cans of Coke fit inside the mug with a little extra. So in that case, maybe 700? I don't know. I'm trying to get along with all the Canadians that watch my stream. I swear half you guys are Canadians. Which is cool. I like Canada. Canada's neat. I hope Trump doesn't conquer your country. And if there's a draft for Americans to conquer Canada, I will draft dodge and protest. All right, top left, we've got ADASDASD keyboard spam. His teammate in the bottom right is Kongu. And then Cuz on the right side is also playing Zerg. Uh-oh. 2 Zergs on one team is disastrous. Team 2 is going to be Rare Go 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 Rare Go. He's a Terran. All right. His teammate on the left side is Gamja Chi P for you. And then Angry Duar. So what is it? 2 Protoss and a Terran versus 2 Zerg and a Protoss. Ugh. All right, let's see what the Zergs do. You cannot go 5-hatch Hydra in high level 3v3 fastest map. I mean, you can, but you can't defend your teammates if you do that. So that's why we have both these guys going for a pool first. Actually, that's a hatched. It's a hatch pool, so not too crazy, but this is definitely pool into gas. Hatch there, too, scouted out by the probe from Angry Duar. He says, yeah, what's up, dude? So it's probably 700 and some change. Yeah. If the aliens invade us and try to conquer us, are they the bad guys? Yeah. I think we decided after World War II, we said, as humanity, that if you're expansionist and you try to conquer your neighbor, then you are a bad guy. That's what we said. And that's all humans want to do. Right. Which is why we had to set up rules for this. But then it happens anyway, and sometimes we stop it, and sometimes we don't, and sometimes Russia does some stuff, and They try to conquer Ukraine, and everybody says it will take them like a month, and then 5 years later, they still haven't conquered Ukraine. The world is a crazy place, man. Ray is going for a lot of Marines to start off. Cool stuff. Not trying to go for fast Vulture, which is risky to go for fast Vulture. Sometimes you get hit before your Vultures are there, and then you die. Terrans get really mad when that happens. Are we double cannoning? Wow, Angry Dior's going double cannon. That's quite an investment into those cannons. I'm not sure he needed to do that. RJB is definitely stream sniping, Dollaville. Right you are. Yeah, Academy, 3 racks. Pretty standard Terran stuff over here. So Lings are out. Once again, you'll notice high level 3v3 on the fastest map. You don't have anybody going for 5-hatch Hydra, 6-hatch Hydra, 7-hatch Hydra. It doesn't work. It's too scary. I don't want to politicize the stream, says Nico. Were you here yesterday at all? I was politicizing the stream as hard as I could. I was radicalizing the stream as hard as I could. What's fun about the word radicalize is that it can refer to any political ideology. It doesn't mean left or right. You radicalize somebody, it could be anything. I could radicalize you to believing that bears should be the dominant species on Earth, and that's not a conservative or a liberal position. Not left or right. Doesn't matter. Alright, Ling's trying to get in here. 2 cannons again. 3rd cannon coming up. Yeah, look at this. Ling. Ooh, cannoning in 2. Zealots. Ah, there you go. Spread out. No Ling run by for you. I was in the creek day drinking and feeding the ducks. You missed my radicalization speech. Oh no. It sounds nice, though, Nico. Hope you had a good time. Sumerian said, what made you decide to become a StarCraft streamer? Why not another game? Because I love StarCraft. I don't know what to tell you, man. The day StarCraft came out in 1998, I bought a copy of StarCraft. I have been playing it, or watching it, or casting it non-stop ever since. There has never been a time in my life that StarCraft has not been on my PC and not been played or not been watched on YouTube or Twitch. So that is why it's StarCraft, because StarCraft never dies. StarCraft is forever. We'll be playing StarCraft in our nursing homes when we're 90 years old. We'll all have 25 APM, and it'll be a lot of fun. You forgot the bread, so some ducks brought the breadcrumbs. Ducks brought their own bread? What's up, BioCarry? I think we kind of are Nibbler, yeah. What's up, Nibble Nibble? We're kind of back to 10 a.m. Eastern. I think it's it just gives us more time, especially on Sunday when I have to pick up the kids from their moms. We just have more time to do stuff if it starts at 10 a.m. Eastern. So anyway, good hold by Blue down here. Well done, Angry Dwar. Can we bust out of this cannon contain is the question. Probably. A lot of Protoss over there. Seems entirely doable. The ducks fed you. That's very nice. That's wholesome. The ducks fed Nico. What a story. Technically, conventional methods, there was a Dune RTS that came out before StarCraft. Additionally, Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 came out before StarCraft, and I think Red Alert did as well. But StarCraft is the best RTS, in my opinion. Especially with the remaster that came out in 16. I think the remaster really helped it develop a long tail that's going to continue forever. This DT is like, I can kill all you guys. I have a friend. Do you not have an observatory, big guy? No. He doesn't have a robo. Look at these guys. They're just chasing him around. La 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 la. Chase the zealots. Bruise them up. That's right, Dollaville. Radicalize the community. StarCraft never dies. It never dies. I will never let it die, folks. You know, Artosis will definitely also never let it die. Among other people, but yeah, tasteless, right? Never die. Yeah, so look at this. 4-kill DT. Usually we see DTs in amongst things like Zerglings or Hydras, right? They're sniping squishy things and they're getting like 15 or 20 kills. But getting in amongst a bunch of Zealots and getting 4 kills is kind of impressive. Those are hard to kill. Mutas are out. Ooh, taking down the cannons that are warping in are squishier targets. I like that. I like that idea a lot. Storming the Marines. Guess what? It's time for mech. Time for mech. Boop, boop. Factory, factory. Neat. Second starport. Cool. Science facility. Also cool. This has been pretty chill, honestly. Nobody's really struggled with any of the attacks so far. Every attack that showed up has been shut down. The production tab is broken, so I'm not going to bother with it. Oh, wait, hang on. Triple starport. Quadruple starport. The mutas are like, no. No, you're not doing that. Sorry. Okay, turret's problematic. Mew's got to get out of there. All right, so where are we? 125 supply for Gamja Chi. Protoss, who is contained, does have a big scary army. Cannons, yes. 111 supply per Angly Dwar, who is contained by Hydras, kind of. Mass Hydra, no Lurker, no Ling. No splash damage, but there are Zealots, and they do have a +1. We're trying to break out? Just kidding. Too gosh darn scary. Too scary. What is... Why are you killing your own Citadel? Because he already has a Templar Archives. Oh, he got storm dropped! Did he pull? Whoa, that was crazy. He was killing his own Citadel and then got storm dropped in the meantime. Where's he at? Where's he at? 23. Uh-oh. 23 probes, not ideal. Kong Yu, worker count low, but that's because he's a Zerg player. Hydra's busting in on Gamja. Took his economy down. His reinforcement capabilities are pretty gosh darn low now, and let's try to kill him now. Fighting with the cannons? Nah. Nobody wants to fight with the cannons. Let's... Wow. These are 0-0 Hydras versus 1 armor gateway units. I'm surprised we haven't seen more drops than this. Usually RJB sends me a high level 3v3, and there are 16 drops before the 10-minute mark. There's Reavers and High Templar, and there's Lurker drops, and there's Hydra drops, and I'm trying to keep track of all of it, and my head is spinning. Spin, 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 but not this game. There's been the 1 drop, and it was good. 27 workers remaining. Hey, look, a drop. Probes are all the way up here, silly. Why did you storm down this way? Not okay. Not allowed. Wait, was that Guardians? Okay. Guardians aren't a drop, but Guardians kind of provide the same thing. Hey, okay, maybe it's going to be 4-starport Valkyrie. 5 starports? Well, no. One of them had to get lifted off. Okay, no support for the Guardians. Means they all die. There are some Scourge, though. No. No Scourge connections. And, okay, that Valkyrie does actually die. Yeah, all the remaining Marines are just getting wiped out here. The Guardians are dying. It's not great, but the Marine count's getting whiffed. Not that we really care about that either. Another drop over here by keyboard spam. 23 workers. A couple probes died there. Not the end of the world. A Devourer shows up. All these Guardians should be dead. This is not... 1 Devourer is not going to save them. Sorry. Yeah, everybody dies. Well played. Acid Spores, 4. That'll wear off eventually. I love just sending in... He just keeps sending Guardians in. He doesn't care if they die. Drop! Keyboard spam. Heading top right. 55 SCVs. Storm. Couple SCVs die, but a bit of a whiff there. Or better pull. Better pull. More of a better pull than a whiff, I would say. Overlord spread. Looking great. Worried about getting counter dropped. More Guardian shenanigans in amongst the siege tanks. Scourge are not getting the connections they want. Mutas will fight against Acid Spored Valkyries, but... Man, they can't even kill that one. They got a +1. Guardians are at 0-0. Finally breaking out of the contain here, yes. Finally breaking out of this contain here, too. So we've got Angry Dwar and Gamja working together to maybe take center here. There are a lot of them. A lot of Protoss here. Taking center seems entirely possible, but we've got 2 Zergs who've been largely left alone and are going to be pretty gosh darn scary, man. Zergy Zerg, their team right side. Oh, that's a lot of stacked storm. That was bad. That was like 10 storms at once. We're back top right. SCVs get pulled. Ow. And split and pulled. And still the Terrans at 42 SCVs. The trick is to keep your workers moving when you're getting storm dropped, right? You're still going to lose some dudes because storm still kills some stuff if it's moving. But if your workers are moving, they don't die nearly as fast. Scourge. There you go. That's the connections we've been looking for with the Scourge as a Zerg player. Zerg busting in on the Terran. High ground siege tanks. This map does allow it. Lings try to get up there to the minerals, but not allowed. Not by the cannons. Thank you very much. 2-0-0, 2-1-1. So better upgrades here from Gamja than for keyboard spam top left. AS or AD-ASD. The Lings have Adrenal yet? Doesn't look like they do, but probably working on it. So yeah, Zerg's working together. That's a great storm. Who tossed that one down? This is a good game. I mean, this is really... Everybody's at 100 supply. Maxed out top left here. Dark Archons ready to intercept Mutas with Maelstrom if they come in, and probably mind-controlling enemy stuff if they come in with shuttles. Would be my guess. That's the plan up there. As one does. No Zerglings. No, 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 no. Okay, attempted drop on Gamja. 53 probes. Probes get pulled. Not all of them, though. About half of them died. Oh, that storm was good. Dude, like the 6th storm was amazing. He's at 9 remaining. Okay, that really murdered the economy. He is over here trying to take out right side Zerg player. Hiders on the back side, Lings on the front side. Any Sunkens to fall back to? Some. More hatcheries being produced. More upgrades on the way here, too, for the Zerg. Any plague at 15 minutes? It'd be amazing. I'm not sure the man has a defiler round. I don't see any defilers, though, which means there's probably not consume. Ah, coming down. AD-AS trying to break in on Gamja when his economy is in the toilet. That was a killer drop. Huge pushing right side, doing major problems. Well, stop moving. Keep moving. Angry Dwar. Come on. There's not a lot of Zerg, or no Zerg here either. Not a lot of Protoss here either. A couple tanks defending. Gotta love that. Keep going. What are you doing? Oh. He's trying to deal with the Zerg coming out from the bottom right. Fair enough, I guess. Zealots getting on top of the tanks. Cannons defend the tank. Symbiotic relationship. If ever you have seen one of those. A lot of DTs out, actually, for Gamja. He's rebuilding his economy and using DTs to stay alive in the meantime. What a killer move. What a great move. AD-AS dropping on Angry Dwar. 56 probes. Oh, he feedbacked the High Templar so they couldn't storm after they landed. Dude. 3 of the High Templar got feedbacked by the Dark Archon as they unloaded. That is sick. Killer move there from Angry Dwar. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's probably happened before on the channel. I just didn't notice it. That was amazing. That was purely amazing. Anyway, we're still down here trying to kill stuff, I guess. First drop got shut down, but 34 probes remain. 29 probes remain. Archons morphing inside your base. Not a good thing to see at all. Oh, and then a big drop by Kong Yu. Alright. Well, probably not enough to survive this for Angry Dwar. He's at 172 supply, but it's all out here. It's all out here. Oh my gosh, we're dropping on Gamja again? Well, Main Nexus is dead. Reaver's trying to shut this down. Reavers into the Dark Swarm are the best bet you've got in cleaning this out, because otherwise everything's just going to die. Yeah, I think we might just be done here. Getting pushed at the front. This guy's been dropped 4 or 5 separate times. Remember when I said there have been a lot of drops today? Well, there certainly have. ADAS has been crushing it on the drop front in a way, ow, that I have not seen in a while. Some really successful drops. This drop by Kong Yu was also very good. And Ray Ray's dying over here to Cuz. So yeah, man, this is a good team. Cuz, Kong Yu, and ADS. I don't think any of them got dropped a single time. They did all the dropping. They did all the pushing. They did all the aggression, and that's it. Gamja, Angry Dwar, and Ray get the victory. Or they tap out. ADAS, Kong Yu, and Cuz get the win. He's upgraded his Sky Zerg at this point to an upgrades. Good job by him. And that is a victorious victory. So, yeah, not really a back and forth, I would say, but really, really good stuff. Good team play. And a fastest map is pretty rare to see. So that was nice. Who killed the most stuff today? Angry Dwar did. Structures raise 31 by AD. Yep, he was dropping. And the outspend by Cuz. Good macro by him. Both Zerg players largely left alone. And once again, if you have... Right? If you have the early pressure coming with the Lings, it hurts your economy. But then if you keep the pressure up, then you can macro up behind it, and you'll be totally fine. Totally fine. All right, next up, we do have Nibbler here today. Happiest of Sundays, everybody. It's a special day. It's Sunday. What that means is replays were sent to me at falconpaladin at gmail.com with the subject of Brood War, and we're going to cast them today. Once ahead, get more ahead. Thank you, Day9 and Nibbler. Let's see. Nibbler, nibble. Nibs check first. 3. Oh, X-Men's Leonidas is in here. What the heck name is that? Oh, unless there's an X-Men character named Leonidas, which I wouldn't be surprised by, to take some ancient Greek warrior name and make it your hero name in X-Men. Maybe that's just a clan or something. Top left, it is in fact our guy X-Men Leonidas. In the bottom right, his team is a Protoss. It's 123-09876, and in the left side and 9 o'clock is Crew Saryui. In elite speak, kind of. Team 2 is Friday. Top right, we love Friday. Oh, Books is here too. How's it going, Books? He likes playing Terran. He's good at it. And last, but not least, is Nibbler on the right side. He's our guy. If he can't do it, no one can. What's up, Ozzy? Ozzy, also keeping StarCraft alive in 2026. He's on the list. That's why he gets the shout out, because he's a cool dude. We're going to ×2 this a little bit. Let's see what we get here. Hatch first from Friday. Hatch first from X-Men's Leonidas. 2 gates from Crew. 2 racks from Books. And Hatch Pool from Nibbler. He's getting cannon rushed, I guess. Really? Just like right here? No, he canceled it. Hey! Aw, thank you. Love from Vietnam. What's up, No Hung? Appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat. Very, very nice. Hello again from that side of the world. We don't get a lot of views from Vietnam, but the ones that we do are awesome. All right, so Friday, Nibbler and Books are friends. They're going to chat it up. They're going to communicate. Books is Terran, says Nibbler. Are they saying that Books isn't good with Terran? Is that what this discussion's been about? Nibbler only has one sunken man. It's 2v3.
Online. Good morning, Captain.
Hey, CCC.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, CCC? CCC, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Zealots are here from Crew. That's not a wall. Did you think that was a wall? It's kind of working anyway, because they're stopping to try to kill this Rax, and they do. But that means they take a lot of extra shots from the Marines in the meantime. Books is awful with Terran. Well, he just got Zealot busted big time, so yes. Excuse me, goodness. Big sneeze. Yeah, Marines are all dead. Bunker's got 4 Marines in it, so we have backup that way. Supply depots, I guess, are getting targeted. Sure. Books, we gonna clean this up? Books, you're losing another supply depot. Books, buddy. He's not supply blocked. He kind of overmade supply or lost enough Marines that he's not supply blocked here. Dude, this is... Zealots are mean. Zealots are very mean. Okay, cleaned them out. Took their pound of flesh. Every supply depot died. 1, 2, 3 supply depots died. Not supply blocked, because again, actually he is supply blocked. Well, made a lot of supply. He was oversupplied, plus a lot of Marines died there too. The Zergs are like drone. Drone until you drop. 38, 40 workers, 46 for Friday, 42 for X-Men's Leonidas. This has been some really casual, all the hatches, all of the drones style opening. This is casual play. This is not high level. This is not with the Bai Clan or with Doromi or any of those guys that are insanely good at fastest map. This is good fastest map, but it's not that. So Nibbler's got some hydras out. He says, oh, you have like 6 cannons? All right, well, I'll get a hive, I guess. Well, maybe a lair first. How about that? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Falcon. Friday has a lair already. Double Hydra Den. Double Evolution Chamber. And Books is walled off with bunkers. He walls off. Gets a turret in case DTs show up. Friday says Nibblered. Not sure what that means. Finally getting a factory at 7 minutes. Hydras running around, trying to see what they can do. That's a lot of Hydras from Friday. Dude, Friday's macro. His build was better. There you go. Drones, go back to work. Hydras are out for X-Men's Leonidas and Nibbler. And, wow, Friday here. Suryu brings Zealots to the party just to turn the tide a little bit. And they are winning with the Zealots on top. They're taking so much of the damage from these Hydras of Fridays. He's got to fall back into Nibbler's base. He's like, they're coming. They're coming for us. Production tab keeps dying today. So fast. No, he's getting Reaver dropped at the same time. No, Nibbler, he pulled the drones, though. It's okay. Ow. Lost a few there, though. Still 55 drones. Oh, that drop was the 3. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he's out there fighting and getting dropped at the same time. And Leonidas X-Men. Dude. This is way more than we're ready for, I think. Friday's going to try to help. Books is going to try to help. Air weapons are on the way from this dude. He's going, I guess, Corsair Reaver. Anyway, Marines and Hydras on the backside. Is there enough to kill Nibbler here? Lurkers burrowing in. Nope, the friendly support there. Enough to save the day. And then just a casual show up with Reavers. Unload. No. Reaver 1 dead. Reaver 2 dead inside the shuttle. Okay, so first one unloaded. Got some hits off. Second shuttle got obliterated with before any Reaver shots came off at all. That is exactly how you do it. The Lurkers, the Sunkens, and the Hydras together can really make that happen. So, how we doing? Nibbler, 39 supply. Not happy about it, but 30 drones is better than 15, and it's better than 5. Like, I need these overlords, so you put overlords in the middle because I'm not doing it. More Hydras out from X-Man's Leonidas. Only 80 APM, but his macro seems pretty good. He's got the lair, any sign of a hive. 1 Hydra den. That has to be intentional. Look at this Reaver ball. Oh my gosh. He doesn't have enough shuttles for all these Reavers. Building Corsairs, giving them upgrades. He's got a +1 already. Prepared for a drop, though. Friday's covering his boy. Covering his boy. More Hydras on the way from Leonidas. Is Leonidas a character in the Odyssey, or is he just from ancient Greek storytelling and not in the Odyssey? Okay, Leonidas. He's from 300. Ah, so he's not from the Odyssey. Yeah. He is more of an actual historical figure than the people in the Odyssey, because they're generally not real people. Anyway. What's up, Artful Boost? Okay, wait, what? Oh my gosh. I thought this was an Overlord for scouting purposes. This is a double Lurker, 1 Overlord. Okay. Look at this. Yeah, he gets down here with 2... Nibbler is not doing patented Lurker drops. With like 15 Lurkers and 27 Hydras, he's doing double Lurker drop, which is more sneaky. Oh my gosh. And it's just as effective. These Lurkers are still down here. They're going to kill this entire Nexus. What? Okay, they're not going to get the Nexus, but there's only 147 supply or HP there for that Nexus. Good grief. Big engagement. Hydra versus Hydra. Upgrades are 1-1 versus 1-1, so nobody has that advantage. Siege tanks are out, but not that many, unfortunately, and they're getting wiped out there. Good grief. But yeah, I was just thinking, so ancient Greece, right? Eventually you get to the point in history that you go far enough back that you're not sure that the people in the stories are actually people, or if they're fictional characters, right? You just don't know. So that's my question. Is Leonidas an actual person? Or is he just a mythological character that people made up for stories thousands and thousands of years ago? I don't know. Lurkers on the defense here for Friday. Detection available, guys. No. Okay, maybe don't do this. Maybe don't just walk into Lurkers if you don't have any detection. Well, finally, an OBS shows up. Nibbler, 90 supply. Economy of Leonidas back. An economy of 1, 2, 3 kind of back. Sumerian says Leonidas did exist. Okay, what archaeological, historical, like, evidence do we have of that? No, I know that, Nibbler, but I'm saying as we get far enough back into history, we can have accepted historical facts that maybe we don't have really solid archaeological or, you know, physical evidence for. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say he didn't exist, but I'm saying maybe we don't actually have any real proof that he did. Like, do we have writings from contemporary historians talking about Leonidas, or do we have people hundreds or thousands of years later talking about the King Leonidas? You know, that's a lot of what history is. A lot of history is we're reading accounts from people who lived 100 or 500 years after the stuff they're talking about. That's like a historian today telling the story of the Revolutionary War. And you're like, well, I mean, you weren't there, so how accurate can this information really be? Alright, Books doesn't have enough tanks to handle this many Dragoons, thank you. Crew, Saryu. 1-1-1 Dragoons and Zealots. Gateway's looking good. Siege tank sunken. Spore defending Nibbler's front door. Books has exactly 3 tanks with 3 more coming in. Yeah, I know, Ozzy. That's exactly my point. And Nibbler says there are historical writings from the time of Leonidas that we have found. So, alright. That's kind of the best we can do, isn't it? We can't really do any better than that. Reaver drop in on Books. No. Books is not paying attention, but also... No, okay, I was going to say he's not actually losing all of his workers because now he's lost all of his workers. 25 SCVs in total. Some of them got pulled, I guess. I don't know. He has to lift the command center, the main one. No. This bunker's got 4 guys in it, and now this bunker is gone. Dude, 4 Reaver drop. The tanks are going to wipe these guys out, but that's a great drop. Ah, there you go. So Nibbler says there is, yeah, Herodotus. I believe I've learned about that guy. I know the name anyway. He lived a couple decades later. So yeah, that's pretty close. So he interviewed people who were alive during the time of Leonidas. Good enough. I'll accept it. Leonidas was real. Speaking of Leonidas, he's dropping a ton of Guardians in on a guy who's got a bunch of tanks and maybe some turrets, and that's about it. Yeah, he needs some help. Scourge, go! Friday! Engage! What do you use to kill Guardians? Anything, really. Yeah, maybe you don't just trust the 300 movies. There you go. Nibbler's now all over 1, 2, 3. Taking out the main Nexus. Not a lot of HP left there. Anyway, the Reavers couldn't stop it from dying. He's down to 9 probes, 2 Nexuses. Main one is dead. Friday pushing hard on KRU. Safriu. I don't know how to pronounce that at all. Guardians are getting cleaned out. Goliaths show up without Charon boost. That's adorable from Books. Gotta love that. Cyber and Byrus talking about history. Yes, 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 yes. Anything, whatever, 12. Good. Yeah, I mean, in 100, 200 years, right, you can debate whether Flash really was the best or not. That's a great point. Like, stuff that makes... That's the thing about history that's cool to me, is that stuff that people who lived through the time just kind of take for granted as being the truth. Even 100 or 200 years later, that's a question now, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3 is like, well, this is not happening. There's Guardians at my front door, and I lost my main Nexus, so I'm out of there. I'm not sure if Leonidas wants to stick in. He's getting mutabombed by Friday. Yep. He's going to lose his hive. Good job there by Friday. And then Books is contributing by having tanks and Goliaths. Good job, sir. And KRU's a good player, right? Good macro, good upgrades as well. He's got 2-2-2. He calls his team noobs. Fair enough. Good game, well played. Oh, it's rare to see somebody say my team was noobs, but good game and well played anyway. It's usually my team was noobs, the game sucked, and you sucked. Bye. They're usually mad about everything. Good game. Friday, 265,000 points. 182,000 points from KRU, 175 from Leonidas, 158 from Nibbler. Books did better than 1-2-3 did. Good job, Books. Units killed. Friday on the first place there. Second place was Suryu. Structures raised, 12 by Leonidas, and the outspend by Friday. Good game by the Fryster. All right. GG's and the Gist of G's. Next up, what do we have on the list? We've got another Expert and GOSU Public 3v3 from Gamja's here, ADAS is here, Kongyu is here, Cuz is here, Angry Dwar is here, but Doubalello is a new person to join in on the fun. Let's go. Okay, top left, dark blue. Dabalio. Yeah, Dabalio. Back again. Bottom right is Gamja. And then Kongyu's here. What's up, Kongyu? Team 2 is ADAS. Amazing Protoss dropper. What's he going to do with Zerg? Probably drop. Cuz is back playing Zerg again. And Angry Dwar is here playing Terran now. So, yeah, a bunch of new names, but playing different races. ADAS is Zerg instead of Terran. We've got Gamja playing Protoss again. Kongyu is Protoss instead of Zerg. Angry Dwar is Terran instead of Toss. Interesting. What's up, Vincent? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Nibbler says, I have a game. The attack that kills one player is so awful that I saved it. Should I send it next week? Yeah, sure. Send it in. Why not? What's up, Barca Tactics? Happiest of Sundays to you, man. That's what we're here for. That's what we're all about. This game just got started. Okay, kids, what we got? The old 3-gate? We got the old 3-gate. Yes, indeed. And a forge. We'll get a defensive cannon here. Don't worry about it. Chugging ice cold water because I'm hungover. Ah, big day yesterday for Barca. Goat is here. How's it going, Goat? You hungover too, like Barca? If brain transfer technology is invented, will Falcon take advantage and be casting StarCraft in 2336? Yes. My brain will be in a cyborg body, and I will still be casting StarCraft in 2336. Ah, Goat is not hungover. Bunch of Lings out from ADAS. He knows how to play Zerg at the highest level. Lings out. No skipping Lings. Cuz doesn't skip Lings either. Fast Vulture, though, from Angry Dwar. That makes the slow Lings and the slow Zealots hate their lives when the Vultures are out. So I like it. I like it a lot. We've seen a lot of Terrans go for Marines, but not Angry Dwar. He's got the Vultures out. He's got the mech out quickly. He's going to snipe a gate. Hey, your production's cut in third. How do you like them apples? Wings sharking around a bit. Barca tactics, nice. Give Falcon heat vision and ow. Some kind of really strong legs so he can dunk a basketball. Vincent would be agreeable. Vultures, that's what we're talking about. Vultures doing vulture-y stuff, taking out those slow zealots very, very easily. Here comes a huge attack by ADAS and Cuz and Angry Dwarf trying to wipe out Kong Yu before the game even gets to the 6-minute mark. There are cannons here. Is he getting any assistance at all, Angry? No. He's not getting any friendly assistance at all. Where are his friends? Hanging out. Oh, no. Actually, he held. Cannon's good enough. Zealot's apparently good enough. I thought he was going to die there, but all the Lings died a little bit faster than expected. And cannons are good against vultures, so I was really worried about him, but he was fine. He was doing great, actually. Spider mines everywhere. Okay. Ow. Ow. Where is your observatory? Got a robo. Observatory, yes. Observer, yes. There it is. Does he have another one anywhere? Nobody's got to wait for it to move out. That's what the spider mines can do. ADAS bringing them Hydras in. He makes the early Ling pressure and then techs into the Hydras because he's just that good. How's it going, Focus Panic? And yes, that is an interesting thing to say, Goat. I think he just means that because younger him would hate himself for being who he is today. And would call him a cuck as means of an insult, is my guess, is what he means by that. Slow Zealots, again. Not really microing all that much, but Zealots are dying anyway. Hydra. Oh, nice move. The micro there to allow the Spider Mine to kill the Zealots while not getting the Hydras. Excellent stuff. I mean, the way this is opening, this looks like ADAS just going to crush it out here. Hey, hey, what is up? Comatose. Comatose? That's a great name. Thanks for the follow, Comatose. I like it. Anyway, Team ADAS continues to work together. Hydra, siege tanks now. Vulture's pushing up on a guy who does have speed lots and dragoons. So he should be able to hold Mr. Dabelio, who is new to the stream today. What's up, Vespine Fiend? Hello, hello. I'm glad I have psychoanalyzed Goat successfully today. Center held by Team Blue. Oh, part of the problem is that Team Red are in the corners. I don't think I even called that out. Spawn locations matter in team games. Yeah, I mean, if you're out here so far away from your friends, it is tough. I mean, isolated left side here too is Cuz, but that's why his team has map control. Siege tanks across the wall. Production tab is dead. More tanking across the wall here. Lurker aspect on the way from 2 of the Zerg players. I think there's only 2 here, so that makes sense. Corsair's out. Have we seen a drop yet at 10 minutes? I'm not sure that we have. There you go. High ground tank. Probably going to die immediately. What's the best color for each race? I don't really have the strongest feelings about this. But, top of my head, I would say yellow for Protoss. Red for Terran. And purple for Zerg. I put no thought into that. ADSD, Mass Hydra against a Protoss with Storm and Zealots and Dragoons and +2/+1 upgrades. No, not a great attack. Unless we're distracting for a drop, which we're not doing. Hey, what's up, Monster? Happy Sunday, man. How's it going? You've been playing some StarCraft recently? Goat likes blue Terran, red Protoss, purple Zerg. Campaign colors. Yeah. Campaign colors is where it's at. Sounds good, Monster. Health is the most important. You work on that health. Hey, what's up, Slardar? I don't know. I think Blue's okay. He's got Reavers back there now. These Lurkers are scary, but when you have Reavers... Ah! Wait! Reaver, no! Reaver, get out of there. Pick up. Yes. Pick up. Turn. Fire. Zerg. Obliterated. That's what we're talking about. Get him. Get him, Debelio. That's the kind of hold. Once the Reavers are out, everything changes in PvZ. They're expensive. They're kind of hard to make work. But if you can get Reavers out against the Zerg, you're going to have a much better time. Haha, Slardar. Okay, tons of Guardians. This is a scary Zerg player. Is what this is. Is he on the move out? Now the Reavers are extinct because there's Guardians on the field. Storm can wipe those guys out eventually. A drop attempt gets obliterated coming into Angry Dwar's base. Turrets and Goliath shut that down. We just caught a glimpse of that one. Not enough Guardians, I don't think, to win here. Good drop left side on Cuz. Ooh, the second storm was even better. 13 drones remaining. Look at all that drone blood. Not looking good, but also Debellio's getting wrecked by ADS basically in a 1v1 here. Also, he's coming back to try to help his friend Angry Dewar. This ADAS guy is pretty great. What's up, Mass? How's it going? Kong Yu running on in to try to fight against the now economically disadvantaged Cuz. He still has Hydro Lurker, not really enough to do much that away. Are we dropping again? Yes. Dropping again on Angry Dewar. Still 61 SCVs. He is really locked up tight against drops. Some of that is skill. I mean, all of that is definitely skill. Nico does cosplay as a rich person. Another drop on Angry Dior. 38 SCVs, down from the 60 he was at previously. So that did some damage, but he's still okay. But I mean, the absolute murking of Debellio is in the books here. It's over. It's done. We are now officially at a 3v2. Top versus bottom. Walking Eye Templar and Zealots in here trying to get something done. Not going to get it done at all. Not even close. Yeah, blue is all sorts of dead here. Another drop on Dior. They're okay. Archon Zealot unload. 43 SCVs. Largely cleaned out. Valkyrie's doing friendly splash to these Guardians. Got to be careful about that, as always. Hey, what's up, Avcatinis? Ha, Nico, that is funny. Wow, okay, so once Debellio's out, Kong Yu's out, and Yamcha's out too. Fair enough. They don't want to play a 3v2. They tried to get some damage done here on Angry Dewar, but nah. He was fine. Cuz and AD are just terrifying giants, although Cuz' economy was hurt. Back up to 76 and still 135 supply. Still tough to deal with. So, good teamwork. This whoever this guy is, if it's RJB in secret, his APM is probably too high for that. But ADAS is a brilliant player. We've seen him play Protoss at a high level. We've seen him play Zerg at a crazy high level too. Like some of the best plays I've seen out here. He raised all those buildings by himself. Outspent everybody in the game. Kong Yu was right behind him. Great game. Great game. Is this StarCraft 2? They're doing Archon drops. I haven't seen an Archon drop in StarCraft 2 in a while. Man. The two Escobars. All right, good stuff. So, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. It's going to be a scorcher here in the Salt Lake Valley today. I think it says we're going to get up to 102 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about 40 degrees Celsius. So looking forward to that. It was so hot last night. Sun went down, stayed around 85, 90 degrees. That's how you know you're in the throes of summer, folks. Okay, next up, we got one more fastest map that RJB was very excited about. Excited about it last night or a couple days ago. AD's back as a Terran this time. Is this RJB? Is this RJB showing what he can do with all three races, or is he just really impressed by this guy? We must have him find out. Do I have a pool? Ha! No. Of course I don't have a pool. I don't have the money for a pool. Pools take a lot of upkeep. Also, you have to pay a pool boy. That's not cheap. Top right, it's EHEHFDL2. His teammate on the right side is Wily, as in Dr. Wily from the Mega Man games. And then we have El Kolokok. Wait. El Kolowok. Yeah, that's what it is. Team 2, dude, our guy is back. ADAS is back playing Terran this time. Marine King 1 in the bottom left is trying to pretend he's Marine King Prime, maybe? I don't know. And then Drill on the top side from the BT clan or whatever. My parents have a pool, but they haven't maintained it, so it's just like a hole in the ground. Yeah, they'd have to spend $12,000 to get it back and running. Pools are not for the poors, or really even the middle classes. No. He's trying to cannon the front. No, this is not happening. Wait, where's he? What? Oh, that's friendly. I'm stupid. Wow, all the way up there. Okay, fair enough. He's here to assist. I totally missed that. Marines are out. We can fall back to the bunker of the cannons if we need to. How fast is he getting into factory? Not that fast. It's a 3 racks opening, but up here is such an interesting move. And he really wants to get out. Yeah, El Coloque wants to cannon up the middle here. He's got Lings, got Zealots, got cannons. One of the cannons gets sniped. Second cannon, yeah, coming up. Vulture's not good against cannons. This is awesome. This is kind of an interesting play out of Coloque. Man, Drill is just cannons, man. Cannons, cannons, cannons down here. Cannons over here. Cannons defending himself against potential attacks up there as well. Psycho Nuts is on a 55 stream streak. Let's go. Yeah, Focus Panic. I mean, it's like a lot of stuff in the porn industry. The pool boy exists outside of it. The pizza delivery guy also exists outside of it, and so does the plumber. It's like the concept of the pool boy is not exclusive to porn. They don't usually do that. They usually take things from the real world to create their movies. Anyway, there you go. Siege tanks are out. The cannon attempt is shut down. That's really fast siege tank out of ADS. Remember when I was like, factory not anytime soon? Because it's not his factories, it's Marine King. That's why. Does my backyard have room for a pool? Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, containing Drill with cannons here is Colo, and a big push from Dr. Wily up here, too. He's got cannons, he's got Zealots. So he's got enough to stay alive here. That's exactly the kind of thing you want. Siege tanked. Left side against Colo K. Marine siege tank so hard to deal with. Okay, this guy might just be dead. 31 probes remain. Where are these probes? He pulled them expertly. He gets saved by Dr. Wily. Lurkers wandering into ADAS's base. SCVs get out of there. He needs some tanks to deal with this, or maybe some Zealots to come down and deal with it too. Detection, maybe. That is really fast Lurker run by at 7 minutes. Dr. Wily is back to pick at the edges of Drill. Not sure he's going to kill him, but dude, how many Lurkers is this? That's 4 Lurkers? Get in there. We're going to lose a lot of dudes, but we got to shut this down. That's what this is, dude. Lurker spines going left there would be pretty dangerous, but he came back as soon as he could. AD did. Oh, I do not have to say corn. I'm not on TikTok, Nico. These Gen Z kids and their not saying naughty words thing is really annoying. I'm not sure there are enough cannons for Drill to survive this. He needs help, but from who? And from where? Drill countering over here into Kolo's base. He's making more cannons desperately because that's kind of what he can do. Probe's getting pulled off here. That cannon down. This whole left side getting murdered. The cannons on the right side can protect, but the left side is really open, which means this Nexus is going to die. More siege tanks with Zealots this time. Better defending than the Marines can do. Nexus getting siege tanked and got it. Okay, Kolo's in trouble. He might just be dead here, man. But also, we're dying up here from Drill. Oh, big drop in amongst everything on ADAS as well from 85 supply of Hydro Lurker drop at 9 minutes. They've got no upgrades, but Hydro Lurker is here on top of the factories. Can't get down on top of the... Ooh, maybe he can actually. Hold on a second. Lurker spined. SCV is getting pulled out of there. Oh, this is a dangerous Zerg player he's fighting about here. Blah. Main Nexus down up here from Drill, as we anticipated. He can't access his mineral patch is the problem. Okay, we've kind of stabilized. I mean, Kolo is largely dead. He hasn't stabilized. Drill's largely dead too, but we're in a 2v2 stable position now. ADAS is at 66 supply. EH is at 81, and then we've got Marine King and Dr. Wiley crushing it on the overall supply here. They're trying to finish him off 12 o'clock. They don't do drink or do drugs. That's what I've heard as well. I mean, it's not that none of them do, but they drink less than any previous generation ever has. So we're at a kind of a Team South versus a Team North thing here, yeah? It's Terran versus a Protoss Zerg. That's all that's left. Maybe Kolok can get something happening up here, but it's pretty scary, man. Cockroaching is possible, especially in high-level stuff. Drill's hunting for him, though. Drill's like, hang on a second. You in the corner? Nah, Focus Panic. They track that. Underage drinking for Gen Z is lower than underage drinking for Millennials and Gen X that came before them. They know underage drinking happens, and they track it as well as they can. But yeah, dude, you talk to anybody in Gen Z or Gen Alpha, and they don't understand the concept of the house party. Like, they don't understand the concept of, hey, we're all 16 in high school. Let's go to our friend's house on the weekend. Their parents are out of town and get wasted. They don't do that. That is not something they have any concept of. It's a weird thing that's going on. I think COVID broke it. And it's probably good. I think underage drinking is bad. But I'm just telling you, it's a different experience than we had growing up. Monster said Gen Z goes to the bar, which again, you get carded when you go to the bar. So you can't underage drink at a bar. I guess if you have a fake ID, you can, but I don't know how many people bother with that. Of course, Guardians are out because we're at 14 minutes in the fastest map, and we're going to get Guardians if there are a couple Zergs in that situation. That's probably happening too, Vmon. Tank dropping over on Dr. Wily. Gets the probes out of there. Too many cannons. Tanks don't really siege up. That was a bit of a fail drop for this level. Still alive, by the way, up here is Colo. 28 probes. Not much else going on. 31 total supply. Drop in. Oh, DAS. 86 SCVs. What a pull. Holy smokes, that's an insanely good pull. No other follow-ups there? No, definitely not. Valkyries are pretty good against Devourers. Again, Devourers are support units. I don't know how many times we have to say this. You can't just... You can just make Devourers, but they're not as good unless they're paired with something else. Okay, BioCurry says the crazy house party does happen sometimes. Oh no. Wait, what does that mean? Daughter is not friends with anyone from high school anymore. What are you saying? How's it going, Jordan? Crazy Valkyrie, Devour, Hydra, Guardian engagement, Cracklings rolling in. Hydra's on top of these tanks as well. Team Blue says, no, no, no. You don't get to sit in the middle here and control who goes where. We have something to say about it. Zealot's coming in from Wily as well. He's participating in democracy. Drop, sneaking in. Storm dropping, bottom left here on Marine King. And yeah, there you go. 29. 29 SCVs remaining. He did pull some, but not as much as he needed to there. Good grief. So Team Red loses center, but is definitely still alive. High ground siege tank's gonna high ground siege tank over here on Dr. Wily. They can't reach the Nexus because that would be insane. But they can hit gateways, pylons, cannons, anything else that's up in here. Another storm drop on ADAS. Once again, great SCV pulled down to 68 workers, but that is well within normal parameters. Hey, what's up, Acardiox? Yeah. Sounds about right. I guess Drill is trying to stay alive down here in ADS's base, but he doesn't have a lot of real estate to build stuff, unfortunately. Kolo's back. He was given a chance to come back, and he is back. However, is this ADAS? Yeah, ADAS is here. High ground siege tank in it. Is he going to put some low ground tanks here? That's when it starts getting really dicey for the Protoss. Guardians attack in. Dark Swarm will defend the tanks, but not defend... not defend the buildings. Mutas. There you go. Trying to save the day here. Carrier's on the way from Kolo. Dude, he is back at his main base. He's back up here. These colors, man, they throw me every time. Pink and tan are too close on first glance. I don't know why, as a color, they exist, especially in the same game. What's up, RJB? This ADAS guy is pretty good. Who is he? Do you know? Or just a dude? Big Valkyrie versus... There you go. Mutas and Devourers working together here against... the Valkyries. Carriers in the mix as well. ADAS is a guy from the BT clan. Okay. And so is Marine King 1. Yeah, dude. I'm just insanely impressed by anybody that can play all three races at fastest map at this level. He's nuts. He's crazy good. And Wiley's from Brains clan. That's cool. Level 80 is on 175 stream streak. Let's go. Good irradiates. Not enough irradiates, I don't think, against this many Guardians. The Dark Swarm, I really feel like it's protecting the tanks more than anything else in this game, but I guess the Lings are in there too. Dude, this is insane. Kolo being back up after losing his entire main base. In just crazy, crazy stuff here. Fighting with the Guardians, doing what he can against these tanks. Tanks are like, the carriers are here. Yeah, Dollaville checking out. How are we doing on followers? 4,046 out of 4,100. That's the goal. Looking good. Meanwhile, dude, I've been talking about ADAS all day. They knocked it down to a 2v2, but unfortunately, it turned back into a 2v3 because they didn't finish off Colo. Now, suddenly, they're down in overall economy, down in overall supply. All of their tanks are worthless against this giant carrier ball with plus 2-2. How does he have 2-2-2 upgrades? Oh my gosh. All right. That might be GG. I don't know how you come back from this. They were absolutely unprepared for 15 Stargate Colo to come back with this. They were not ready for it. They did not see it coming. They did not have the tech available to deal with this many carriers and the Zerg and Dr. Wily. It's over. Wow. The secret tech switch, not even that. Secret back from the dead. Oh my gosh. ADAS has to be so mad after that game. Like, we killed this guy. This guy was dead. How did he come back? Well, because his teammates kept enough pressure on you that he was able to build up here, then retake his whole main. What's up, Mac? Happy Sunday. Insane. Insane stuff. And yeah, there was a big drop on Wily, but it didn't matter. The carriers were unfriggin' stoppable against two Terrans especially. They didn't have any Devourers to help them. They didn't have any Stasis to help them either. Two Terran against carrier is going to struggle even if you're that good as ADAS is. Wow. Hey, snakes are stingy. Ah, thanks for the big Venmo support. Ah, I'm simply at Falcon Paladin on Venmo. If you're a Venmo user, he just threw $100 from Snakes Are Stingy. Go ahead and put it on the red. Love the Sunday streams when I get a chance. Massive support from our guy Snakes. Huge support from our guy Snakes. How you doing, man? I was like, I got a text from somebody. Who is that? I'll check that after the game. Whoa! So we'll go 195 on the week. Massive, massive support, and Team Red takes the lead in the red versus purple engagement that we're working on this week. Ends tonight, ends at the end of this stream. All right, GG's. Max says BGH time. Maybe, we can maybe get there. All right, what's the play here? Who killed the most stuff? Marine King did by a lot. 2-1, man. Amazing stuff. Structures raised, Wily. And then Colo, I mean, just insane. Insane comeback from him. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe he pulled that off. Okay, we are done with the RJB. Crazy good 3v3 fastest map stuff. He's sounding. He was really excited about all of those, and he should have been. That was some good high-level stuff. So I think we are just into the 1v1s now. We have a SaviorSword game. We've got a couple Max games. We've got a Soma versus Fantasy game I might save here for a minute. But SaviorSword versus BabyTRex. The grudge match on Vermeer. So in the past, BabyTRex has beat SaviorSword. Then we had BabyTRex do an off race, and I think SaviorSword might have won that battle. But now we're back to main Protoss SaviorSword, main Zerg BabyTRex on Vermeer. And let's see what we get. Let's see what we get here on the Vermeer. Yeah, thanks again, Mr. Snakes Are Stingy. I'm pretty sure Venmo is just an America thing. Pretty sure they don't have it overseas. Or in Canada. Top right, SaviorSword. Bottom right, it's our Zerg player, BabyTRex. BabyTRex. Focus then over a Dewalt versus speed rep. Like, when? Now, during the stream, oh boy, I don't generally take replays during the stream, but maybe we'll have time, Focus Panic. Maybe for you, maybe for longtime subscriber Focus Panic, we can make it happen. All right, Coke Zero refill coming in. What are we doing here? Anything crazy to start? We're going to go hatch first? Yeah. We're going to go gate. Nice. That probe's going to run around. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got a good one. We back. What did we do? SaviorSword is back mining. He scouted. He's got a couple zealots, but there are two sunken saying, hey, no, maybe a third base over here would be good. Got a drone in the top left. BabyTRex does. I like that position for a third quite a bit. Can he manage it is the question. Third gate up from SaviorSword has not expanded. You probably don't want a third base against a gating Protoss. They're in. The zealots are into the main. Are there no lings? Where are the lings? Okay, drones. Good target firing here. That's two drones down. Can we? Oh, easy. Third, fourth. Dude, this is how you open a PVZ, SaviorSword. This is awesome. Okay, see you later, drones. Get out of here. There were a good, what is that, 5-6 drones down. He had droned up a lot, really relied on the safety the Sunkens provided him, but run-bys are a reality that we all have to deal with in our time. 5 kills on that Zealot, 2 kills on that Zealot. That's huge. That is a huge, huge, huge win. And then he's got Dragoons on the follow-up here, too. Is he still not expanded? So yeah, that is a 616 expand here from SaviorSword. He opened 3-gate Cybercore. He's playing this like a PVT, right? Well, probably a faster expand against a Terran, but got a third base up here, making up for these lost drones. 4 Sunkens, Lings, Dragoons out front, causing problems. Don't bring goons to a Ling party. I mean, if the Ling party is like 12 Lings with good micro, I think you're fine here, especially because speed isn't done for these guys yet. There's a lair coming in from BabyTRex. We know BabyTRex likes his Ultralisks. He's a man after Falcon's heart, so we might see Ultras in this game, in which case it would behoove SaviorSword to get some Reavers at some point here. I'm sure he knows that, though. Getting a Citadel. Weird place for the Citadel, but all right. Getting a Forge for upgrades. Really tried to 3-gate win this thing. Now he's just containing with Dragoons. Now, getting that +2 armor can be really nice against Lings and Hydras. This base is so vulnerable, and SaviorSword does not know about it. If he knew about this base and he sent 1 Zealot up there, I think BabyTRex would be done. I think he would lose. I think he would lose. I don't know. Are Lings getting value here? I like Zerglings, but good stutter step micro on Dragoons, they kind of do okay. As long as they're not getting surrounded, right? Hydroden on the way. Double Hydroden on the way. Love that. Love this base. Love this expansion too. That is such a weird place to expand. He's not... It's like a ninja. It's like a ninja to his ninja, which isn't even a ninja. SaviorSword's getting a third base. More traditional location here. Once again, just not checking the corners at all. Once again, Lings are just trying to get out and donating themselves to the Dragoon Fund of Let's Kill All the Lings. Overlord speed coming in. Double upgrades for the Hydras. This is BabyTRex's FME experience coming into play here. He's like, double Hydroden. Double upgrades. We need to Hydra bust this guy if we can do it. SaviorSword doesn't know about these bases at all. Savior, if he's here, he can come tell us. He thinks he has this game won. He thinks he has BabyTRex contained on 2 bases. He doesn't have vision on this base, or this base, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this. He has no vision on any other bases, and is convinced that he got BabyTRex contained on 2 base. Convinced. What's up, Albran Abe? He's expanding again. And here comes Ling Hydra to break it out. I don't think there's enough Zerg to do it. Yeah, no, he can't do it. He cannot do it at all. SaviorSword's like, how do you have enough money to do all of this? Well, he's at 38 drones on 4 bases is how. That is how he is doing this. All right, where is the Psystorm? Where is the Reaver Tech? Where is the splash damage? There's the Templar Archives. That's what Protoss have been waiting for here. 85 to 64 supply. You want to be up at about 30 supply in this situation, but at this level, I'm not sure that matters. He's getting Storm. He's working on it. It's a little bit late. He went for a 3-gate pressure build. That slowed down his tech quite a bit. Ooh, free obs is free. SaviorSword's like, well, I'm on 3 bases and you're on 2 bases, so I win. It really is driving me nuts that he's not scouting these corners at all. Not even looking. Not even looking down here. Or here, or here. Or here. You have to assume at this point the Zerg's at least on 3 bases. To assume that he's still on 2 assumes that he's bad. Which you know SaviorSword knows that he's not bad. Ugh. Ventral Sacks on the way. A drop inside the main base would be pretty rad. 122 to 78 supply. SaviorSword's macro is kicking in, right? He's got the 3 bases. He's getting a 4th base. I just want him to look. I just want him to see. I just want him to see that this is over here. Just be aware. It's crazy to me because SaviorSword in a free-for-all will be so map aware. He will be scouting around. He'll be checking everything. He wants to know who is where and what's going on. And then we get into this game and he's like, nope, I know exactly what's happening. It's all down here in the bottom right. Nothing else is happening. Nothing else is going on, and I'm fine. He might win anyway just because his macro is incredible. He's holding. I'm not going to tell you who sent this in because that might tell us what's going on here. I want that to be a surprise. Observer! It's an observer in the top left corner. He did it. He found it. And there's not a hive, so he can't Nidus defend. Oh, okay, well. I think BabyTRex done messed up there. Done messed up there. He doesn't have a hive at 14 minutes. So he has no capability to Nidus and defend anything up here. He's got some Sunkens to defend. This base is totally dead. That's a lot of Sunkens to get through, but that's not too bad. Is he going to load up and try to drop somewhere? What is the plan here? My goodness. Dollaville with some ASCII art of a duck? So, okay. I don't know. BabyTRex had this, and I think he blew it. Hey, that's a Dragoon. I know what that ASCII art is. He's getting a hive. He's countering with some Lings and Hydras, but there are Zealots, Dragoons, Cannons. Wow. What a weird game. And then here's the drops. BabyTRex needs this to work because he's down about 2-1 on overall supply. This is pretty dangerous stuff, man. So here's the problem. Yeah, the main base might die, but Protoss is pretty used to losing their main base. And 1, 2, 3 bases are going to die for BabyTRex in return. So, it doesn't matter. We're still 3 base mining. He has to rebuild his tech, but that doesn't take forever. It's 2 bases now. It's actually 2 bases here from BabyTRex. Man. I just feel like your priority at some point needs to be Nidus defending your bases that are on the other side of the map, because you're a Zerg player and you can do that. And that's it. We done. Ugh. You can't handle this much Protoss with 1/1 upgrades. Without Dark Swarm, without Plague. I mean, yes, you can Hydro Lurker probably to a certain extent here, but that is not happening. Yeah, no, this is 100% just a macro game. I think if BabyTRex's macro was a little better, he probably could have won this game pretty handily, but he just didn't have the army, didn't have the stuff. He is denying mining from this base, but SaviorSword's expanding up this left side. Dragoons are just good. $73 to $63 supply. It's closer in supply than I would think, but BabyTRex is starving for minerals. He has this base. He's got a bunch of Lings and Hydras up here. He kept his hive, which is huge. He doesn't really have the money to make many defilers, which is a problem. Plague would be huge. Be so good in this situation. I mean, we got the cracklings here. That's always a big deal. Observer does see this army. SaviorSword not doing as good a job rebuilding his tech as I'd like to see him do. I guess he does have the Templar Archives here. He's got a Stargate. Not sure what he's planning on doing with that. This is turning into a very weird game. What's up, Wander? Where are the Dark Archons? Great question. Where are the Dark Archons? Cannons and not much else on this base. Boy, a Dark Swarm would certainly be hot. Finally, Consumes on the way at 21 minutes. I think he's had a Defiler round for at least 8 or 9 minutes now. Hasn't gotten around to it. It's been crazy, though. And this base is getting murdered. SaviorSword decides to spare the base. Sure, I guess. Well, he's going. I mean, there is money here, but I'm not sure it's actually the economy that SaviorSword's working with. SaviorSword up here now, building on where BabyTRex had his empire. It's gone now. Okay, so he does wipe this out. He needs to come back and kill this. Come back and kill this. Come back and kill this. Well, now there's defense at it, though. Maybe. This is a scrappy fight right here. A couple zealots, couple everything else going on. Okay. He does take it down. Counterattacking again. This time it's Hydras. They do have 3 armor, interestingly enough, and only 1 attack. The upgrades are all over the place in this game. Yeah, 145 to 80 supply, 51 to 19 workers is a major problem here. SaviorSword spending his money well. Losing a couple gateways is going to slow him down. He might... This is a lot of Zealots incoming and some TIE Templar too. So yeah, BabyTRex, I'm not sure he can micro on both sides, and he didn't micro here. He is microing here, but that's it. We're done. He has no income. By that I mean he has some income, because undersaturating your bases is what Zerg does. But 117 to 63 supply, I mean, we're gonna times 2 it here. Don't worry about it. What's up, Lunar Fang? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. And the storm exists, and the Hydras are here, and hey, a Defiler. With 200 energy. And that's it. SaviorSword gets the win. What an absolutely wonky game. I cannot believe that a Zerg player was allowed to get 3 bases in the top left corner, far away from where he was, saturate them. The Protoss did not discover them for 10 whole minutes. And the Zerg lost. That should never happen. Hard time spending his money, I think. Just didn't tech up as well as he could. Didn't get into those defilers as he needed to because SaviorSword was at the High Templar. And when you're at the High Templar, you really got to start getting into that Plague, into that Dark Swarm. Maybe some of those Ultras would have been nice, but he didn't have the money for it. So good job, SaviorSword, getting the win. Really, really weird back and forth for sure. For sure. So good game. GG for the Savior. Let's do Soma versus Fantasy from our JB. He said something about a fantasy GG timing in this game. So that could be interesting. All right, top side of Neo Sylphid 3.2. It is Soma, ASL champion for 20 and 21. Left side, it's Fantasy. Old man Fantasy out here. Vulture Terrorist himself. He is good with the mech. Will he do that today? I don't know. Might be SK Terran. Why not? What's up, furries? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday to you, too. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Good to see you all. Ready to rock with the StarCraft and the Falcon on a Sunday. Stick around. Subscribe if you haven't. We are here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Be sure to bookmark the schedule page, because the schedule page tells you what's going on for the week. I will update that tonight, let you know what's going on for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Whew. So anything crazy happening here? No. Very normal supply depot. Very normal, probably hatch first. 3-player map is a little bit dicey that way. As a Zerg player, you look at it and go, let's overpool. There it is. Overpool against a Rax at the wall. The nice thing about this build, again, Terran players, if you're not doing this against Zerg, do it, is that it can be aggressive. You can defend with it. It does everything you want it to do. You can turn this into mech. You can turn this into SK Terran. You can turn this into a 3 Rax. And the Zerg player has a hard time figuring it out unless their Overlord shows up, gets an eye on your natural, and sees when you expand. Obviously, 3 Rax is a much different situation than everything else. These Lings want to jump on these Marines so hard, and they do. The Marines are like, oh my gosh, every Marine is going to die. Every Marine is going to die. He's moved out like 4 inches, over-committed, and now the Lings are going to get inside the main. Oh my gosh, be so careful moving out, guys. This can happen. SCVs get pulled. Oh, the Marine does die. Another Marine pops out. He gets saved by the SCVs. Good micro by Fantasy. Sheesh. Being Terran is scary, man. Wow. Okay. Getting a Spire, no big deal about that. But yeah, you can't walk out like this. You can't. Send an SCV. See what's going on. Sending 4 Marines out like that is just so dangerous. You might get across the map and actually kill some of these drones if the Terran if the Zerg isn't ready for it. But man, you might just lose 5 Marines for almost nothing. Not good trades. Not good trades. Safety creep again. We are seeing this so much. Scout the factory. Is there... No, we can't scout if there's a factory or not. There's not a factory. The gas timing indicates gonna be SK Terran. But the safety sunken. He cancels the safety sunken. 3 Marines think about coming up this way, but there's going to be enough lings to kill them. So they fall back a little bit. And this has been a little bit of a wonky back and forth react, act, react kind of a thing here. What's up? Please eat me. Bjorn Buttinger. What's up, Bjorn? Thank you for the $25 donation at PayPal. I am obviously falconpaladin@gmail.com on the PayPal if you want to check me out. But appreciate you, Bjorn. Always out here doing great stuff. Supporting the channel on a Sunday especially. Soma, got to pull some drones to defend a little bit here. But more Marines come in. A little bit dicey on this one. Boy, having a sunken would have been nice, huh? Why are you falling back? Does he know the mutas are on the way? Probably knows the mutas are on the way. Probably knows. Bjorn, you want that to be on the YouTube or on the Twitch? Either way, red crushing it today. All right. So, yeah, the mutas are out. YouTube is fine. Thank you, Bjorn. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Hope it's not too hot where you are. I know it is a lava blazing hot summer for people in Europe, North America, South America. I don't know how Africa or Asia, Southeast Asia are doing in particular. Japan? Is it crazy hot in Japan right now? I don't know. So some mutas are pretty damaging. Fantasy kind of getting bullied. Actually, dude, losing this Rax is non-negotiable. But all his Marines died out there. What does he have to defend? Ooh, Seattle is beautiful. Northern Europe's not that bad for Pavar. Good to know. Counterattack? These Marines are going to die. This is bad stuff from Fantasy. I am not liking this at all. So, well, I mean, he's going to kill some drones. That's good, right? 1, 2. 2 drones die for all of the Marines, but he bought some time to get some turrets up. Third base, right side, Soma. Mutas, +1 attack, finishing up in like 2 minutes. It is 30 degrees Celsius in Bjorn. No, it is really cold in Chile right now. Interesting. Huh. So not hot everywhere. That's good. I guess the southern hemisphere, it is winter right now, so some of South America is pretty cold and some of it is pretty hot. I don't think Fantasy really has a shot to win this game, you guys. I'm staring at it. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, +1 mutas, full stack of these guys. Oh my gosh. Is he going to get the starport before the Valkyrie comes out? He's repairing, but SCVs that come to repair get sniped. And the starport dies. He was going Valkyries, and now he can't. This is so mean. This is so mean. Hey, what's up, Undergrad Studios? You know what? The medic is pretty hot. I can understand your perspective there. Piano Lloyd is here. Zerg is OP. It's Ogre Zerg. It is. Check it out. We got the Ogre Zerg. All Muta, all Scourge, no Lings. Who needs Lings? Who needs Hydras? Not me, says Soma. Definitely not me. That's for losers. But yeah, investing all that into Valkyrie tech and then just casually not being able to make any Valkyries is the worst. Is he even rebuilding the starport? No, he's not even bothering. He's not even trying. Oof, this hurts, man. Okay, snipe down. Crowbar Kogut says the world's gonna freeze soon. New Ice Age? That sounds exciting. Yes, literally my username. There have been, but they're very rare. So here's one for you. It's incredibly rare to get an Infested Terran play at the pro level, but it has happened. Mostly, hey, he does have a new starport now. All right, good stuff. Valkyries splashing in on these mutas. No, the Valkyrie gets sniped. How is the distance there? Yeah, only because there have been 4,000 million StarCraft games in the history of it, and like 5 of them at the pro level have had Infested Terrans. There are specific maps that they built to give Zerg players infested command centers to play with right off the bat, so they would make Infested Terrans, because it never happens. Anyway, Fantasy's dead. Like, insanely dead. What's up, Drew? It is simply the Ogre Zerg, man. Yeah, this is a fantasy GG timing. The reason it's called that is because Fantasy is known for not tapping out when other pro players would. He is willing to sit here on 1 base against a 3-basing Soma. I mean, it's a lot of dead mutas, and that Valkyrie is technically alive. It's dead, but every muta died. Soma doesn't care. He's on 3 bases. He's making more mutas. Is he giving them upgrades? He's got the +1 attack, but no Carapace upgrade today, which I feel like would be a good thing to invest in, considering he's fighting against Valkyries and nothing else. And Marines. It's also good against Marines. I guess here's another one, too. He's back again. He is getting a 4th base behind this. Scourge, do not kill a Valkyrie. Okay. I think Soma is trying to make a point today, Pavar. I think he's trying to say, I can beat you with mutas when you have the counter to mutas. How's that sound? Will that demoralize you enough? I'm going to take a 4th base and a 5th base. And what are you going to do about it? What you gonna do about it, Willis? He's getting a Carapace upgrade now, because obviously comes back around from the other angle, snipes the turrets. Come on. The Valkyries get saved from the Scourge. That was sick. Sick Valkyrie micro. That was really good by Fantasy. I mean, he's dead, but yeah. That was very cool anyway. The Mutas just straight up fight. They're like, all right, if the Scourge can't do it, we will do it. We will take so much damage in the process, but it doesn't matter. Fantasy says, I'm still mining. I'm not dead. Another base on the way from Soma. He's scanning. I love the scanning idea. It's like, boy, I should know what the Zerg is doing. If I know what the Zerg's doing, I can counter him and I can win. This is the kind of game that makes you wonder if maybe Valkyries aren't the answer to Zerg, and Mutalisks in particular. Yeah, so I love scanning to see how far behind he is, seeing how far behind he is, and then saying, I'm actually fine. Dang, we cannot show Max this game. Do not show Max this game. He will turtle even harder in unwinnable positions. All right, Fantasy GG timing personified. This game was the most Fantasy GG timing in the history of Fantasy GGD timings. I said GG again. That's how much G's I said. All right, all right, all right. All right. It's the Max Stravaganza time. What do we got for Max Stravaganza? This is Max versus Not Important. He's on Attitude. It's a PvP. Generally, these games are Max Raffle Stomps somebody. It's not interesting at all, and it takes like 20 minutes longer than it should have to end. So top right, we got Max. Bottom right, we have a Not Important. We got orange versus blue. Max is playing orange. He's not playing black or dark blue or gray or any of these colors that are impossible for us to see because he learned his lesson. Learned it. So, PvPs, we're going to see a lot of Reavers, maybe. Definitely Dragoons, definitely Zealots. Dragoons are the backbone of PvP. They're the backbone of a lot of armies as well. They're usually a lot of pro drops in high-level PvP, which is why I like it. I like PvP for that reason. We cast a crazy PvP yesterday where Snow got DT proxied, lost 11 probes, and then trolled the other guy into oblivion for 25 minutes. And won. It was kind of glorious. Snow's a guy. Snow's definitely a man. Okay, one gate Cyber, one gate Cyber. Citadel, fast Citadel could be DTs over here too. Max getting a Forge, because that's the most important building to him is Forge, because cannons are good. I'm with you on that, Focus Panic. I think PvP is my favorite mirror matchup, although I really like TvT too. These days with all the drops. Again, how do you make a matchup entertaining? Drops. Ron Gist, what's up, man? Yeah, Matt Goodrow, that was a bad one, wasn't it? So here's how you prepare for DT rushes, is you get cannons at 4 minutes. Ta-da! DTs can't kill you now. Congratulations. Max is ready for it. Cannons, what can't they do? They help against Ling rushes. They help against 2 gates and 3 racks. They help against DTs. This is great. Ooh, shield battery too from Not Important. Cardiox. Ooh, it's the 5-minute cannon rush to the natural base your enemy isn't taking. That's fun. Okay, so shuttle DT dropping. He doesn't have any cannons down here. This might actually be problematic for Max. Don't go into the main. 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 Don't go into the... He's going into the main. And he unloads? Hang on a second. He pulls... Okay, good. He's fine. He did have to pull some probes there to block that cannon from dying, so that was nice. Depowering your 1 gateway is a bit of a problem if you're Max. Okay, this might be actually an interesting game out of Max. Look at this. He's losing his natural base. Opponent can expand here because there's a cannon. Ninja by Max. Classic Max behavior. He loves the Ninja Nexus more than you love your kids. Or maybe you love your parents, or I don't know. Ninja here from Not Important as well. Ah. And he gets obs out. Now the DT time is over. And he's got a second base. Okay, so it's Ninja versus Ninja. I'm pretty sure Not Important doesn't know there's a cannon down here. I'm pretty sure he has no idea. None. A Reaver drop on the follow. Kills a couple of the probes for Max. Still 22 to 18. He had advantage there. He's got the economic advantage. But Reaver's on the follow-up. Hey, he found the cannon. Okay, now it's kind of like the SaviorSword versus BabyTRex game. He who finds the bases on the other side of the map probably wins. Reaver stuff. Ooh, dud. Dud of an attack. Max doing a better job saturating his ninja base. Not Important has some probes there, but is really focused on the attack more than anything else. He's expanding to his natural, so he's like, okay, I'm going to be 3 base against a 1 basing Protoss really soon. So let's focus on this push. Make sure they don't get their natural at all. And I think this is another contained situation where he doesn't know what's happening on the other side of the map, so he thinks he's got Max contained. Yeah, he's like, check me out. I'm awesome. I have all of the workers and multiple bases, and if I can just push in here, I should be able to win. I've got more production. Max, okay. Jumps on the Reaver, does kill it. Not important, can't get all of his Dragoons up the ramp, and so he loses more than he should have. He falls back, calls it a day. Look at the obs. Beautiful obs. Sees the fallback, doesn't bother checking the other side of the map. Max is expanding bottom left 2. Storms would always help Max, but he never gets... Oh, he's getting Storm. Hold on. Hold on. Again, Max continues to learn. Max is continuing to learn. He's got Storm. He's using Storm really effectively. Oh, it helps kill the Reaver too. Oh, this is glorious. Go, Max. Go. Once again, not important. Thinks that Max is on one base because he's not scouting the rest of the map. Max has a Reaver as well. Oh, Max. Wait. Build Scarab. There you go. Awesome. DT and Reaver and Storm, that's the trifecta of Protoss. That's when you get really scary, man. Okay. Once again, Max is on more than one base, but Blue does not know that. I didn't think we'd get Reaver versus Reaver in this game. I'm happy about it. A Cardiox is like, what is going on with Max? How is he building Reavers and High Templar and getting Storm? This doesn't make any sense at all. So Max has no idea this exists, and not important, doesn't know these exist. This is a very blind PvP in a lot of ways. Oh, and he's building carriers down here. Hey, is it a second game with surprise carriers getting the win? Maybe. Maybe that's what we're looking at here. No, he checked it. Good man. Not important. Thank you for finally checking. Max has a ninja. He's like, how does he have Reavers and High Templar and DTs on one gas? That's impossible. Carriers are bad in PvP, but if you're not ready for carriers, you kind of just die. That's the magic about carriers, is that, yeah, they could be bad in certain matchups, but if you don't know they're coming, they kill you. They're kind of weird that way. Max defending quite well. Max 2 base. Max carriers. Showing up. 9 of them. With no upgrades at all. But what do you have? Do you have any Arbiters? No. Do you have any Dragoons? You have like 12 Dragoons. And they're all dying to Reavers because you're not paying attention to what's happening over here. Oh my gosh. And then carriers just kind of win. Is that what we're doing here? Is that what this game is? He doesn't even try to fight it. He just GG's. Let that be a lesson to you, StarCraft players. If you want to win a game, proxy a base, build 12 carriers, and then your enemy will die. Simple. Very simple. Oh, amazing. I've got one... I don't know. How long does it take you to eat lunch, SaviorSword? Got one more well, maybe two. Maybe two. Focus Panic sent one in. Max and a PVT on Matchpoint Remastered. Look at him being on current ladder maps as well. Why is the camera down there? Top right is Jean-Pierre. Il est français. Il est très français. And in the bottom left, it's Max, all the way from California. Do I have thousands of replays on my computer? Yes, I have... Last time I checked, it was like 25,000. It's a lot of replays. Oui. All right, kiddos, what do we got? We got Jean-Pierre. El Baguette. La Piscine. La Bibliothèque. Splish Splash. That is true, Pavar. But who scouts? Who is a scouter in StarCraft, honestly? Who checks all the corners? Nobody. Nobody does. When's Max's forge timing? That's the question. Is the man building a forge? He probably will. Factory on the way from Jean-Pierre. Il est Jean. Il est Pierre. I hate this map because everything's right up on the edge where all my stuff is. You can't see what's going on over here because there's stuff in the way. Same with over this way. Minimap gets in the way, and the cup gets in the way, and it's just like, Max? Proxy Robo here? Like, Reaver? Okay, Reaver drop would actually be pretty smart. To his own base, you know. He's just gonna ninja down here, I think. Terran's expanded, he's got a bunker. Doesn't... Okay, here's the thing. This is an attack path, yes, but also this is an attack path where you can walk right past the bunker. Max probably knows this. I'm not sure that Jean-Pierre knows this. And run by. He doesn't have range, nor is he getting range. Max needs to get range faster. Max, get range more quickly, sir. Wait, is it done? What the heck? Unless Max walks into spider mines, this game might just be over. He's kind of just walking into spider mines. He is not Bisu. Ow. He is not Mini. He is not Rain. This is very brave to keep coming in here. I kind of like it. He can sneak up the left side, go after these SCVs. Siege tank has arrived. He's trying to bait them into the spider mine. No. Get the tank, get the tank, get the tank. Oh my gosh, he got the tank. Get the vulture. Got the vulture. Dude, this is some really nice Dragoon pressure. This Terran is sort of just dead. I mean, SCV is getting kills. 10 kill Dragoon. 10? This Terran's building a dropship. And he saves the day with siege tanks, but it is 18 to 26 workers. Max is on 3 bases mining. Sort of mining here, but not really. More Dragoons showing up. I mean, Max loves his Dragoons. He is not wrong to love his Dragoons. They are very good. Repair. Pretty fancy too there from Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre StarCraft. What is StarCraft in French? Probably to StarCraft, right? How many maxes would it take for them to defeat Mini on a standard map? At least 3, right? Probably 4. I've seen this before in StarCraft 2, where you take a pro and then throw like 6 mid-level players at them and see if they can win. It's kind of fun. Oh, it drops the tanks. But there's enough Dragoons to wipe those out, so it's fine. 78 to 47 supply, 44 to 26 workers. Max, okay, so this is one of those games where Max just gets up. He should end it, but it's hard to end games, and so he doesn't, but then he wins eventually. His macro is good. It is. Yeah, Max's macro is fine. It really comes down to decision-making. A lot of the time it was lack of splash damage that was killing him, but it looks like he's doing better at that now, too. $115 to 65 supply. Yeah. This is, you take this army, you walk over here, you kill this, you win the game. This is called Match Point Remastered, X-Temper 2951. It's an old map. Match Point is from like 2008, 2009. They remastered it for 2026. It's back. It's a good one. It's pretty Terran favored, especially as the game moves on into the late game, just because your 5th base is really hard to hold against a Terran. Long story short. $50 supply lead. Not as good as it was. Still not bad. +1 attack here. Vulture's running around with no attack or armor upgrades, nor are they working on them. So this turn doesn't believe in upgrades, which is a problem. And then he drops something? Sure, DTs. That's kind of cool. DTs on the supply depot. Supply blocking Jean-Pierre en masse here. Which is a French phrase. You want... Oh my gosh, he gets the command center? Holy crap. Okay, massive supply block. Main CC is dead. This is where you walk in and win. Hello, Max's army. How are you? Just fine, Falcon. Thanks for checking in on us. Do you have any orders to do anything? No. All right, you just keep hanging on then. You shine on, you crazy diamond. Max expanding again, as you're supposed to do. What's up, Floor Shirts? Floor Shirts is here. What are my top 3 bands? Man. I'm trying to think. So I've got a playlist, right, of all my favorite music from the 80s, 90s, and the 2000s. And I'm trying to think which bands have the most tracks on that playlist. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can narrow it down to 3. Psychonauts loves NWA. Cardiox says Focus Panic at the Disco. Ha ha ha. Good one. Pavel likes lazy soldiers. I don't know who that is. All right, you're maxed out, Max. It's time to go. It is time to go. Oh, you're talking about these guys are lazy. They are. They really are. I'm sure Max is telling them to attack. They're just not doing it. Here we go. Okay, but maybe not like into a little choky area like this. I don't know if I like that very much. Look at him step back and get a concave on this. That's nice. Good job, Max. Good micro. Yeah, 3-1-2 upgrades versus 0-0? Ugh. Il est mort. Il est mort. Jean-Pierre est mort. Je suis très triste. All right. Well, the DT drop was cool. The upgrades were really bad for Jean-Pierre. How do you have 170 APM and not get a single mech upgrade in 20 minutes? Got my eye on you, Jean-Pierre. Okay, next up, we've got a replay sent in by Focus Panic. It's Dewalt versus Speed. I don't do this for everyone, but Focus Panic is a long-time subscriber and a very cool guy. So we're going to do it. We're going to do it for Focus Panic. His top 3 bands are Blink-182, I See Stars, and Search the City. So by the magic of the internet, he sent it to me. Can you imagine telling somebody 100 years ago that somebody, I mean, Focus Panic is not that far away, but like somebody on the other side of the world could casually just send you a thing. Right? Just casually send you a thing immediately, instantaneously, no delay at all. Crazy. I have a grocery order coming, and I'm worried about it because it's like 100 degrees outside, and I don't want everything to sit on my porch for hours. Estimated arrival in 1 minute. Track. I can see their car driving. This is fun. Where are you going? You are not 1 minute away. On the map, you're like 20 minutes away. What is happening with this map? This is a lie. Floor shirts between the buried, Bruce Springsteen, and probably X. Honestly, I'm really more of a podcast person. A lot of the time, if I'm listening to something, it's a podcast about sports, about politics, about TV shows and movies and stuff. But with the kids, I'm more of a music kind of a guy. Anyway. Do we want to start this now? No, here's what we're going to do. We're gonna pull up a StarCraft game. We're gonna watch that instead. So hold on, we're gonna leave that there. Because I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill and bring the groceries in. So how about we watch this? Hey there, StarCraft fans, Falcon Paladin. So that's me. We're going to watch this game. Coming at you with yet another edition of StarCraft War.
I'll be right back.
Today on Polypoid, going to be Artosis and Airfou, two players whose names start with an A. Bottom right, it's Artosis. You know this guy. Top left, it is Airfou. So Airfou, a Korean Protoss player in a PvT against Artosis, the American Terran player. He was born in America. He was raised in America. He moved to Korea for a long time, many years, and now lives in Canada. So I guess he has Canadian citizenship and maybe Korean citizenship as well. Also, American citizenship, probably. Can you have triple citizenship-y? I think maybe you can, depending on what the countries are, right? Some countries do not allow you to have dual citizenship. America does. So, like if you move to Canada, yes, you can be a Canadian and an American citizen at the exact same time. But I think moving to a country like maybe Indonesia, maybe it's Malaysia, one of the two countries, they will force you to give up your American citizenship if you want citizenship in their nation where you live. So again, dual citizenship, not a thing everywhere. And this has been Learning with Falcon today. So, proxies on a 4-player map? No. Just playing it super safe, man. Playing it safe to the chest here. Very close to the vest or the chest. I feel like both work. Anyway, I've got a gateway coming up. We have a Rax coming up here as well from Artosis. Do not command center first. A Korean Protoss player. He plays on the Korean ladder. He gets S rank sometimes. He can't really stay there all of the time, which again is very hard to do, right? Getting S rank is incredibly hard. And are we going CC first? Are we honest? To James Rayner. We are doing it. What in the name of all that is Ferguson is happening here today? Artosis has decided what he'd like to do with his time is go CC first like an absolute madman. The madman that he is. You know? He just says, I'm tired of Protoss's Nexus firsting me. I'm going to give them a taste of their own medicine. I will go command center first here. It works against Zerg. We saw Flash win with it in the ASL 21 finals, so obviously it'll work here against Airfou. I mean, all right. I am so curious to see what Airfou's going to do when he scouts this. It's a cross spawn, so he's not going to scout it immediately, mind you. He can't. He's not going to scout cross spawn first. Nobody's going to do that. He will check short rush distance, and he might actually just go short rush distance again here, which would really screw him. He needs to see this. He needs to know this CC first is happening. And, okay, he sees an SCV coming from this direction, which is a bit of a tell. It's not 100% of a tell, but he's going to come check it. Okay, so he's going to see the command center first build. He's getting range for Dragoons anyway. No, he doesn't. Hang on. Hold on, big guy. I need you. Yes, okay, so he did not take a hard right there and go to the bottom left, but he is sending a Zealot down that way, which is huge, which is so big. Dude, did he even make a Marine? He didn't even make a Marine. Okay, so Probe shows up, says, oh my gosh, your CC is done. You don't have any Marines? This is the greediest freaking build I've ever seen in my entire life, Artosis. I know it's you because I know the Valk's name. And here come the Dragoons, man. Good thing we have a bunker. Good thing Singularity Charge is about 40% complete. But yeah, bunker up. Marine production happening. We're not going to skip any more Marines. Definitely not. Factory, gas, everything coming up okay for Artosis on the other side of it. Holy smokes. What an opening this one is. I mean, come on. He's proxying a gateway. This is the answer. This is what he's going to try to do. Look at this scout, though. Comes up, sees the double proxy gateways, says, aha. So 3-gate Dragoon pressure is coming. Artosis, how are you going to deal with that? Well, siege tanks would help. Our factory is just about done. Thank you for asking. This has to be siege tanks. This has, yes, immediate machine shop, going into siege mode, then making a tank, getting a second factory as soon as he can afford it right now. As soon as he can afford one right now. And there's a supply depot. Never mind. Okay, second factory would be helpful, but anyway, we're going to do second bunker to fall back to with some of our money. Because, you know, these Dragoons are going to have range any second now. And Here it comes. It's coming for the yacht, and then it's done. And there we go. There's the hits. There's the SCVs getting pulled off. And back home, nothing, man. 3 Dragoons at a time being produced. Honestly, like, putting some cannons here would be kind of interesting, too. But behold, the siege mode. Behold, honestly, the factory. Ahem. Yes, there's a tank. Great. Make a second factory. Look, I'm not telling Artosis how to play this, but honestly, how many tanks do you want against 3-gate Dragoon? I'm going to say more than the one. Oh, there's a shield battery. This game is bonkers. All right, so you can dart in here, take some hits, and fall back to the shield battery and get healed up to some level anyway. It's expanding. Thinking about it. Not quite there yet. Still no second factory. Siege mode's not done. SCV's pulled off the line. 5 of them against 4 Dragoons. There's the high ground siege tank. Artosis is like, all we need is 1 tank, right? And he jumps in with the extra Dragoons. Can he bust the bunker? The repair is good. He's going to attack SCVs, actually. He's taking siege tank shots. He kills every SCV that's repairing, but also the siege tank is getting huge damage. On the other side of it, what an insane opening. This is the greed of Artosis with the CC first. The 3-gate response here from Airfou. He is expanding back home. He's not busting this bunker. The heroics of these SCVs will be written in the annals of StarCraft for all time. Okay. Wow. So, it's 29 SCVs. Not exactly the kind of number you'll want if you want CC first at 6 minutes, but, you know, a lot of them died defending this bunker, right? Don't ya know? Only 1 kill on this tank, which is hilarious. He's getting an engineering bay. I guess he really wants a turret up here. 3rd Nexus, cool. So double expanding behind it. Airfou. He's like, all right. Tried to 3-gate bust this guy in the face, but no. Not happening. So let's get 3 Nexuses. Let's say farewell to our shield battery, which, you know, used all of its energy. So, I mean, it did what it was here to do. And just the 1 factory, man. Guess who didn't need a second factory? Artosis didn't. Guess who's wrong? Falcon was. Robotics facility coming in. Reaver shenanigans. Yes. Oh, this tank positioning can hit these gates, too. That is sick. That's really good. Oh, man. Should have put the proxies over here. Airfou maybe doesn't know Polypoid as well as he thought he did, because he's going to lose, I think, both of these gates. That other one, I don't know if that other one is in range, but we're going to find out pretty quick here, aren't we? And he got it. All right. Siege tank range. Always a little bit further than you think it might be. SCV chasing a probe, getting shot in the face. 8 shots to kill an SCV if you are a Dragoon. Woo! Replacing the gateway losses by building gates inside the main. Dragoons don't have any attack upgrades because they don't have a forge at all. Finally, a second factory is done. Finally, a 3rd factory is on the way. And a 4th factory while we're at it. So 4 factories. 3rd base rocking it, though. And there's the observatory. Probably then into the Reaver tech, if I had to guess. What we're doing here from Airfou. He's like, my Reaver control is excellent, and you shall not stop me. Not you, Artosis, not no one. Anyway, hope you guys are having a good time out here. You know, you can find me on Twitch as well at twitch.tv/falconpaladin. Some of you guys are Twitch people, I know. I'm streaming live as well here on YouTube, like 6 or 7 times a week, so check that action out. Actually, this week I'm away. It's my 1 week that I don't stream because I'm at a big family reunion with me and my 8 siblings and parents and all of their kids and spouses, and it's really chaotic. There are about 40 of us that go out and rent a huge house and just have a great time. Just, you know, hanging out. I've got family in freaking Illinois. I've got family in Idaho. I've got family in California. Like, we all come together for this once a year, and it's awesome. So, no live streaming this week when you're watching this, but, you know, other than that, check it out. Come say hello. Now, finally getting rid of the accursed Protoss on his side of the map. Artosis looking good. He really hates the Protoss. We know that he does. He's got to be scanning to see if there's any kind of a carrier transition coming. But no, it is gates, man. 2 gates, 4 gates, 5 gates. Replacing these ones that died, again, is a lot of this. Spider Mines, yes. Observer says, what's up? Oh, okay, cool. Just gonna die to this turret, don't mind me. I mean, would have died to this one, if not that one, so hey. Observers, everybody, they're squishy. Zealot legs in production. I really feel like Airfou at some point is going to get into carriers. It's a good map for carriers. But you don't have to. I'm looking at it, right? Looking at the production capabilities and what's happening in the tab here for Airfou, and it's like, nah, none of those shenanigans. Not today. Vulture harass, but great pylon block means you're not going to get many kills there, sir. Still 54 probes, 249 SCVs, expanding 12 o'clock to a 4th base Airfou. And Artosis down here is factorying again. So he's going to have 5 factories. This, we're checking to make sure there's not an expansion coming. We're going to pylon block that. But no, taking the 3rd base here instead. Minerals only, but guess what? I got to make vultures anyway, sirs. Gonna make a lot of vultures, actually. So let's go ahead, get the minerals only, and call it all good. Templar Archives. No Stargate. So it's just gonna be, looks like Gateway Man here. With Psystorm. Which, you know, is kind of the standard TVP strategy from the Protoss perspective these days anyway, and something that Artosis has seen very much of. So he's gonna be ready for it. But dude, check him out. He is alive at 11 minutes against Airfou! Against Airfou. Now look, spoiler alert, we've seen Artosis go up against high level, whoa, there we go, taking that Spider-Man out, high level Koreans on the channel over the last few months, man. Artosis has his moments. He's getting better all the time. He keeps grinding. He's got his own Twitch channel he grinds on. Everybody's there. He's getting constantly mocked by his own subscriber base, which is kind of sad, but you know, they also throw tons of money at him, so hey, maybe it works out in the end. Probably does, or he wouldn't do it, right? Right. So what do we got? The 4th base. Right. We're scanning. We're seeing. Any sign of carriers? No. Templar Archives? Yes. Counts for something. High ground siege tanks. Say, Dragoons, this is not your home, nor shall it ever be. Love this track. Yeah, I don't think Airfou really has any intentions of killing Artosis here. Just like, let me just get up to 4 bases, get a ton of workers, income through the roof, get some upgrades going. Right, Forge working on that +1 attack. Get some shuttles out here and start dropping all over these tanks. But man, Artosis knows how to lock up tight on this map. Right, cover this gap, cover this high ground. Spider Mine here, make sure we can't walk from over this direction either. There's a lot of available avenues of attack, and it's all pretty well locked up tight. Ooh, Snipe and High Templar is always a great move. Couple High Templar did die there. Can he get another one? No. Loaded him up inside the shuttle, did not die. 6th up top right base from Airfou. He is getting big. And at some point, Artosis needs to move out. He's looking great. He's got the +1. He's got the tanks. He's got the vultures. He's ready to go against this, you know, Gateway Man style out of Airfou. Just more and more gates. Yeah, I mean, this is why it's called Gateway Man. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 gates. Yeah, that's why. Building some cannons here in case Vulture try to show up in that base as well. It's fine. Everything's good. So here we go. Like I said, got to push out at some point, and that is what's happening here. Jumping in. Trying to prevent the retreat of the Dragoons and Spider-Mining them at the same time. Nice. Good engagement there. Great micro. Zealots did force a siege up here just by poking in, making a quick appearance, and then backing out. That was very funny. And they're like, hey, and the tanks are like, what? Deliver it. Startled. Quick. Siege mode. Quick. Expand down this way while the Protoss is worried about this move out towards the middle of the map. I know, it's a lot to ask. You don't have a lot of resources right now, Artosis. I understand that. By the way, check out the link to his YouTube where he does non-live stuff without the crazy subscribers being crazy. And his Twitch stream if you're interested in that stuff, too. Okay, sieging up. And wow, here comes Airfou, man. Charging in, no hesitation whatsoever. Comes in, unloads, gets a bunch of beautiful storms all over those siege tanks. Tank down, 4 tanks obliterated, 5 tanks obliterated, 6 tanks killed. But guess what? We got backline siege tanks, friends. We got the backline siege tanks. Don't even you worry about it. Is he just 3-basing it? Artosis for a very long time was a 2-basing Terran, but I mean, years ago, we finally listened to his chat and started doing 3-base stuff, which is, I think, what he's up to here. And against a Korean, you don't really want to go crazy super late game. I think he might not even go for a 4th base here. The longer the game goes, the more it benefits Airfou. Airfou's an old head, but so's Artosis, man. You can't say, you know, this Protoss is old and washed up without saying Artosis is exactly the same age, if not older. Is he just going to lose this? Is Airfou just going to lose this Minerals high ground base? I kind of feel like he is. I kind of feel like it's dead. I kind of feel like Artosis might win this game. Dude. Zealots getting thinned out before they really reach the tanks at all. Look at that. Fallback again. Production capabilities. Yes, again, the 12 gates are awesome. Probes evacuating up to the top right. Very good stuff. This Nexus is dead. Artosis is like, all right, we can kill this guy. We can do this. Couple more volleys down. Cannot be saved by the Protoss. +1 attack is really helpful here. Bam, Nexus dead. And every attempt you made to try to save it is now dead. However, this is a high ground staging position that you don't want the Terran to have either on Polypoid. Because he can threaten your natural, he can threaten this 12 o'clock base simultaneously. If you just put some tanks here, right, put some down here, suddenly they're covered. Suddenly, I mean, maybe counter attack potential. Vultures on the move out. Once again, you gotta keep the Protoss on their toes. Yeah, spider mining this high ground, sniping off some zealots. Really great stuff there, and then just getting out. No reason to throw those vultures away. I know they're cheap, but especially if they haven't laid their spider mines yet, then you want to keep them alive. Dude, this is wide open, but again, you don't have vision of it. Like, honestly, these tanks come in here, bam, set up, threaten that base, put a couple tanks over here. I know there's some Dragoons, but that's not really going to be enough. Holy hell. Artosis is going to win this game. I know he's down 30 supply, but it's actually not working on further upgrades either. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. I'd really like to see a +2 and a +3 on these mech units. But like I said, I don't know if he's planning on getting a 4th base. He's sending a guy down there as the storms are connecting. Ooh, on these vultures, as always. You can storm vultures. They're a good target to storm. And he is taking a 4th base. Okay. Well then, I mean, he's not getting +2 attack, but he's getting +1 armor for his mech. So he's denying this base, but dude, Protoss expanded again and again in the meantime. You can't just kill one base and be like, all right, I've won. This Protoss is dead now. No. No, a good Protoss will take 2 bases to replace the one that they lost and be fine. Of course, not expecting the Terran to expand down this way. Are we? Spider-Mine connect. I mean, good engagement here. Not a lot of Terran to stop it. 3 tanks is probably not enough to stop it either. But if all the Zealots are getting evaporated, which they kind of are, that always does manage to stop attacks like these in their tracks once the Zealots are dead. Yep, gotta fall back. Any storm available on these High Templar? The answer is no, and also no. Once again, I kind of feel like moving up here would be a good move, but establishing a 4th base is pretty fantastic. Getting that 3rd gas is super nice, too. If you're building a lot of tanks, obviously, 10 Zealots at a time in production here from our not tech-switching Airfou. He's good with carriers. I've got games from Airfou with carriers. Good High Templar snipes. Beautiful High Templar snipes, actually. Really, really well timed. Where he makes carriers back in like 2008, and it's awesome. The tanks are dying all of a sudden. It's 200, 142 supply. The production capabilities of Airfou here are through the roof. Also, another attack down here. No vultures in this position. And remember all those zealots we saw on the production tab? There are these guys. There are these zealots here, actually. And this whole group gets wiped out. And suddenly it's 150 to 114 supply. Suddenly map control belongs to Airfou. Suddenly, this could not be worse for Artosis. What is happening? Man, that CC first maybe didn't pay off as much as we would have liked it to, Terran fans, but I guess to say, before this thing gets any worse, Artosis taking Airfou to 21 minutes is no joke. That is something not many foreigners could ever possibly do. It's a short list. It's kind of like when Mihu the Great does kind of the similar thing, or Zhao Jue, who's a Zerg player from China who's really good. Not really good enough to qualify for ASL, but still pretty solid nevertheless. Like Artosis not qualifying for ASL, but you know, pretty solid nevertheless. Fights hard to this day. Is fighting hard to get better all the time. Getting coached by Scan, is that still happening? I don't know. But I'm saying this as a bit of an eulogy because I don't think Artosis can win this thing. I think he had his chance. I think he could have pressured a little bit up that left side into the natural base of Airfou and was just like, I don't know, worried about it or just distracted by other stuff. And now Airfou is just winning every fight he engages into, and Artosis is under 100 supply. And I guess he was kind of late on that +2 attack as well, which is still not here. He's got the +1 vehicle plating though. But yeah, I mean, 6 kill siege tank, dead. Yep, and that's it. Artosis GG's out. Man, it is so crazy how fast these games can flip, isn't it? It really is, me. Really crazy how fast it can change from Artosis is winning this game to Artosis is losing this game. All right, so we got Speed and Dewalt here from our favorite guy, Tipo. Let's go. I actually get my Coke Zero from a different grocery store because I get my groceries from Walmart. They are generally the cheapest, but for Cherry Coke Zero, it's still like $3.50 for a 2-liter. And I can get them for like $2.20 each at a different grocery store. So that's where I go for my Coke Zero. Top right, we got Speed. Top left, we've got Dewalt. So again, Dewalt, maybe one of the best foreigner players in the world. We've got Speed, ASL guy. He wins games in ASL, which means he is heavily favored in this matchup. But let's see what Dewalt can do here today to try to slow Speed down, because again, he plays very fast, and that's why that's his name. Oh, what's the line? Is it from Zoolander? Is it the line where what's-her-face is like, all right, I'm bulimic, and then Owen Wilson's character says, you can read minds? Is that the joke? Is that the joke? Have I seen Parasite? Yes. Have I seen No Way Out? No. Yes, Nico cosplaying as a boomer here. Classic. Zoolander's so good. Do you remember that? Do you remember? It's a scene with both Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson, and they're hanging out with the reporter lady who, I can't remember what her character name is, Christine or something. And they're like opening up and like sharing, you know, emotional things about their lives. And Christine's like, yeah, I had some, you know, weight issues growing up and I became bulimic. And Owen Wilson's like, you can read minds? And then it goes from that into like, we should have a threesome. And then they have a threesome. Zoolander's nuts, man. It is a crazy movie. I love that it came out like 2 weeks after 9/11. And everybody was like, is it okay? Can we laugh at this movie? Is that fine? It's awesome, though. It is so funny. I love Zoolander. We should see Zoolander. Don't watch the sequel, though. The sequel is not as good. Vulture Harass. A couple probes died. Got a scout off. Not too bad there from speed. Got a robotics facility coming in. Does our guy Dewalt. How's it going, Doomslayer? Happy Sunday to you. We got ourselves an armory for upgrades. Nothing crazy at all. Bunker up just in case. Dewalt. Let's see Reaver Tech, right? Let's see Reaver Tech once he gets us a second gas. I love Super Troopers as well. Super Troopers is excellent. And they're both in the same vein, right? They're very funny, very silly movies. That's a great question. Which one do I like more? Super Troopers or Zoolander? Huh. I don't know. I think they're tied. I think they're tied for Best Comedy 2001, in my opinion. They're super good. No problem, Doomslayer. We'll be here for you. Dragoons pressuring. Bunker busted. Oh, a little late on the repair there, Speed. Can't be happy about that. He's getting more factories back home. How many? Starport. Interesting. So two factory and into a starport. This has got to be drops, right? There's the Reaver stuff. Hiding it from scans on the right side of his main base is Dewalt. Again, Focus Panic sent this in. Thanks again, Focus Panic. And Super Troopers 3 is coming. Super Troopers 2 was fine, but it is not nearly the classic that Super Troopers 1 is. I saw Super Troopers 2, and I was like, this is funny. It was all right, but it's not like drop dead hilarious Super Troopers 1 type stuff. Also, Zoolanders 2 sucks, so screw those guys. Also, there's a Jim Gaffigan cameo in Super Troopers 1, which makes it even funnier. But yeah, the story behind Super Troopers 1 is nuts. It's like this improv comedy troupe of dudes who are like, we should make a movie. And then a lot of stuff falls together. They get some funding. It comes out, and it's like a cult classic. It is like one of the funniest movies of the 2000s. One of my favorites. And it was just some dudes. Just some dudes. Vultures, get in. Dragoons are here, though. Dewalt. That's what you do. You get in there. You put some Dragoons to defend against that kind of Vulture stuff, and then you hardwall. Factory count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 factories. Going for a third base? No, but spider mining that area. Is he going to push? Is it a 2 base? 5 fact push here from Speed. Kind of looks like it's going to be. I'm watching the production tab for more factories. I don't see any coming in right now. Upgrades are happening. 1-1 for that mech. The Protoss gateway units are at 0-0, but they're getting a +1 attack. Storm's on the way. Every Protoss goes, phew, okay. Okay. Catch you later, Doomslayer. We'll be here. See ya. Is Speed the best Vulture terrorist in modern PvT? Where's RJB? He likes Speed a lot. He'll probably say yes. I think Speed might be the best Vulture player in StarCraft right now. All right, here he comes. Oh, dropping double Reaver on the tanks. Not a huge fan of that. Did he lose both those Reavers? No, he's picked one up. He saved it when the first one died, and he was like, ugh. Pick up, save. Top Shelf likes Super Troopers. The only slapstick movie I actually liked. Well, there you go. That is high praise from Top Shelf. What other slapstick movies have you seen that you disliked, Top Shelf? Lunar says Flash is the best Vulture player in TVP. That's fair. I'm not going to argue with you about that. Not many people know the Jim Gaffigan cameo. I love Jim Gaffigan. I saw Jim Gaffigan live in Salt Lake City like 12 years ago. I have never laughed so hard. I love Gaffigan. I have not seen many comedy acts in person, but Gaffigan is one because he's that awesome. Dumb and Dumber, Zoolander. Fair enough, Top Shelf. Not liking Dumb and Dumber is... wow. That feels like a minority opinion. Reaver drop in for at least our generation, right? Reaver dies, Tank dies. 72 to 57 workers. Hold on a second. Third base is up. Economy hot. Look at this base. Once again, Vulture's out. Vulture's active. Probes are like, oh, we're all going to die. Wow, that's... Oh. Remember when I had a worker advantage and how cool that was? And now it's 6 now and not 15. I remember that. That is horrible. So, check, check, check. 3 basin. The gas here at Polestar is nice at the third base. Not often a map gives you a third base this close to home with gas at it. Usually this is minerals only, but this map maker wanted you to have the gas. Lunar doesn't like Dumb and Dumber either. Okay, but what generation are you in, Dumb and Dumber? Because I know Top Shelf and I are about 40. So are you our age? Are you younger? Are you older? D-Matrix. Oh, yeah. Helping with this storm with these Zealots, too. D-Matrix kept this tank alive. No question about it. But there's a lot more stuff here from Dewalt. Great engage. Storm of the tanks on the low ground. Can he get into the third base? This is traditional PvT stuff, where you're trying to get into this third base, mash yourself through this little choke. The Terran's trying to get up this ramp, which is super annoying. You storm that too. And he does respond properly. Lunar's 32. Yeah, so you were a baby when Dumb and Dumber came out, right? So it's not your thing. And I think that has a lot to do with people appreciating movies, right? Is what age were you when you saw it? Were you the target audience of this movie? Because if you weren't like a 16-year-old boy, you probably weren't the super target of that audience, right? And if you're Top Shelf, you also weren't the target of that, the target audience of that movie. Yeah, you were 8 when Dumb and Dumber came out. You didn't see Dumb and Dumber when it came out. You saw it on TV years later, right? $185 to $199 supply. Dewalt's maxed out, and when you're maxed out, you can win the game, my friend. That is a good feeling in StarCraft, especially against speed. If you can say, okay, we're at 200 supply, we can do this. He's probably at 200 supply, but we can still do this. Trying to delay a fourth base down the right side. That's all this is trying to do. I really think expanding down here would be nice. Here we go, thinking about it. Anyway, there are spider mines all over this position, though. It's very hard to take this quickly. That's the play. That's why the Vultures are so good. Dumping in on everything again. Zealots with the tank drops, doing what they do. Vulture's getting fitting out these guys as much as they possibly can. That is the Vulture's job here. But hang on, this whole group gets wiped out. Reinforcing tanks to the top side are going to get these Dragoons to go away. Zealots charge into this area saying, hey, there's probably an SCV we can kill, right? We can further delay this base. This is big. This is big. Yeah, cannons. We can expand here. There's a Vulture here. Maybe expand before the Vulture stops you. Just a thought that I had. tanks. Pressure in this third base of of Dewalt. Ah, Lunar Fang bought Dying Light 2 again for PC. Coming back. Coming back. Let's go. Yeah, be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go subscribe out there. What's up, Ansem? For stuff like StarCraft and Age of Empires. We also have the Dying Light. A lot of zombie stuff going on recently. What is going on, Focus Panic? Lag excuse. Reaver stuff up here at a 4th base. 67 to 54 workers. Dewalt is playing well, dude. Dewalt is hanging. 173 to 140 supply. He's had some good engagements. He's delayed this space. He's taken this space. He Reaver dropped 12 o'clock. He's done all the things you need to do to win this thing. The vultures are incredibly annoying. Not Korean? No. Says Kim Shenlin, which is a very funny name to be not Korean. Lag. Ah, Focus Panic. Really like that part of it. Dude, Dewalt beating Speed? Are you kidding me? This might be the biggest win of Dewalt I've seen on the channel. He doesn't do this. Wow. Speed. Yeah, lag excuse comes in at 20 minutes and 39 seconds. Dewalt wins. What? I don't think I've ever cast a Dewalt game where he looked this good. Look at this Reaver stuff up here, too. This is great. Where he's looked this good against somebody this good. Right? Again, Speed. Heavily favored here. One of the better Terran players in the world right now. He's RJB's, like, favorite Terran, pretty much. And that means he's really good. And he just got beat by Dewalt. Amazing stuff. Denying this space was huge. Reaver dropping this thing was huge. Getting this space up was huge. Getting some nice engagements was big. Losing the space was fine. That's why you have the extra ones. And then he just is able to handle Speed. Wow, dude. Is that... Man. Is that the best win of Dewalt's career? Does he do this more often than I think he does? Because I've never seen him do this. He's really good against, like, lower-level Korean players or other foreigners. But I've never seen him kind of just house somebody as good as Speed before. And yes, glasses suck, Nico, 100%. All right, GG. We're done with the replay section of the stream. Let's go to US West Battle.net and get some live games going out there. SaviorSword made us a new UMS map. Suga Dintas coming in, resubbing at Tier 1 for 5 months. Let's go.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Yes, Brian, thank you. Whoop, whoop. I guess. There we go. Battle.net. We go to Battle.net. Yeah, Suga, hop on in. Hop on in. Let's see if we can fill up a Phantom straight up. Straight up Phantom time. It's a good one to join in if you haven't joined in a while. It's pretty chill. I mean, unless you get Phantom, in which case, that's not great. Maybe try not to get Phantom. All right, Mutabomb. Suga, 454748 is G22. Happy, SaviorSword, Psychonauts, Gotacabra, and Focus Panic is here. Yes, Lunar it is. I mean, it's called a lot of things. It's called Werewolf. It's called Phantom. It's called Mafia. We have Town of Salem. Among Us took it as well. So it's got a lot of names behind it, but that's the general idea. Okay, let's get those names up for you guys, because if you can't see the names, you don't know who anybody is, because if we have the resource tab up, it spoils the whole game instantaneously. So I just put up a link to a Google Doc that has all of the different roles in this Phantom Happy Maid and what they are. What are you talking about, Lunar? Okay, top left. It is G22, 12 o'clock SaviorSword. That's not good for SaviorSword. That's Rush Partner. Top right, it's Psychonauts. Right side, Focus Panic. Bottom right, Suga Dintas. What's up, Suga? 6 o'clock, Gotacabra. Bottom left is Mutabomb. Zerging in a Phantom. Interesting. And then Happy is playing Protoss up here, too. So SaviorSword needs to play defensively here. Oh, Nico said they made a TV series out of Among Us. I don't know. I don't think they did. Yep, they sure did. Suga says, I'm a mayor. Great. So that means you're a slayer, but your role will be publicly revealed in 26 minutes, at which point they will know to trust at least you. Sounds like Among Us for boomers. Be right back. What's G22 up to? Sounds good, Cyber Imbiber. I don't think it's live action. Lunar, is it? I don't think it's live action. Like, the screenshots I saw, they're animated. Which, you know, better, I guess. Okay, tanks out. SaviorSword's expanding. I just don't know, man. But I guess G22 expanded too, so maybe it's okay. Ooh, Zerg's sharing down here is fun. As the knight, I take on the holy task of deciding who dies first. All right. What you got, goat? What you got, Gotacabra? If your heart is pure, you will follow me. I'm just waiting for G22 to kill SaviorSword. Savior is not taking a fast third because he's so worried about this. Understandably so. I'd be worried about G22 trying to kill me too. What's up, Jinx? Jinx Skill in the house. How's it going, dude? Ooh, chicken pot pie. Delicious. It does seem kind of like a kid meal, doesn't it? Like, I haven't had a chicken pot pie in a long time. I guess maybe got a couple in the groceries like 3 or 4 years ago. Psychonaut's happy to have 3 bases. He's usually not super aggressive at getting a third, and so he doesn't get one. Like, earlier bird gets the worm out here, and he's not doing that usually, but because SaviorSword is so afraid of G22, which is fair, Psychonauts gets it. Third base over here from Happy, third base up this way from Suga. Focus Panic happy to be on 2 bases. Get his expansion. His expansion's a little bit late. Just a little bit late, that's all. Mutibomb going down macro hatches. So who has the gas here? Gotacabra has the gas because he's a knight. He gets extra minerals, but not extra gas. Happy never says his role because I don't know. Feeling jaded. I think everybody's feeling a little jaded right now, Jinx. I think the state of things is perhaps influencing a more jaded state of mind. I don't think there's anything wrong in saying that. No, jaded means you are feeling cynical about the world. You feel like everything sucks. There's nothing to feel cheerful about. There's nothing to be happy about. You're just jaded. You're just, everything is bad. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I mean, look, it's tough out there, right? I don't think the economy is doing very well worldwide. There's this whole thing where the rising generation can't afford to get a house because housing prices are out of whack everywhere. Like, there's a lot of stuff happening right now that people are not happy about, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm not sure most people are happy about all the AI data centers that are being built across the world. you know, there's stuff going on. No, when you're bored, you have ennui, Nico. It's a French term, ennui. You're bored with the world. You are not excited about anything, but you're not mad about it. You're just ennui. Yeah, and inflation, that's another thing that's happening that I don't know how we fix it. It's a mess. It's all a mess. But we have StarCraft. What is this? Psychonauts, what you doing, man? Oh! Psychonauts going after Focus Panic. Okie doke. Focus Panic and Psycho must fight, says Godakabra. Alrighty then. It is time. Ennui. French spelling. Ah, 2 N's. I almost had it, but here it is. SaviorSword and G22 must fight, says Godakabra. What? Says SaviorSword. Why? Says G22. We must reveal the Phantom. SaviorSword's like, I'm not attacking into high ground tanks and that hard wall. I'm not stupid. That's not happening at all. I will command my armies to kill you both, says Goat. Let's kill Blue. Yeah, I like this idea. He says, let's kill Goat. He's too bossy. Let's destroy him. I am a knight. Do this at your own peril. All right, Goat says, I declare war on G22. We got to kill G22, everybody. He didn't try to kill SaviorSword. I guess maybe he learned his lesson. The last couple days, he's tried to kill SaviorSword. He does or he doesn't, and then he dies in return. So he knows that kind of aggression just makes people mad at him. Good old ennui. What a word. Where's Happy going? Happy, where you going, man? He's just donating carriers to SaviorSword. Okay. Is Goat gonna kill... Whoa, is he gonna kill SaviorSword? What's up, haha? Get fooked. This guy comes in with the most wild statements. What a guy. He does it for the attention. So have your attention. All right. Trying to maybe drop in here on G22. Ow. Hurts a lot, actually. A lot of cracklings here from Mutabomb. At least I hope they're cracklings. Maybe not yet. All forces attack. He is so turtled up. Happy's like, my army will die for 1 depot. I don't want to do that. Psychonauts is still trying to fight against Focus Panic. It's not going well for either of them. Just kind of a stalemate over there. Dark Swarm is up, though. Do we have any splash damage? Yes. High Templar is available. Storm a thing, big guy. There you go. Almost enough for another one. Are they going? Are they going? Oh my gosh, they're going. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot. YouTube is still rocking. 10 years ago is a long time. Yeah, they're not even through this front wall yet. The Goliaths are getting shots off on the carriers as they do. I don't trust AI, Nico. You know that. Yeah, G22 is doing fine. Focus Panic also doing fine. Yeah, Google just gives you the Gemini answer, Nico. Google is Gemini anymore. Still alive. Might have lost some SCVs. I used actual Google. So if you use actual Google, then what website did Google give you for the definition of the word? And then we can talk about it. Goat trying to drop in on here, storming up the ramp a little bit. Muta's jumping in here as well. That's a lot of anti-air, though. It is hard to kill G22. Meanwhile, Focus Panic countering on Psychonauts. Man, it's hard. PVZ is so difficult, dude. Merriam-Webster. Okay, now I need to look. Yeah, Merriam-Webster says, feeling or showing a lack of interest or excitement that is caused by having done or experienced too much. World weary. Yeah, there's some overlap. There's some overlap there. I think you're right about that, Nico. There is a level of boredom to it. I don't know. A little more complicated, but same concept. Yeah, Cyber Imbiber, AI sucks. G22 is dying extremely slowly. Psychonauts is also pretty dead. No! Kill him! Don't stand down. He's already dead. We're killing Happy now. Suga's got a big old Muta Guardian Ling army. Murdering him real good. Yeah, just kill G22. Get him off the list. Let's kill Happy. Get him off the list. The whole point of Goat doing this was to get people off the list of potential phantoms. Psychonaut said GG, but he's not willing to go yet. I know, Nico, they're pro rage baiters. You are maybe the best among them, so congratulations. You can be King Ragebaiter of Falcon subscribers. You want to do that? Happy is sad about dying, which is reasonable. Okay, G22 was a survivor. That's why he was so turtled up. Because if he survives, he wins. Happy cockroaching top right. Psychonauts is still alive and trying to kill Focus Panic, which is exciting. Man, Psychonauts said GG like 6 minutes ago. Happy's cockroaching here and here and here. He's got an Archon there. Mayor is confirmed as Suga. Psychonauts is actually going to GG this time, maybe. There it is. Slayer. Gotta finish off Happy, guys. He's around here somewhere. There we go. Find him. Find him. Happy continues to get bigger all the time, you guys. Still trying to finish off Happy. It takes a while. He doesn't die fast. And he was a Phantom. So one Phantom down in Happy. We don't have an Amnesiac Phantom because the first person to die was a survivor. So it's going to be one Phantom left if the game's not over, and that is the case. Let's see what... Trying to kill Focus Panic. Might as well kill him. Focus Panic taps. He's like, all right, fine. Slayer down. So we've got SaviorSword. We have a known mayor down here. Goat says he's a knight. Suga's like, I don't know who it is anymore. Probably Mutabomb. Man, SaviorSword is not too racing. Let's watch and see if he wants a 2 race, though. Yeah, that ambush was crazy out of Suga. Happy. He wanted you dead, and he gotcha. He gotcha real good. Going for Mutabomb. You're going for Mutabomb. Here we go. I don't think these mutas are doing anything right. Devourers aren't. There's a plague. Okay. The Emu's a defiler. There is another plague. Guardians need to engage here too. Happy thinks that SaviorSword might be the Phantom. Dun dun dun. Night Goat says, I think it's SaviorSword. What's up, Specchio? Focus thinks it's orange. He's a mayor, Focus. He can't be. I know you think he's the Phantom because he killed you, but that's not how this works. The default state of anybody when they first play Phantom is, this guy killed me, he's a Phantom. It's like, nope. No. That's not proof of anything, sorry. Find better proof. Suga going after SaviorSword while he's away, trying to kill Mutabomb, backstabbed by the mayor. I think that's a pretty good move, actually, by the mayor. Yeah, so Goat's basically killing Mutabomb while Suga goes after SaviorSword. Assuming Goat's not a Phantom, that's not a bad strategy. What's up, Bob? Goat does get big Hydra Lurker dropped all of a sudden by Mutabomb, countering quite nicely. It's red. It's red. He's just defending himself. What are you talking about? See, Goat does the same thing. He attacks me, therefore he's a Phantom. No! You attacked him first. He's just defending himself. What do you want? It's not how any of this works. Heyo, Bob Farker. All right, you got to finish off SaviorSword, you guys. He's almost dead anyway. Goat says, attack Mutabomb. I mean, I don't know. It definitely could be Mutabomb. He's building a lot. Yeah, I think Suga's just like, let's just kill SaviorSword. And then we'll kill Mutabomb. It's fine. We have time. We can do both. Yeah, I've got time. What do we have to deal with the Darkstorm Hydra, guys? Nothing at all? Okay. Nice Plague. Really nice Plague. Maelstrom with no follow-up is always kind of sad. There is a Guardian, I guess. Dude. More hatches coming up from Mutabomb. Dun, dun, dun. SaviorSword can't help anyway. What's he gonna do? Dude, I think Mutabomb just won. Suga cannot have a lot of money. He's been spending like crazy. He's long distance mining from these minerals, but that's it. I think Mutabomb just won. Wow. Yeah, man, SaviorSword's gonna die. Goat doesn't have anything. I'm pretty sure that Suga is mine, like, doesn't have a bank at all. Yeah, look at this. Hatch, 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 hatch. Building, building, loading up. Guardian's heading out. Suga isn't producing stuff. I don't think he has any money left. This is crazy. Goat's trying to get back on his feet. He's a knight. He might be able to hang here, but it doesn't seem likely. Yeah, Cyber Imbiber. I think it's a different skill set to be good at Phantom versus being just good at StarCraft, but you kind of have to be both. I failed, says Gotacabra. Knight eliminated. Mayor eliminated. Slayer eliminated. A lot of Slayers in this game. That helps a lot for the Phantom to have a lot of Slayers in the game to deal with instead of a lot of Paladins or Knights. But nicely done, Mutabomb. Yeah, I mean, if they decided to attack Muta instead of SaviorSword, I think they win. It just came down to that coin flip. That's tough. That's a tough loss, but a good win for Muta. I think Mutabomb's gotten murdered as Phantom a lot recently, so it's good to see a win for him. Where are my pirates, honestly? Where are my pirates? Where they be? All right, let's try this new map that SaviorSword made for us. It sounds kind of fun. He calls it quality versus quantity. So the idea is that you have 3 people with free upgrades, researchers, and weapons and armor to +3, while the team of 5 gets a fastest economy, but they don't get any upgrades or enhancements. That's crazy. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. Yeah, Mutabomb was in fact the Phantom, and he won. What a baller. Good job by him. Yeah, Goat tried to shepherd everybody to a win from the Knight position, but unfortunately lost. All right, Team 3, Savior, Specchioso, and Suga. Specchio, and Suga. We got Big Wan out here, Gotacabra, Happy, G22, and Bazump. Jericho says this is a bad map. Fair enough. All right, let's go 3 versus 5. Suga, where you at, man? There you go. All right, so Protoss, Terran, Zerg, random, Protoss, Terran, random. New map. See, fastest map up here. Regular stuff down there. But upgrades. Free upgrades. Free upgrades for the people who get the upgrades. All right, Team 3 down this way. It is Specchio playing Terran, SaviorSword, Protoss, and Suga as a Zerg. Enemies are Big Wan, Happy. We got G22 back. We also have a Gota Copper playing Zerg, and then Bazump playing Protoss. So all your upgrades are free for Team 3 down here, which is awesome. Upgrades, abilities, and free. And then a lot of unupgraded stuff is going to come your way. Slow Lings, slow Zealots, no upgrades, no nothing. Dragoons without range. Stuff like that. You can't rush because there's auto guns here. Yeah, no siege for your tanks. No lurker upgrades either, right? I think. I think SaviorSword's talking about his team gets lurkers. Ooh, cannoning up. No, proxy gating up here. Okay, okay. I don't know, man. One minute left. SaviorSword is trying to hard wall up here. We're bunkering. The gun traps aren't going to be there forever. Pool coming in from Suga now. Which means he gets speed immediately and for free, right? This is interesting. Yeah, you can make Valks. Valks have splash by default. You don't have to upgrade that, so you got it. All right, guns are gone. Here come the Zealots. Happy is here. We got bunkers. We got Zealots. We can fit through that gap because it's not a hard wall, actually. Oh, boy. Specchio's like, we might just be dead, actually. Hydroden. Oh, I don't know about that from Suga. So these Marines have 3/3 and range and stim. Yeah, we don't have time for lurkers, unfortunately. But also, there's nothing down here to... I mean, 3/3 Marines with range and stim with no medics. Not bad. Can maybe clean this up. Dude, SaviorSword losing... Obviously, the wall was a bad maneuver. Look at this. These Marines are kind of kicking butt. Hold on a second. If we can get... Okay, there are Zealots. They're 3-3-3 Zealots. Where are they going? They're chasing this one guy. It doesn't matter. 3-3 Hydra's out. I don't know. They may be stabilized here a little bit. Team 3's maybe stabilized a little bit. They didn't die, right? Didn't lose the main Nexus. Didn't lose that many workers. Pulled them effectively. Specchio is working on more racks. An Academy would be rad here, but he doesn't have any gas at all. And he's blocked off his own gas with a supply depot, which seems like a problem. Hey, look, it's an Academy, but he can't make medics without gas. Yeah, fully upgraded 3-3 Lurkers versus 0-0 Slow Zealots is not a good time. Not a good time. Look at this. Speed Hydras running away from slow Hydras with their 3-3. Yeah, Wander. Not normal. You can't get upgrades if you're part of Team 5, Wander. So you have slow 0-0 Zealots, but a lot of them. Yeah, look at this. 13 armor Lurker Egg versus 0 attack Needle Spine. You can't possibly kill this. What's up, Drew? Specchio got dropped. Looks like he's alive. That's good enough. There you go. Reavers out. Run, run. Yeah, it's a SaviorSword map. Chick-fil-A fries and the fried grilled burger. What are you talking about, Drew? I like Chick-fil-A waffle fries. Them are good. Oh my gosh. Wraithy Wraiths. Where are dem Hydras at? Where are dem Marines at? The Marines should be able to handle these guys no problem. No anti-air for SaviorSword at all. Desperation Zealot run by fails miserably. Has to come back home. He didn't have a Cyber Core. He does have a Cyber Core now. He can make fully upgraded Dragoons. Going to be pretty good against these Wraiths. This is interesting. But, I mean, supply-wise, there's a lot of stuff coming in from Team 5 right now. Yoshi, Big Wan's at 118 supply. Correct, Jinx. You are stuck with 0-0 non-ranged Dragoons. Your Reavers have 0-0. You can't get the damage upgrade for them. Your shuttles are all slow. Your Overlords can't get speed upgrades or get drop capabilities. Like, there's a lot of stuff you cannot do as Team 5 here. This is chaotic. This is a SaviorSword special, folks. But, ow, Reaver shots still work pretty well. Goat's like, I kind of like not having upgrades. One less thing to worry about. The man makes a decent point. Unupgraded zealots with a battlecruiser escort. Kind of fun stuff out of Big Land. All right, 0-0 slow zealot versus 3-3 Hydra lurker. Did he bring detection with him? Oh, look at this. Fully upgraded zealots, though. Yeah, 3-3-3 zealot versus... No, I don't know about running away. I feel like you're winning that. Uh-oh. Down into Suga's expansions. Battlecruiser. 2 BCs. 3-3-3 Dragoon versus 0-0 BC. Yeah, all right. Slow zealots in here on Suga's base. 3-3 hiders are going to do okay, but I kind of feel like these guys should just bust in. They're just kind of hanging out. That is correct, Avkatinis. As far as I know, this is the first time doing this. Yeah, busting front. Yeah, we're just getting overrun now. I mean, I don't know. Look at these medic Marines just kind of crushing. Reaver shots are still pretty good against 3-3 Marines, though. Zero BCs are still 0-0 BCs. They're still BCs. I mean, Specchio's Marines are kind of the answer to everything that's happening here, but he just doesn't have enough of them. His production is not enough to hang. And that's it. GG. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of feel like if it was... Because to have the advantage of 5 versus 3 and also have fastest map income and production versus non-fastest map income and production is kind of too much. I want to say. It's a lot. And I'm not judging it entirely, but I think that's a big deal. Let's try it again, because, yeah, we don't just do one and then decide whether it's a good or bad map, right? Let's try one more shot at least. Try to balance this out a little bit. I mean, I don't... Do we want I Shall Return in here, or... Yeah, big ones think if we want 3v5, then the bottom team should have fastest map as well. Yeah. But we can try it here. We'll see what we get. Jericho comes in again. Happy says, I think I got this. Does I Shall Return want to be on that team? Here, Afghatinus, we're going to swap you with I Shall Return. There we go. So Happy, Afghatinus, and Specchio are 3 really strong people on team quality. SaviorSword, Big Win are scary. Bazump is scary. Suga and I Shall Return are both very good too. So this could be interesting. What's up, Richard? Hello, hello. Happy Sunday, man. How are things? Is it blazing lava hot where you are? It is casually 96 degrees outside. It's supposed to get up to 103 today in the Salt Lake Valley. Okay, Team Southside this time, they don't get fastest map money, but they get immediate, full, awesome upgrades for everything. It's going to be Afghatinus playing Toss. We got Specchio Terran, and we got Happy Zerg. Team Enemy, they get fastest map, but they can't upgrade a single thing. It is Sugadintas. It is I Shall Return. It is Big Wan and SaviorSword. And it's our guy, Bazomp. Gonna step away for a minute. Happy has a plan, so let's see what he does. I'll be right back. What? Did Happy just make a bunch of cracklings and win? That's what I thought they should have done in the last game. Yeah, okay, so cracklings are good. Who knew? Who was aware cracklings were good? Nobody except for Happy. Good job, Happy. All right, let's try. We're tied 1-1. Let's see if we can get a definitive best 2 out of 3 victory here for team quality or team quantity. Yeah, I don't know what you do against mass cracklings. I really don't. Somebody else had the same comment. Somebody commented the other day that I love Artosis, but when he's casting replays, he's mousing around the entire map at 500 APM, and it's like crazy hard to keep track of. This person Sucksquist said, I love Artosis. He's a great caster and a credit to the StarCraft community, but please, please, please take the mouse away from him before we all get vertigo. Again, not the first person to say that. Suga, Anth, and Afkatinus. Anth is like, I don't want to play this, actually. So he's not going to play it. He's going to watch. He's going to figure out what's going on here first. Yeah, I don't like cannons are not good against 3/3 cracklings. Cannons are super good, like against unupgraded unupgraded, obviously, which is why they're good early. But man, late they're bad. Suga, Happy, Afkatinus, rush again. 87 degrees, says Richard, and our AC quit the other day. And he put a window unit in and said the whole HVAC system needs replacing. Dude, that's expensive. I did that like 10 years ago, and I think it was $10,000. So it's probably like $50,000 now in 2026 because everything's more expensive and crappy. All right, let's give it a shot. Bazump says, I still think this should be a 4v4. I hear it. I hear the logic behind that. I really do. But we're doing testing right now. Test, test, test. Round 3. Right, but if you have a whole house, it's hard to heat a whole house with a portable AC unit, Lunar. Slickyfat says, my HVAC is brand new from 2023. My bills are low. Good. How much was the install and the unit, Slickyfats? What'd you pay for it? And Richard Button's in an apartment complex. He doesn't have to pay for a new HVAC system. Awesome. Okay, we've got Happy playing Terran. We got Afkatinus pro-tossing and Suga's back playing Zerg. Right side, it's a very dark blue. I shall return. Sure. Specchio's on the other team this time. He has been on quality. Now he's on quantity. Big Wan loves being quantity. Bazump is here. He thinks this should be a 4v4 for balance. And SaviorSword is here gathering data on his map and how it works out. We've got guns, so you can't just worker rush these guys and kill them, but they're out in 5 minutes, which doesn't go so fast. What does HS mean in the middle? Don't know. Ask SaviorSword about that. Slickyfats didn't pay for it. The previous owners put it in right before I bought it. Nice. That's perfect. That's how you do it. Have the previous owners take care of it. Do you talk about pro StarCraft on your Hinge profiles? I don't have a Hinge profile. I'm not dating. But maybe other people do, asks Slickyfats. I know Big Wan and Gallons are dating, trying to date anyway. Who else was out there in the dating scene? I think Nico's tried dating before. Who's that? Purple. Purple is back. What's up, Purple? Subbing at tier 1 for 16 months in a row.
Happy Sunday, folks.
Yeah, that's a glitch. Please eat me. Slicky Fat says there's a suspicious number of young women out there into old nerds like me and you, but they're all broke. Well, I'm broke too, so they don't want me. Nobody wants a broke partner. Women don't want a broke partner. Dudes are okay dating someone who's broke generally, but women don't want a broke partner at all. Nico checks out their Insta first. I see. I see. So, cracklings are here. How many sunkens do you need to handle? Okay, this is looking good. Big Wan is adjusting properly to cracklings showing up at his base, and he's not dying. Well done. Well sunken, sir. Big Wan, a very good fastest map player. He knows what he's doing out here. He's using that to his advantage. Yeah. That's not going to work, obviously. So yeah, rush. Three cannons, Zealot, kind of scary. Here comes Happy with some Marines and some medics. Pretty quick here too. Faster Academy. Suka says we need anti-air. Well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're going after SaviorSword straight up here. One gate down. Ice cream sandwiches are incredibly good, yes. Also, is that true about lactose intolerant? Because I've got a sister and a brother who are lactose intolerant, but I mean, they can have a milkshake or an ice cream sandwich. They're just kind of farting a lot and having intestinal issues for the next 24 hours. They don't die. Can you die from lactose intolerance? Or are you exaggerating? So you're saying there are some people that have a level of lactose intolerance where they will die if they eat an ice cream sandwich. That sucks. That's really sad. I don't like that at all. No, I think that's true, Slicky Fats. I think people of Asian descent do not have the gene that allows them to process lactose properly. I think that's true. Scarab is dumb. Scarab is dumb. Scarab is really dumb. There you go. Much better. I shall return just kind of murdering Suga. There you go. Maybe get out of there. How's it going, Chris? Chris says if you die from something, it's not an intolerance anymore. Now it's an allergy. Jericho thinks lactose intolerance is a fake disease. Jericho also thinks vaccines are a scam, so maybe don't take your medical advice from him. Okay, good snipe on that shuttle. Good job, Specchio. He's got the anti-air that everybody needs. Corsair's maybe going to help here, too. Please Eat Me says, I'm Asian, I can drink milk. Wow, that's interesting. Ah, Psychonauts out there quoting the Zoolander. Let's go. Crackling's pretty good. Not against invisible DTs, but they are not invisible DTs. They are visible DTs now. Could be Cyber Imbiber. I don't know, man. So how we doing? Team Red, 50, 43, and 24 supply. Weren't able to kill anybody fast with those cracklings. They were ready for it this time. And I think Team Red's just getting overwhelmed here. Suga says, if you're on Team Suga, you lose. Ah, Suga. Sad. Man, 3-3-3 Corsairs against Mutas without anything is sad. Really sad. But yeah, Will Ferrell in Zoolander, so good. So good. Here, I'm going to find a thing. Says around 2/3 of the Asian population have difficulty digesting lactose. So it's not everybody, apparently. But it is enough of them that it's a big concern for sure. You get free D-Web with your Corsairs if you're Team 3. That's nice. But energy is not free is the problem, so you can't just mass D-Web it and call it a day. Team 5 is crushing through with their non-upgraded Dragoons. Specchio says, we could have used more tanks. Look at this, unupgraded Scouts. No speed upgrade. They kind of just died to +3 Corsairs, man. That's nuts. That's really funny. And yes, it's true. People who can eat lactose have a mutation. If you go back far enough in human history, nobody could actually digest lactose properly. But then we had some freaks that were born that could digest lactose. And maybe they had some kind of evolutionary benefit of being able to get more vitamin D or whatever. And then they procreated, and then we just have a lot of people who can do it now. But yeah, it's a mutation. Certainly it is. Which is kind of neat. We're all mutants. We're all mutants in our own way for different things. All right. So Team Quantity wins the best of 3. 3 games to 2. I think SaviorSword has some data he can examine to figure out what he needs to tweak here. I still think making it 4v4 and leaving everything else as is might not be a bad idea. Happy says, I thought we were going to go harder on Zealot, so I made too many medics. Fair enough. All right, along the same lines, let's go some FME shenaniganry out here. The guys like playing the FME. I get a lot of requests for fastest map ever. A lot of my fans like it, which makes sense because I cast FME on Sundays every week. So it would make sense you guys like playing the FME. Although some people only like watching fastest map and don't like playing fastest map. Those people are also fine. And some people hate fastest map. Like, I think Top Shelf is like, fastest map sucks. Also, I don't think Jericho likes fastest map either. Maybe he does. Specio, Mutabomb, Anth, Afghatinus, G22, Big Wan, Suga, SaviorSword. Focus Panic hates it too. There you go. Evolution is mutations. Yeah, I think that you're right about that, Purple. Wait, you're Norwegian, right? No, you're Scottish living in Norway, right? Gosh dang it. I'm trying to keep track of all locations and ethnicities of people who watch the stream is hard. Anyway, let's swap out Suga for, like, Mutabomb. I don't know. How do we feel about teams? How do we feel about the teams? Yeah, I was right. I got Purple right. Were the people sad about Norway losing to England? Are they very sad about it? Or are they like, whatever, who cares? Cyber and Biber says, if everything is processing into a state of total entropy, why haven't we reached that point yet? Because maybe it takes billions and trillions of years? I don't know. Is that it? What's up, Johnny Zale? Hello, hello. He's rooting for France in the World Cup. They're still in. They're still in. Anth is good. Switch Suga with Anth. Here, we'll put BabyTRex in as well. So, Anth. Swap. Suga. And Anth. Force 1. Did I do it? Did I successfully swap? Or did I just do the same thing? What's up, RJB? What's up, Dune? For heaven's sakes. Uh-oh. I think I messed it up again. Now they're on the same team. Where did Big Wan go? How did Big Wan end up down here? Nobody expected Norway to get that far, so people aren't too upset. Fair enough. And there is controversy. That is true. People are mad. You can talk about Anthony Edwards if you want, Johnny Zale. I'm cool. Yeah, but what if Cyber and Biber entropy is happening, but it is so slow, we can't possibly notice it in the human lifespan? He doesn't know what's happening. All right. Sorry, Dune 3. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. I pronounce it the British way. Controversy. LaMelo is going to be interesting on the T-Wolves for sure. I don't know how I feel about it, but I guess we'll find out. Team 1, Team Red, Team right side. It's SaviorSword. We got Specio on his team. Double toss with a Terran Afghatinus. And then Anth down here playing Zerg. Team 2 is the Big Wan. Purple Protoss and Got BabyTRex left side, Suga top left playing Zerg, and another Zerg is Mutabomb. Dun dun dun. Right side versus left side. The positions are always good. We always do red versus blue, right versus left here. If the chain of causes and events goes back infinitely, and if things become more entropy over time, things should be total state of entropy. Eventually, right? Not today. Focus Panic says, the best part about science is there's no correct answer. There are correct answers to science. Doesn't mean we know what they are. Any odds other than Falcon here? Classic 3-gate, classic 3-gate. They have 2 Zergs. Savior says, let's get one of their Zergs. Can LeBron help a team win? Sure, LeBron is good. I'm kind of at the point where I feel like LeBron coming off the bench would be the best help. Like LeBron leading your second unit would kind of be awesome. You think if he goes to Philly, it's a wrap? You think the Sixers win the title if they get LeBron? So what? Jaylen Brown, VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, whatever you get, whatever you get from Joel, and then a LeBron. Interesting. What's up, Jordan? Okie doke. Sounds good. Right. Yeah, I'm just not sure I believe in Jaylen Brown all that much. And you can't trust Joel at all. I don't know about the Sixers. Science is evolving. It was once thought the Earth was the center of the solar system. Right. Correct. Well, they're making sure the Zerg players don't die first by attacking the Protoss, I guess. Yeah, Team 2 Zerg is like, well, if we keep the pressure over there, then we don't get murdered. BabyTRex lagging a little bit. Specchio's in a tough spot, but he's, 16 supply, still has his Nexus. Getting some help over here, not too bad. He's alive. And again, Team Blue, double Zerg means you're vulnerable to one getting hit early, but that's not happening. One cannon, not enough. Focus Panic says that JB is not worth a max contract. Right. So, I mean, that's the problem with the current salary cap, right? With the second apron, is that if you're a guy who's like a top 25 guy and not a top 5 guy in the league, if you get paid the max, it kind of hurts your team. So either you pay them the max or you let somebody else pay them the max, and then it hurts their team. But they all think they're worth it, right? If you're a top 25 guy, you're worth the max, 'cause that's always how it is. But with the second apron, you can't. You cannot do that anymore. And I don't know how long it's going to take teams to realize that's the case. Fire bats on top of the probes. Did get some hits down here. Big Wan down to 26 supply. I don't know how many kills that fire bat has, but there's one dude on minerals for Big Wan. Is he not? I don't think he pulled probes there. Wow, he was feeling aggressive. All right, so no one's dead. Specchio is hurt. Big Wan is hurt. So one player on each team is hurt right now. Where are we headed, Team Blue? Team Blue just totally saved Big Wan, letting him get back up his economy. Yeah, he's got 9 dudes on minerals. At 6 minutes in fastest map. That is abysmal. Coming down to Avkatinis. He's got bunker. He's got sort of a wall. Zealous can sort of get through, but only one at a time, and that's a lot, though. If the Hydras can break down this front wall, that's big. He needs some help. Ask for help, Avkatinis. You can do it. Ask for assistance. There's double spire down here for man. Oh, now he's asking for help. SaviorSword says, on the way, but you gotta ask before your front door gets busted. Quick, siege tank, get him. Heading down to help. I think Anth is gonna be firing up a bunch of mutas here. Or is firing up mutas here? Or what's going on here? I don't know. The mutas are here. He needs to be making more, though. Okay, Zealots from SaviorSword going to help a lot with these Hydras. That's what we're talking about. Savior gets Hydra Lurker dropped by the Muta Bomb while he's away. And everything is poor. Avkatinis said Specchio is useless. Ow. Avkatinis is grumpy today. I mean... All right, Team Red out of it. Again, team with 2 Zerg did not die. Team Blue was able to get the pressure on, buy some time for their Zergs to do stuff. And they definitely did stuff. So Team Blue gets the win. That's how you have to do it if you have 2 Zerg. You can't just sit back and be like, they're going to attack one of us, and one of us are going to die, and that totally sucks. So, pretty quick game. Suga killed the most stuff today. Well done, Suga. Structures raised by Suga. Resources spent. Muta Bomb. Very scary is the Muta Bomb. Yeah, we go again. RJB showed up with a new name, and I did not recognize him, so he didn't get in the last one. You have to identify, so I know who you are. Ugh. This is always fairly difficult. Yes, alcohol is generally pretty bad for the body. Stronger Specchio. Is Stronger Specchio Specchio? No, because Specchio's in here too. Stronger Specchio is RJB. Nice. Alright, Mutabomb Specchio, please eat me, Big Wan. Specchio versus RJB 1v1 FME grudge match next. We're doing that. Specchio says, if I lose, I will retire in shame. RJB backing out. RJB says no. Aw, RJB, give the people what they want. Give them the 1v1. I think that would be really good. Okay, top right, we got Big Wan. Down the right side, Suga, Mutabombs, Zergan as usual, and then Specchio, 6 o'clock, bottom left. It is Please Eat Me playing Zerg. Don't rush the carriers, Please Eat Me. Left side is Avkatinis. Top left is RJB, and 12 o'clock is Anth. RJB is a monster in FME. He is. Let's watch RJB. Be right back. Do. Okay, GG, we're back. We got Ice Water. Nobody's dead in 4 minutes. Awesome. We are trying to cannon in Big Wan. Kind of trying to cannon in Mutobomb as well. Blue is controlling the middle at the moment, which is fun. I like that a lot. I like controlling the middle. We got more ASCII art. Hey, Specchio. There was nothing in that shuttle. You think Please Eat Me had a Reaver drop ready to go at 4 minutes? Probably not. You lost a shuttle. Congratulations. How's it going, Max? All right, what we got here, folks? This has been too chill. Too chill. Somebody get out there and go. The Zergs have been left alone way too long, folks. Big Wan's still contained. Still contained by Avcatinus. Can he break it out? Is the question. No, not even close. So now Specchio is super worried about getting dropped, but says, you know what, screw it. Why sit around waiting to get dropped? Let's just kill Please Eat Me now. My job wants me to come into work during the World Cup Finals, says Max. Oh no! Tell them you can't, no, just call in sick. Call in sick the day of. What are they gonna do? Fire you for being sick? So yeah, he's going drops. Psychonauts. Man, the cannoning is huge. Yeah, Avcatinus is like, whatever, man. I'm going to cannon everything and have double Stargate and a few gates and maybe storm drop people too. Avcatinus is looking good in this game. 1v1. Zealots are going to help a lot here against these Dragoons. Please Eat Me is not immediately dying here. Not really immediately dying here, as it turns out. Nidusing? Where? Oh, cool. Mutabomb is Nidusing here into Suga's base to help defend him. Awesome. Good man. Friendly Nidus. Friendly Nidus is a lot of fun. Dude, please eat me. Mutabomb attempt here out of Ant. Nope, too much defense. Not happening. Look at this. Please Eat Me is not immediately dying to Specchio. I figured he would immediately die to Specchio. I don't know. Please Eat Me's been playing a while here. Luna says the observers are chatting a lot. They sure are. Fast Guardian's coming in from Mutabomb because of course he is. Storm drop in. Anth, no. Anth. Okay. These Zealots are not dying to the 0-0 Mutalisks, as it turns out. RJB is running around the middle of the map. His teammate Afkatinis' cannon stuff. Darkstorm Hiders are busting out of the cannons here for Mutabomb. Reavers in the middle of that from Specchio are great. Please Eat Me is still alive. I'm not sure he's tried to drop anybody yet. But you sure could give it a shot right now. But maybe he's worried about getting hit by Specchio again, which is a fair thing to be worried about. I would worry about it too. Anth is making Mutalisks. He tried to Mutabomb Suga, but failed. And now he's just kind of getting bullied by Corsairs at the moment. Alright, so Contain is broken. Specchio's got to worry about that. RJB's got to worry about that too. The city of Sacramento scheduled something at the same time as the World Cup final. It is America, after all. Darkstorm Hydra Lurker is going to do pretty well here against all the cannons and all the dragoons. Then the Psystorm comes in and everything changes. So good job, RJB. He knows what's up. Battle for the middle, the soul of the middle is pretty strong right now. So finally, Big Wen is broken out of his container. Ooh, double Zerg down here. Mutabomb and Suga, Mass Hydra pushing through the defenses of Afkatinis. Can they get through? Storm? How much storm is there? Ah, that's a lot of storm, but not enough storm, which is not something you say very much. Yeah, trying to get some Devourers here as Anth do with these Corsairs. Again, Mass Devour without any Mutalisks or anything. Yeah, Afkatinis getting rolled by Mass Hydra is tough. RJB's trying to assist, but he doesn't have a lot right now. He's got Reaver tech, but I'm not sure he has any Reavers at the moment. Do you think they'd have an event during the day of the Super Bowl, Max? That's the test. Maybe they don't care about sports at all. Afghanis could use some help over here. Oh, the storm on the Devourers that are acid spored. He's getting friendly splash on. No, it's enemy splash. Oh, that's good. That is good. Fair enough, Max. Max doesn't think the city of Sacramento would hold a major event during the Super Bowl. You should check the calendar for last year and see if they did. Or for this year. And see if they did. Ah, guess who went into carriers? Please Eat Me did. Ah, he was doing better. Why do Reavers not shoot? Because Reavers are very hit and miss, very inconsistent units. Yeah, I think Please Eat Me was doing really well until he went into carriers and then kind of fell apart that way. Team Specchio prevails. Specchio always has a fairly high opinion of himself. Anth is trying to drop on Big Wan. Big Wan's like, I've seen this before. Let's just murder all of it. Oh my gosh. Ugh. So, Please Eat Me's dead. Afghanis is pretty dead as well. And that's a GG. Way to go, Big Wan, Sugam, Mutabomb, and Specchio. Again, the Zergs were allowed to get big. And if the Zergs can get big and they know what they're doing, it's really hard to deal with it. That's what happened in the last game, too. I killed so much, but it didn't even matter. What's up, Avkatinus? RJB, you want a 1v1 Specchio in fastest map or not? I feel like you'd crush him, but, you know, if you don't want to, that's fine. We've got some peer pressure on RJB. Please Eat Me wants a pluck StarCraft. Nah, it's usually a Thursday thing. We have way too many people here for a 6-player map right now. BabyTRex wants a 2v2v2v2. We might have enough interest for that. Avkatinus wants a micro challenge. TMA, all your base. I mean, okay, now we're just requesting everything. So RJB, don't ghost me. Just say no. Can you say no? Is that all right? Sheesh. Ah, there you go. Use map settings, 2v2v2v2. Excellent. Trying to read Dolaveel's ASCII art, but it doesn't work very well on my popped out chat. What does that say? Bar something. No idea. What's it supposed to say? Okay, Afkatinus Stay Puffed is here. Good one. Bun, SaviorSword, please eat me. Specchio. BabyTRex with I shall return. Protoss, Protoss, random, Protoss, Protoss, Terran, Protoss, random. Nobody wants to play Zerg out here, but they'll roll the dice with random. Supposed to say fart has arrived. Ah. And there's a carrier. Nice. All right, let's go. 2v2v2v2. On Gridlock. Okay, Team Red, left side. It's going to be I Shall Return and BabyTRex, Zerg and Terran. 12 o'clock, we have Please Eat Me and Specchio. They are friends as well, Protoss and Protoss. We got Team Blue. It is Afkatinus and Stay Puft, Terran and Protoss, and then down south, last but not least, is SaviorSword and Buns. They're a Team Protoss as well. We got one Zerg on the map. One Zerg. It's BabyTRex. Respect to BabyTRex for choosing Zerg in a team situation like this. Good job by him. And let's see what we get.
Ready to serve, my lord. Your name for the king, defending your honor.
Top bases are good. Stepping away 2 seconds. Got to say hey to the kids. They are here. Let's watch Afkatinus. I'll be right back. Warcraft 2, great game. What's up, Detroit? All right, what do we got? Anybody dying yet at 2 minutes? No, definitely not. Okay, good. Nobody died while I was gone. We're back. We're good. Please Eat Me has a plan. BabyTRex has got Lings out. He's got a plan. Where's he going? Not north, not south. Cross spawn. Nope. South to... This is SaviorSword. SaviorSword, not Buns. Kills a Zealot. Cannon coming up. Not here yet. Good Sim City. Good, hard for Lings to get in there. Nicely done, nicely done. Okay, early Lings out. Loses a Zealot. That's about it. That is totally recoverable because the Zerg Hurt their economy to do that. He's getting us sunken too. He's worried about getting rushed. It's like riding a bike, Johnny. That's all it is. Riding a bike. Lings come down here to Buns, and Buns is like, also no. I have more zealots than you have zerglings right now, my guy. This is not working. This will never work. He says, you don't have enough to stop this because you went for Ling pressure and you got hard countered by my build order. So how's that sound? Bad? I mean, the Sunkens are getting hits off. Drones are dying. Yeah, actually, Snakes Are Stingy gave me $100 over on Venmo at Falcon Paladin and donated for enough for 2 free-for-alls today. So, baller Snakes Are Stingy. Crushing it today. I mean, Twitch is still kind of pretty anemic, but, you know, we've got some time. Are they... There we go. Suga's like, yeah, we've got time. Twitch can catch up. Easy. Please Eat Me says, I need more probes. Well, then you should make more probes. That is a good thing to notice, that you should have more probes. Ah, thank you, Noel. Detroit, thanks for the $25 for the Sunday stream out there on the red dimension as well. You want that to go to red or to purple? At Venmo, at Falcon Paladin. Pretty easy to remember. If you want the PayPal TTS, that is just on the Twitch. You scroll down a little bit, one-time dono. It's at $5 or more. You get the Brian TTS with it, which is nice. I need to figure out a way to turn up the volume on that. I think I can do it. Red Dimension. Dude, Red Dimension actually might hit the goal for the first time in weeks. No, we did. We did it. We're at... No, wait. We're close. Yeah, 245. That's awesome, though. That is... I mean, we haven't hit the YouTube goal in weeks and weeks. So thank you very much for all the supports. Thanks, Arsenji, Detroit especially. Super chats as well. It looks like maybe he could get some help from his teammate a little bit. I don't know. He's getting bullied, specifically by Buns. Buns and T-Rex were chatting in the last game as Obs, and Buns was like, I'm better than you, and T-Rex was like, I know. So, Tank sunk in a little bit scary for Dragoons. Good support there from I Shall Return. Nice. Did not expect that from him. Stack temples in the middle. You can take the middle for double gas and a lot of minerals, but it takes a minute to get there without splash damage because, again, they are stacked. Sounds good, Max. Max has to play StarCraft at the Starbucks because if he plays at home, his family unplugs the router and disconnects him from the game. SaviorSword's getting reaver dropped hardcore by Afkatinis. Maybe a little bit too greedy here, not ready for this kind of shenaniganry. I'm pretty sure Max is like 22, but he lives with his sister in an apartment, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Because he said he disconnected from a game, said his sister unplugged the router, and I was like, was she visiting and she did this? And he's like, no, we live together. And I was like, okay, that sucks. Family. Yeah, Goat says I would not stand for that. Thank you very much. They're letting Please Eat Me just casually get up carriers. So, hey, he's pretty good at building carriers. He beat G22 yesterday with carriers on this map. It's a pretty good map for carriers. We're back. Buns is here now, though. So, 4 Reaver versus 15 Dragoons. Who wins? The Dragoons are like, we're going to try. They got one of the Reavers. Ah! Don't try to pick them up. They'll just die. Yeah, might as well fight here against this many Dragoons. Yeah. That was a lot. That's fighting 4 Reavers with ground stuff, unless they're tanks, means you die a lot. But you can win if you're willing to lose a lot, which exactly Buns was. That was gross. What is happening and where is somebody killing their own stuff? That's the sound that was. Or is it this fighting? Goat's offering his condo for sale in Canada for 530 Canadian or 1,000 Canadian dollars. 530 CAD. CAD is fun to say. All right, here we go. It's Specchio and it's Please Eat Me pushing in on I Shall Return. Specchio says if we kill him, we get his money. That is right. Specchio knows what to do. I don't know if I Shall Return can hold here. BabyTRex is trying to assist, but outnumbered horribly by the Dragoons on the high ground. What is Avkatinis dying to? What province you in, Goat? You in Alberta? Yeah, that's the thing with Ontario. That's right. Keeping track of where the Canadians live within Canada is also a lot of work. So I Shall Return is dead. Not sure BabyTRex can hang on his own for much longer, but he might as well fight. Lunar Fang is in Alberta. Alberta's basically just an extension of the western United States that goes north. Except how you say your O's sometimes. Okay, here we go. Charging in. We got Buns. We got SaviorSword. We are going against a big army from Avkatinis. Stay Puffed has got some Reavers back here, though, so let's fall back. Good call, good call. And that's a big win. Specchio helping Please Eat Me out. I like it. I like it a lot. So they're teaming up. Specchio says, let's not keep going. Let's just consolidate, get some more money. Let's get you maxed out, right? All that stuff is good. Yes, well, they're dumb. You found some dumb Americans, Max. Good job. Alcatinus by himself cannot beat SaviorSword and Buns, as it turns out. I'm trying to figure out... where the heck is Stay Puffed and his army? What happened to him? Bad things? I guess bad things happened. Big drop on Buns by BabyTRex. Hold on a second. He's getting his revenge on Buns. Arbiter pops out, runs away, gotta run away. Lurkers on the high ground would be really good here. So they're just kind of in here murking, you know, the main nexus, for example. Buns doesn't have a lot of money to lose all of this. Arbiter providing cloak, but of Overlord providing detection as per usual. I mean, I can definitely tell you, Max, that I watched the World Cup on English broadcast, not Spanish. But sure. If you're a Spanish speaker American, I can imagine why you'd rather watch it on Telemundo. Max says, I just like the passion and the aura that comes with it. I guess I get some people to watch my cast who don't speak English. Yeah, man, purple's looking good. I Shall Return is trying to cockroach over here after his base got ravaged, but no. Please Eat Me has no mercy. He's got a bunch of carriers. 222. He's doing better with his upgrades today. Yesterday, I had to yell at him to get upgrades, but now he's just getting upgrades. Please Eat Me's leveling up, man. Leveling up hardcore. Yeah, like, I don't like watching Korean commentary on StarCraft either. I understand there's a lot of passion, but please have language I can understand. We dropping again? Heck yeah, dropping again. Ah, but in a location where everything can get stormed. What is dematrixing over here? I Shall Return it. Oh, dematrixing some of these hydras, I guess, but they died anyway. Not ideal. SaviorSword says we're getting FFA'd. Oh, yeah, getting Reaver dropped by Stay Puffed is a problem down here for sure. Yeah, man. Purple getting big. Blue's getting big, too. I don't know if teal is long for this world. Buns is at 73 supply. Savior's at 103. They've got tanks at the door. They've got drops coming in. BabyTRex by himself is kind of doing all right. No! Please eat. No! No! It is the risk of playing with Please Eat Me, is that sometimes he will take his 200 supply army of 1 million carriers and leave because he has to go do the dishes or something. It is the risk of being 12 years old and playing online. Man, Specchio's in trouble, dude. Yeah, Wander. Yeah, Specchio needs to mind control the carriers. So we can have the army of Please Eat Me, even if he's not here. His mom yelled at him, probably. I think Specchio's right about that. Yeah, 34 and 87 total supply for Team Teal here. They're getting squished from both directions. It's just bad luck, man. I don't know that Please Eat Me... There you go. I'm not sure that Please Eat Me having to go is bad luck. I think that's just... it's an accepted risk if you're playing with Please Eat Me. Not that Specchio knew this. I don't think he was aware of that. Haha. Specchio, he's doing it. Specchio's mind controlling the carriers of Please Eat Me, so at least he gets something out of his buddy spending all that time building carriers today. SaviorSword's apologizing for his day. He's getting murdered by siege tanks and reavers. Not a good time. Bun's fighting for his life, 110 supply versus BabyTRex at 72. I shall returns trying to participate with a science vessel. I like it. I like the idea of maybe EMP all over this group and giving T-Rex some kind of help in fighting the Protoss. Yeah, there you go. He's mind controlling arbiters and carriers. Yeah, there you go. I mean, they don't have upgrades, but he can fix that too. He can get upgrades. He's Protoss. It does kind of seem like they would have won. Nobody's taking center. I mean, Avcatinus is up here, looking like he wants to take it now at 22 minutes, but I mean, not necessarily late, I guess. Ooh, we're close. We're close for another round of mind controls for Specchio. Go, 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 go. Get them carriers. Get them. Come on, Specchio. Get those carriers, mind control them, make them your own, make them your home.
Adjutant online. Good morning,
Sam
Captain.
Peak.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Stuff you mind control doesn't count towards your supply, Lunar. If he mind controls these carriers, he'll be at like 240 out of 200. Which is awesome. Oh, he did it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Yep, 236. He's got a, yeah, 236 supply. He needs to do this to win against, I mean, his big targets right now are going to be Stay Puffed and Avcatinus, right? The supplies for themselves are making sense. They're huge. They're scary. Specchio's got to control effectively 2 armies. SaviorSword's getting murdered. Not sure what I Shall Return thought was so funny there, but... Avcatinus stacked. You EMP'd an OBS? That's one way to do it. Come on, Specchio. Specchio, 254. The carriers are his. He has 111 now for his carriers. And he's going to make a move on Afkatinis, who's not quite ready for this. He doesn't have any Goliaths at all, or Wraiths or anything. Specchio says, no, 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 naughty Terran. There are cloaked Wraiths coming in. And a science vessel. Hang on a second. This could get dicey real fast. Stasis the Wraiths. Woo! Okay. That was close. That's a lot of ghosts coming in. So you have stasis. I have lockdown. Locks down the Arbiter first. Great targeting that way. Dragoons are like, hey, lock down us. Why don't you? Come on, be brave. Lock down the Dragoons. Obs in the middle held quite nicely. Recalling on BabyTRex is Buns. There ya go. He is dead. But the other way, the counter drop's working pretty good for Buns too. Yeah, they might just kill each other here. The Wraiths come out of stasis and die because there's detection and Dragoons and Storm, and that was pretty good. Nuclear launch detected. Oh, there it is. Lunar, we get more nukes because Afkatinis is doing it. Stupid Dragoon pathing is bad. Ugh. Arbiter dies. Center cleared. Afkatinis says, this is mine. Thank you very much. Oh, High Templar coming out of gates. Yeah, not wrong, Max. You got to have a lot of obs against Terran. Yeah, I think Buns is just trying to kill BabyTRex before he dies. He's trying to come back home and clear this out so he can stay alive, but he's running into tanks a little bit from Afkatinis down here. He stasises a bunch of this stuff. Buns is going to outlive BabyTRex. That's it. That's his goal. And then he's going to die. And I think he can. He's definitely got more stuff here. Yeah, I think BabyTRex is going to get eliminated before Buns is, but man. EB's rooting for Specchio and his big old carrier army. Which is all the way up here. Does he have 222 yet? No. His cyber cores are not running. Or wait, those are not his cyber cores.
Nuclear launch detected.
He doesn't have... Wait, what? Doesn't have a cyber core? What is happening? Dude. Woo, those carriers almost wandered into it there. Oh, man. BabyTRex GG's out, is eliminated, and Afkatinis is like, I know how to handle carriers. I'm gonna lock you down, silly. 1, 2. Nope, 1, 2. Did he get it? Couple more get locked down. EB has to make a phone call. Uh-oh. On a Sunday? What's this garbage? Carrier ball still fairly big. Savior wasn't trying to win, just wanted to try and kill me. You mean BabyTRex was trying to kill you? I don't think Savior was trying to kill you. Ooh, the stasis. Stay Puffed coming in, supporting with the stasis on the enemy carriers. Protoss Terran is better than just Protoss because of all you've got. Yeah, I think this is just Stay Puffed and Afghanis getting the win here. That's the thing. Making carriers in a game on this channel is going to be risky because sometimes you can get away with it. But man, sometimes, most of the time, you've got somebody who knows how to handle carriers and destroy them with impunity. Carriers are bad in that situation. Oh, there's Belle. Hey, Belle. Neko's outside the office saying hello. The kids are back, so they're happy about that. Yeah, there's my daughter. She loves the kitties the most. And she's back, so the cats are very pleased about this. Is what called stream sniping, Bob? My gosh, the chaos, the lockdowns, we're not stasising anymore. We're just trying to lock down and snipe on the way out. And Specchio down to 182 supply, more ground stuff. Yeah, if you watch the stream to see what your enemy has, then you're stream sniping, right? Accurate. I mean, Specchio's maxed out, but I just don't know if he can handle Afghanis here in a TVP. Some cats like to chew on wires, Lunar. Alright, I'll try to see if I can get a kitty visit here after this game. Specchio's like, I can't 2v1. Yeah. It's tough. Ow. So that's it. GG, Afghanis and Stay Puffed fought hard against SaviorSword, fought hard against Specchio. If Please Eat Me stuck around, they maybe could have won. Maybe could have won. Yeah, Specchio. I think so. I think you could have won with Please Eat Me, but I guess just keep that in mind. That Please Eat Me, he says he's 12 now, and he often has to go on unexpected times. Good game, Afghanis. Good job, Stay Puffed. Stay Puffed is good. Stay Puffed has made a comeback recently. Really has. Suga makes a good point. All right, so GG on that guy. Let's go. Bum, bum. Yeah, if we're going to do 2 free-for-alls, we should probably do them now. So let's go. FFA numero uno. I like Neo Valley of Red. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody ever requests it, but by golly, I like free-for-alls on this map. So there's one. Thanks again to Snakes Are Stingy for the help. The $100 donation at Venmo today was amazing. Thank you for the $25 donation from Detroit as well at Venmo. I'll go get one of the cats. And it's a kitty visit.
Yeah, one Mr. Liver.
Hey, Liver. How you doing? You got a meow for us today or no?
No, he's not the meower.
No meows.
I'll bring the meower.
Okay. How about a purrs?
No. Alright, Daddy, no.
Evie's happy. Evie never gets to see the kitty visits. They're kind of sporadic. And then here comes Belle. That's the charger. That's the chirper and the screamer. Hey, Belle. Yeah, there you go.
You're good. Hey,
Oh.
you're fine. What's this? Oh, hold your hand. That's pretty good.
Evie has the willpower to make a phone call now. Hooray! All right. 2 free-for-alls today. Afghanistan is SaviorSword, Specchio, Detroit. I need a hero. Ba, 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 ba. I need a hero that can do... What's the next line there? I can never remember. All right. That was Oliver and Belle. Okay, round 2. Max is at the Starbucks. He's ready to go. Good stuff. This is the octagon, man. Everybody is in this center area. These bases on the outsides you can't get to without dropping. So you're all trapped inside here with everybody else. You have to fight. That's kind of why I like it. Detroit is here. Protoss. We've got BabyTRex tossing it up. He says, I lost a Zerg last game. I'm going to play Toss this time. I shall return as Zerging. He was Terran last game. Dark Blue Max is Max. We got SaviorSword, Savior-Swording. Specchio's back as a Zerg player instead of Protoss as last game. Afghanistan is Protoss. And then a Black Terran is I Need a Hero, who... I don't know who that is, actually. Doesn't have the APM to be RJB. Rest in peace, Bonnie Tyler. That's true facts. Whew. Water refill. Be right back. A little bit of zealot pressure here by Afkatinis up on our guy. I need a hero, whoever that is. No idea who that is at all. Max Power gets murdered by oh, Ling's murdering him from I Shall Return. Yeah, short rush distance, early pooled, bam, dead. I mean, the same thing happening up here. That zealot did die, but more zealots are on the way. There's a factory here. This guy's not doing anything at all. Ah, Specchio's Ling. Okay. The Zergs are Ling rushing like crazy to get revenge on the fact that they always die in free-for-alls by making early Lings, killing people, and then having bad economies and getting killed later. Let's see. BabyTRex has a 2-gate opening. Where are his zealots? What is happening? That's right, EB. I sure did. I'm glad you enjoy the free-for-all. This is chaos. BabyTRex is like, I am also dead. Did he kill Detroit? Oh, okay, okay. okay, hold on. BabyTRex 2-gated Detroit, killed him. I Shall Return Ling rushed Max and killed him. Specchio Ling rushed SaviorSword and killed him. Specchio's also killing I Shall Return, who is busy killing BabyTRex. Avkatinis is trying to murder I Need a Hero right now. We're going to be down to like 3 players here in about 2 minutes. This is insane. This has been the most aggressive free-for-all I've ever seen. Even more aggressive than Micro Twist. Wow. It is important, Evie. It is important to not be emotionally invested in FFA. Oh, is this just G22? Who's dying? Sure. If Specchio figures out that BabyTRex is murdered, he might finish him off, but he's more worried about SaviorSword coming back from the dead. We have another game, Max. We have time for a third? Maybe. If this one's short, maybe. SaviorSword learned you can rally from unpowered buildings, which is pretty neat. And now Afkatinis is getting Ling murdered too. Holy crap. Everyone's getting Ling murdered in this game. You guys, prepare for Lings. Reaver, save it. Oh, that's a nice hit. Holy crap, that's nice. Okay, Reaver saves it. Reaver knows to do what's up. What's up, RJB? Everybody's dead because everybody went 2-gate or Ling rush, and nobody has survived it except for BabyTRex somehow. Barely. I think the 2-gate is survived by G22. Good grief. So getting Reavers out has been the saving grace here for Afkatinis. He might just murder Specchio. Yeah, Specchio. Oh my gosh. So then Specchio dies. And then we see what G22 can do. A very crippled BabyTRex is alive, but just barely. Specchio Ling rushes everybody and then says, you have no honor because you made a Reaver. That's really funny. Oh, you have a sunken. Congratulations. What is this reel my boy sent me? What is going on here? That's right. Reaver spin. Reaver spin. Specchio's like, what are you talking about? But hold on. This front door kind of getting busted. Where'd the Reaver go? He didn't get the... He did not get the Reaver. Did he get the Reaver? How? Dude, I think Afkatinis might die. Okay, this is... Everybody's dying. Everybody's dying. Oh, Reaver. New Reaver. New Reaver. Gotta kill Reaver. Must split. Must kill. Shuttle. Shuttle, high ground, good. Second Nexus dying is not the end of Avkatinis. He can afford to lose that. Ah, 2 Hydras die. 2 more Hydras die. Nexus is down to 41 hit points, but it lives. Oh, Reaver good. Reaver good on defense. We're going down for more damage. There are more Hydras produced by Specchio, but he can't make many of them. Hey, what's up, Denis? Bonjour. Comment ça va? Bonsoir. Les Bleus. That's the thing. Reavers are honorless. Siege tanks are honorless. Defiers are honorless. The reason StarCraft is still alive in 2026 is because of the honorless units. Psystorm is also honorless. There are things that are broken and just too good. And the fact that they are here is why we're still here. Denis is now speaking in not French. Max likes the desert map for his free-for-alls because he can cockroach to his heart's content on that one. Okay, hold on. He's defending. Specchio's not going to go down without a fight here. Dude, BabyTRex is being ignored. This is huge. G22 is just sitting on his butt. I'm just going to macro. Everyone else can fight. I don't care. Estonia. Ah, hello to Estonia. I don't know any Estonian words. Estonia is a country that I forget exists most of the time. Yeah. Avkatinis made it out. He made it out of the octagon. He's in the top right. Let's go. Whew, I should get 4 more cats. How about this, EB? You get 1 cat, and I'll get 4 more cats. How's that sound? The Estonian Dennis is constantly apologizing for something I don't understand. Maybe Estonian culture is to apologize a lot. What are we talking about? I don't think it's a backstab if you... Oh, Avkatinis says he was trying to kill somebody else and then he got hit while he was away. It's not a backstab. It's, hit you while you're away kind of a thing? BabyTRex might win this thing. He's being left entirely alone. Yeah, it's being FFA'd. It's my favorite donut. Bavarian cream-filled donut. That. I really hate that you can hear cannons firing across the entire map. Like, why? Why can you hear that across the entire map? What's your favorite donut, Ansem? I mean, all Avkatinis and Specchio want to do is kill each other. They're not worried about G22. They're not worried about BabyTRex at all. Oh, and the drop on the backside, too. That's good. That is good. Yeah, I think Specchio is dead, but maybe not dead. And he's out. Okay, so now Avkatinis can focus on somebody else. G22 is just turtling up like he's a survivor in Phantom. He has no interest in moving out. He's preparing for drops. He's got his front wall tanked up. He's just not interested in doing anything. BabyTRex as well. It's just macroing. La 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 la. Taking another base down here. I think this is I Shall Return's base, maybe? The big bear donut. Ooh, like a bear claw? Like a bear claw donut. Yeah. Pretty good stuff. I'll eat a bear claw. Looks like there's different types of bear claw. Yeah, like this. Doesn't much look like a bear claw, but I'll eat the heck out of that. That's delicious. Mmm, bear claw. And then these suckers. Ooh, yeah, powdered too. Ooh, with chocolate on them. I'm down with that as well. Give me cream filled all day, man. Cream filled donut for the win. The claw. The claw. Avkatinis building big. Can G22 win this thing? He's getting scouted by Avkatinis. He's like, ah, there is somebody already here. Okay, okay. Hey, G22's move in, out. Let's go. More exciting when there's move outs. He's like, well, I'm at a, 117 supply, might as well. I don't think Avkatinis can hold. The problem is that he's been fighting Specchio for the last 15 minutes. And G22 has been doing none of that for the last 15 minutes. So he just has more stuff. 2 Reavers are not going to win the day here. Sorry about that one. 4 Reavers not going to win the day either. Oh my gosh. Shuttle dead. Whatever was in that. I hope it was empty because it was a scouting one. I think this is definitely BabyTRex's game to win. But he's just kind of hanging out. Reavers are good. We just talked about how broken Reavers are, but guess what? We have tanks now. So I think Avkatinis might just die. I mean, he's going to cockroach in the top right and the top left. He's making carriers up here, so we might be able to do something, but he's going to lose his entire main. This is a big chunk of what he is. He's on the right side as well. BabyTRex is maxed out and needs to attack something. He's just hanging out. He is maxing us. BabyTRex, go kill a thing. There's 3 of you. If you kill a thing, it helps you win, I promise. Yeah, Avkatinis loses the main. He's here, he's here, he's here. He's kind of messing with G22's third base, which is, is going to mine out pretty quickly here. BabyTRex has 100 APM. I don't know where it is. I know. Ask BabyTRex why he's not attacking anyone. Just kidding. I take it back. Nice recall. Recall in on G22 inside his main. So Afghatin is going to lose his main. Not looking great for G22's main. He's like, can I just recall right here? Might as well. There we go. All right. Natural base, main base. G22 is busy trying to kill Afghatinis. Has to bring all his stuff back home, which is crazy annoying. The carriers have arrived for Afghatinis. BabyTRex is 2 racing. Apparently. A little bit, anyway. Get the SCVs before the tanks show up. Get them. BabyTRex remaxing. G22 falls back. Has enough money to rebuild. His production wasn't hurt too bad. Might lose a factory here. Okay, lost a couple factories, lost a machine shop or two, lost some SCVs, and 79 supply blocks. I guess we should have said he lost some supply depots as well, because he did. Okay, good. Excellent, BabyTRex. Good recalling. Well done. Well played. He's trying to 2-race, which is really going to cripple him, but nobody ever learns. He's like, I have a lot of money, and I'm Protoss. I might as well 2-race. And then it hurts them. It hurts them. In the long run, it's hard to control 2 armies. SaviorSword knows that. A lot of people know that. If he just went a move with what he has, I think he wins. But he's being tricky. It is easier to see desert maps. I agree, Richard. Everything kind of pops, right? All right, BabyTRex, what does your camera show us? Ah, the carrier ball of Afghatinis is here. They've got +2, and there's 6 of them. That's the number. If you're going to fight Goliath, having +2 and 6 carriers is kind of the bare minimum you need to fight them. And fight them effectively, and that's what he's doing here. You right-click on their name, and you get their camera. Bell likes to play Terran, and Ollie likes to play Protoss. And that's it. Carriers show up. G22's out of it. Now it is BabyTRex dealing with 129 supply. Carrier Afghatinis. And boy, howdy, maybe wishing he'd done something more than what he's done thus far. And maybe doing something now would be good. Afghatinis is just getting big. Yeah, he lost his whole main. Sure. But he's here, 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 here. His money is getting bigger all the time. His tech is getting bigger. BabyTRex is not really a Protoss main, but if he's got stasis, he can handle these carriers, obviously. Chad Terran says cookie time. All right, we will cookie while we figure out what's going on here. Why is Detroit not orange? I don't know. Detroit chose white today for some reason. Got a white macadamia nut cookie today. Oh. A good cookie. I think Avkatinas just wins. Oh, you can't choose orange on a desert tile set. That's dumb. They let you choose black on a Twilight tile set. There's the stasis that we needed. But Avkatinas is just a better player. He's just a better Protoss than BabyTRex is. BabyTRex has 17,000 minerals. And Avkatinas has 900. But I am going to put my money right now on Avkatinas. Especially if BabyTRex is going to try to 2-race this, which is just not going to work out for him. They were heading over there, then they changed their mind to go back. Okay. They're attacking G22. The carriers are back. This is just going to keep pressure on BabyTRex all the while Avkatinas is macroing behind it. And now if Avkatinas is going to race, he's taking an SCV. Just can't let Avkatinas take all of the things here. Avkatinas is like, you can stasis it, sure. Okay, I like the 2-race Scourge against carrier option. Yeah, maybe carriers are not going to work anymore if we can just keep tossing Scourge at them, which we're doing. Yeah, BabyTRex is... Nah, that was not actually good usage of Scourge, but he's got more. He's better at Zerg than he is at Toss, so this makes sense that he knows how to handle carriers more effectively. Oh my gosh, 31 hit points on that carrier. He has thrown away so many Corsair, so many Scourge. No! You can't A-move them. You gotta right-click them. They're dumb. They are so dumb. Right-click. 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 Hey! Alright, Avkatinas down to 169 supply. Nice. He's making Arbiters now. It's a PvP with 2 racing Zerg on one side and 2 racing Terran on the other side. What a world we live in. There's your command center. Let's go. maybe T-Rex is recognizing he's kind of stuck in here. He's kind of being contained. And he just got his Arbiter feedback from 8 miles away. Holy cow. Couldn't even see the Dark Archon and he feedbacked that thing. More feedbacks. I think Avcatinus is just basically trying to contain baby T-Rex. Like, hey, you can have all that stuff in the middle, but I got everything on the outside. Yeah, look at this. Baby T-Rex is taking the middle bases. Avcatinus is on the outside. Just surrounding and saying, nope. Not allowed. You cannot come in here. I am sorry. Hey, Happy, it sure is. It sure is. I just think Avcatinus has this. Baby T-Rex had this window where he had like 200 supply of Protoss units, and Avcatinus was like at 120 or less than that because he had just finished off Specchio. And he just kind of sat here and went 2-race and recalled on G22, and that was it. This could be interesting, though. He gets one of the bases with the drop. That's nice. We're clearing out G22's base for reasons I don't fathom. This Overlord is probably empty. SaviorSword gets an oof because he's losing his final building for no reason. Guardians are trying to break out, but cannons are the natural enemy of the Guardian, as we all know, and those guys are squishy. But if you have enough of them, it's kind of okay. They have upgrades? No, of course they don't. Floor Shirts is invested in this outcome. Baby T-Rex is losing his third base. This is his main. Here comes Devourer Scourge trying to deal with it. Guys. They're over, Baby T-Rex, they're over here. See, that's the YH that lives inside of Nico right there. That statement. It's like he had... He had what he needed for those carriers, and they just kind of ran them somewhere else. Hey, Sif. How's it going, Sif? Long time no see. Welcome back to the Sunday stream. Okay, so now we have Devourers and Hydras and Mutas, except Stasis is taking a lot of the Mutas out of it. And, okay, he has Storm and you don't have any Spellcasters. So all of your Bruised Devourers are just going to die without doing a whole lot. The Mutas come in and die immediately. And it's just every engagement is going to be this. Just Apcatinus is going to have the right things. BabyTRex is not going to have the right things. It's okay. BabyTRex, tons of minerals, not a lot of gas. Apcatinus has been prioritizing gas for good reason. Working on a scientific program. Okay. And been playing bridge. What science you doing, Sif? All right, stasis, and then you get to stare at the Scourge until you die. Nope, that wasn't it. Got some science vessels there. Killing a carrier with an arbiter is pretty rad. Oh, nice irradiate. Bachelor of Physics and a Master in Computer Science. Hot dang, Sif. That's an impressive combination of degrees. Those were good connections. Ah. I think I unmuted to sneeze. What's up, Immortal Drillin'? How are things in Germany today? I think Avcatinus needs to stop trying carriers and, like, make real stuff. He's trying to mess around too much. Obviously, Scourge exists. You're not getting carriers against BabyTRex here. We need High Templar. Maybe High Templar combined with just Mech. Right? Ton of Siege Tanks, ton of Goliaths, and then Storm on top of it. And then just say, what are you going to do about that? I'm doing all right, Sif. We're making ends meet over here. Poor middle kid went hiking with his friends on Friday and got diagnosed with heat stroke, like really bad. So he's recovering from that. Can't eat anything real, unfortunately. It's all like white bread and like potatoes without the skin and stuff. Been pretty sick, but he's feeling better today. Sounds good, Immortal Drillin'. Glad you're doing good in Germany. Scourged, mind controlled. Yeah, that's what my kid said. He was with his mom last week, so I didn't see it, but he was like, yeah, everything I ate, I just puked back up, so. Not a good time. Real bad. But hopefully at this rate, he'll be back to 100% tomorrow. What's up, Shield Battery? Yeah. Viral infections, norovirus, the flu, a lot of stuff can have similar symptoms, but never fun when you can't eat. Eating is nice. I like to eat, obviously. And I go to the gym, too. So Avcatinus is just like, here's the plan. I'm going to go Mass Carrier with Science Vessel and try to win that way. Well, at least bringing some tanks this time instead of just carriers. What's up, 4 Prime? What is up? What is up? How's your Sunday, man? You been busy? Your summer vacation been a lot of work, or you just been chilling? Well, 272 to 207 supply. BabyTRex has been slowly whittled down to pieces here. He's got over 200 supply, but it's not feeling good. There's too much to keep track of. There's too many units to play with. There are too much real estate to watch. It's a lot. What's up, Tyrion? Figured this game would maybe be about 30 minutes, but Scourge, Devourer, Valkyrie, Carrier versus Devourer. BabyTRex down to 150 supply. You know, Eevee, I sure do. Ghost Kid, I call him. I know. Devourer Corsair would be awesome. 4 Prime is recovering from a water park yesterday. Nice. Water parks are fun as long as you don't get sunburned into oblivion, which happens sometimes. Been some 40k Necron art from 4 Prime again. Be sure to post it in the Discord server. I think people liked your last drawing too. I don't know why Avgatinis is still making carriers. They just keep dying. I guess they're draining the gas bank of BabyTRex. It's kind of like making battle cruisers against Zerg, I guess. Here comes BabyTRex. Here's here to fight the Valkyries with a lot of mutas. And this, okay. The spellcasting is just better for Avgatinis. It is. That's all. I mean, BabyTRex said in the last, well, just a minute ago when we were playing, he was saying that he doesn't really, you know, play StarCraft a lot. So, if you don't play it a lot, you can't be great at it. I should have won by a mile. Yes. Yes, you should. GG Avgatinis. What a weird game. We were down to 3 people at like the 15-minute mark. It was all G22, Avgatinis, and BabyTRex. And then Avgatinis gets some carriers up, takes down G22. And then from there, it's just a 1v1. Avgatinis is given enough time to do whatever he wants on the map, gets big, gets whatever composition he feels like, 2 races it, and gets the win. So good job by Avgatinis. He is scary with Protoss and Terran. His Zerg is not as good, but it's still pretty scary nevertheless. So good game. I mean, look at that. That spend is even. That is very even for 2 racing double Protoss. Whew. My chips, says Sif. We must distribute the chips. All right, round 2. We're going to keep a desert theme because it's 100 degrees outside. Exactly 100 degrees. So let's go to the desert 1.1. This place was made out of a nuke. Goodness gracious. Let's get round 2 going out here. 100-degree gaming must do desert tile set for appropriate weather choices in the northern hemisphere. Alright, we got Afkatinus is back with his name from yesterday. Detroit, SaviorSword, Focus Panic, Stay Puffed, Max Bazump, Happy, 4 Prime, Must Play. Who do I boot for this? Who wants to let 4 Prime take their spot? It's pretty hot, Ebster. SaviorSword. Good guy. 30 degrees Celsius here, said Sif. Yep, that's about 103 Fahrenheit, so I'm not too far off from that, Sif the Chief. Happy and Detroit setting a non-aggression pact before the game even starts. That's kind of nuts. Kind of like that idea. The AC is doing great. Ebster is holding steady. All right, the desert. We're around the outside on this one. Around the outside, around the outside. Top left, it's Happy playing Terran. 12 o'clock, 4 Prime, Magenta. Top right. We've got a gray Protoss max power. Right side black Protoss is Stay Puffed. Bottom right, Detroit playing the toss. Can't do orange because it's a desert map. Afkatinus 6 o'clock is our guy, Terran. We got a blue Protoss Focus Panic. We've got Bazump playing Zerg on the left side to wrap it up. So, big map, right? Really big map. Big map. I could try turning off the AC and then dying on stream. I bet I'd get on the news for doing that. The news likes it when streamers do stuff. There was this random story of this kid in, like, Nicaragua getting murdered by the cartel, which happens all the time in Nicaragua, but they got on the news in America because the kid was a streamer. Not really a big one. He streamed sometimes. They were like, streamer, murdered, body left in garbage bags. And it's like, okay, we wouldn't have cared if this was just some random kid. But streamers get the news, I guess. All right, gotta get some more water. It is hot as beans out there today. Be right back. Ah, it's bunker rushing. Focus Panic gets bunker rushed by Afkatinis. And then accuses Focus Panic of Stream Snipe? No, Bazump. Bazump hits him while he's away, forces the SCVs out temporarily. Max ninja-ing like... Not Max. Who's that? I think that is... No, that's not Max. Who's... Oh, that's Green. Happy fighting. Okay, happy cockroaching. That's how he won the last free-for-all he was in, was he cockroached like crazy. Insane amounts of cockroaching. Unstoppable amounts of cockroaching. Yeah, vultures are out, though. Lings aren't doing a whole lot. That's right. Detroit hanging out, thinking about expanding. Kind of scary in a free-for-all to do that. Abby says, if you fight me, I will kill you. Focus Panic is not doing great, so he can't really back that up at all. And then also over here, Stay Puft is trying to take down Max. Stay Puft is the better player. He's been working hard low these many years. He's a much better player than he was when he started playing with us back in like 2018. Which everybody should be. Max is like, why am I getting killed by someone who's better at Protoss than I am? Well, first of all, you made cannons, which doesn't actually help you defend against Dragoons very much. I'm worried about the cats dying first, EB, though. Because they have fur, right? Wouldn't they die first? Yeah, Max is in trouble. Oh, mutas are out from Bazump, though. Quick, turrets! Go, Avkatinis, go! 4 Prime taking another base. Focus Panic trying to stay alive up here after losing his bottom left to the Avkatinis pressure. Fur provides heat and fire resist. Oh! That explains a lot. Well, good. I can turn off my AC with impunity, then. Sounds great. 4 Prime's running out with 2 tanks. What is your plan here, Mr. 2 Tank, sir? What are 2 tanks? Okay. That was weird. He's like, why did my tanks go down there? Oh. Well, that was just bad pathing is what that was. Welcome to StarCraft, where bad pathing happens more often than you want it to. Non-Charon boosted Goliaths. Still do the damage, though. Yeah, Bazump might just die here. That's true. I can stay cool with Coke Zero. Who needs air conditioning? Brilliant. brilliant thought, Ebster. I should hire you as my personal assistant. Okay, Ling Muta trying to shut this thing down. Stutter step, kill all the Lings. Golly. The Muta. 0-0 Muta versus 0-0 Goliath. No support at all. More Lings coming out. The Lings getting popped by the base damage of these Goliaths. Is Max dead? What's wrong with Max? He's just really super turtled up. What's he mad about? I think Bazump's just dying here, folks. It's a one-base meching Terran versus a one-base Zerg. At 8? Oh, this is him. Oh, it's not dead, though. I thought it... Okay, I thought it'd be mad because it's dead. It appears to not be dead. So, I guess Bazump has bigger fish to fry. You know what? Sounds like a plan, Evie. I'm gonna liquid cool my computer with Coke Zero. Why did I never think of this before? This is genius. Nah, supply blocks Bazump. He's really turtled up here. Max is getting away with this ninja. Yeah, Focus Panic gets found and killed, largely by a 4 Prime who hasn't been hurt today. Welcome back, Jinx Skeel. Yeah, that's it. Bazump is dead. 45 supply versus 59 with the mech to boot. He's trying. Advocat for the win. How old were my kids when they first had soda? I don't remember. Probably like 2? 2, I guess? Afkatinis getting hit by Detroit of all people. Of all people. Oh my gosh, he's like, ah, back home. But someone's like, wait, what? How am I alive? Because FFA is happening. Dude, Max is getting saved because Afkatinis is attacking BabyTRex. Or Bazump, sorry. And Bazump might get saved because of Detroit. Of all things. Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's crossovers. Whoever invented that is a genius. An evil genius. Afkatinis is really mad he's dying. Understandable. Stream sniping accusations galore. Max is trying to talk to 4 Prime, who is currently murdering Stay Puft on some level. Would I be mad if the kids broke the drywall? Yes. Leave the drywall alone. That's the nice thing, honestly, about having older kids is they break less stuff and make fewer messes than when they were toddlers. How does Detroit do it with no APM at all? I don't know, man. He just has the fundamentals down. 4 Prime continuing to push on a 118 supply Stay Puft, but 4 Prime's at 150. He's got 1-1 mech against 1-1-1 Dragoons. Dude, this is going to save Max as well. Holy cow. Stay Puft, 83 supply. Try to go force Stargate. Maybe that's not the answer here to this mech. Afkatinis is hiding. Bazump tries to explain. Afkatinis is not hearing any of it. So Detroit, big in the corner. Big up here, 4 Prime. Max somehow alive down here. My gosh. Are they allowed to drink my Coke Zero? No. Sometimes. Every once in a while, if they ask. They have jobs. They can buy their own Coke Zero if they want it. Dang, Stay Puft gets knocked out by 4 Prime. Did not have that on my bingo card. Why is he sparing Max? Sparing Max is a bad idea. Although Stay Puft is probably more dangerous right now, so killing him first is fine. I'm not going to complain about that, I guess. I take it back. I take it back. Afkatinis asks for refugee status with Happy. Happy's like, Let's see if 4 Prime decides to go after Max now, because if he can get this whole right corner of the map. A lot of stuff up here he needs to rally in if he's going to do this. It looks like he's setting up to do it, though. Yep, there's the siege up. There's Max with Zealots, Dragoons, and Reavers. He's kind of got a setup for anti-Protoss. He doesn't really have an anti-Terran build here, which is the nature of the free-for-all. Sometimes you prepare for one thing and you get an entirely different thing. No, Reavers, don't. All right. Max is fine because he's on 3 bases. He just might lose his entire main is all. Zealot doesn't have the legs upgrade. Good to hear it, Epster. Gotta have that Coke Zero. Must live. Afkatinis is still negotiating, I guess. Desperate defensive DTs from Max. Let's see what we get. Four Prime. Why are your things dying, 4 Prime? There we go. Much better. Cardiox loves him some good Mexican Coke with real cane sugar. Can't argue with that too much. I'm not a fan of real sugar, but if you're gonna drink real sugar, then might as well get cane sugar with it. That's what I say. Avkatinis and Happy have reached an accord. Yeah, we're looking at 4 Prime, and Happy and Detroit are the big boys on the block right now at 19 minutes. Nico straight up prefers the fake sugar to the real stuff, even if it is cane sugar. I hear it. Max expanding down here, just kind of being left alone. Bazump's back at his second base, but as a Zerg player on 2 bases, it's not a great place to be. Happy is this greenish, olivish type color. He's got this and this. High ground base versus low ground base. Max slowly dying. He's all the way down to 90 supply now. And I don't know. Is Detroit going to go for him? Detroit's at 188 supply of just hanging out. Look at all this stuff he has. He's got stuff over here and stuff here and stuff here and stuff here and just being like, good enough. I got my 4 bases. I'm going to wait for everybody else to kill each other, and then I will defend when the time comes. Maybe attack them. Maybe attack them. We'll see how that goes. What's up, Indio? Yeah, Happy is just getting all of the money on the map, hoovering it. See you later, Sif. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, I'm like, who's down here? Oh, right. Boy, 4Prime's going to be mad when he finds out that Max is fine and in the bottom left corner and nobody's bothering him down there. Super mad about it. Afghanistan is building down here, begs support from 4 Prime. Because I'm hungry for minerals. I mined out here. I mined out here. I'm still mining here. Avkatin is trying to go Nuke Man in this game. There's a little bit of Zerg in this game. You can watch Zerg die in a minute here, Upster. Don't worry about it. We'll get there in the end. Prime talking a little smack. Bazump finally has enough to wipe out Max's first ninja on the left side of the map. It took him a minute. Max trying to get up this ramp is not going to go well for him without any storm, but maybe he has enough zealots to do it. Max is alive. Max is extremely alive. Yes. Oh, nice plague too. 4 Prime's like, wait, what? Yeah. He is trying to get up this ramp and losing everything. Oh, no. Max. I don't think he's killed a single one of these lurkers that are up here. This is a lot of lurkers up here, man. Yeah, Max just went down to 100 supply trying to get up that ramp. I think most of his army's dead. I think what he's got is this. Bunch of DTs. Some DTs. He's countering over into this space with what he has left over, but holy cow. Now he's going to try to break this, but I don't know, man. Hey, defending over this way is Detroit. Like I said, he's not going to attack anyone. But he'll defend if he can. He's got a bunch of 3-2-3 Dragoons. Unfortunately, his carrier strategy would have been a lot better here against these tanks. But he went for Dragoons this time. Happy casually has a 29,000 mineral bank here on the desert, which is a problem with this map, is you can get pretty ginormous banks. Yeah, Detroit down 128 supply. He's going to have a hard time standing against the production capabilities here of 4 Prime. He's running. I think one more Dark Swarm, like, right down here, and then one here. And Bazump can kill Max and take these bases, which he kind of needs to do. Happy's on the move out for really the first time today, I guess. What's he doing with it, though? What you doing with these Marines, my guy, Happy? That's a bunch of stuff here from Detroit. He's remacroing as well, up to 136. Problem is, just no splash damage versus a bunch of tanks and vultures is not going to work out very well.
Nuclear launch.
Nice
detected.
plague. Holy crap, that's a nice plague. And then our guy Afghatinus is bringing in the nukes because he knows how to get the views on a stream is nuke everything, which he's done, and the people are given what they want. That's what we're talking about. Nuke in Detroit in revenge. Serious right now. Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, getting mogged. I love there's still an SCV down here. Stuck behind these minerals. Nobody's bothering him. There have been no carriers in this game at all.
Nuclear launch detected.
Round 2. Four Prime's like, yeah, you ran your whole army into mine. Oh, is he hunting for Afghatinus now? Detroit's hunting for Afghatinus. Well, he's kind of getting murdered by 4 Prime, but all right. I guess if you're mad about getting nuked, that can take precedence as to what you're doing. Happy's like, where's all my supply?
Nuclear launch detected.
You have too many SCVs, maybe? Oh my gosh, he juked him. But this base is in trouble. Help me, Happy, my base. Oh, jeez. Revenge. Detroit's revenge is a dish best served cold. Taking down that nuke silo that probably resulted in him getting nuked is a good move here by Detroit. He's also attacking Happy a little bit, which Happy's probably not too pleased about. Yeah, this base for Detroit's gonna die. Nukes are hot. Nukes are extremely hot. So Nexus down. My lights are flashing. I'm going to give somebody an epileptic seizure if they watch this. No seizures, guys. Don't know why that was happening. Should I be concerned about all my lights flickering, maybe? Why are my lights on? Because I'm streaming, Nico. Actually, it looks the same, doesn't it? Maybe I'll just do this from now on. The Nekos chewed the wires. They better not have been chewing the wires. They're in the walls. Nom, 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 nom. Going after the electricity.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ooh, that's a good one. Afghatinus is getting his revenge on Detroit for showing up and wiping out his main. And wiping out his everything. Happy has 1,000 starports. He's playing Mass Science Vessel for the fun of it. Sure thing, man. He's having a good time. He has a ton of cash. He can do whatever he wants. Lights raise your temperature from 2 to 4 degrees Celsius. The fact of the day is brought to you by Nico. So, but Zump is alive. Max is in this corner, hiding out, trying to do what he can to stay alive, which means making stuff, getting plagued constantly, being too afraid to go up that ramp, which is entirely fair. 4 Prime still going down the right side. I think Detroit's probably going to die. Yeah, slow death for Detroit. I don't know. It's going to be 4 Prime versus Happy at some point here. Bazump can throw a wrench in the works. So can Max. The nukes of Akatinis could turn something down as well. The thing is, Evie, we just cast a game. We just cast a game he sent in, a ladder match, where he made... Look, he's got Storm. He used Storm a lot. So he should be using it, man. Yeah, 4 Prime's got a huge bank now. He was talking about how starved he was, but these bases have big, chunky mineral patches, and there are a lot of them. Well, here's the thing, EB. He could also not use the Storm. He could just sit here with him and forget he has it. But I imagine if he gets attacked, he'll remember. Man, Detroit, the one time just going carriers would have been awesome. Would have been great against 4 Prime. He goes Master Dragoon and kind of just gets wailed and wasted upon. My gosh. 7 kill, 8 kill, 6 kill. 4 Prime needs more stuff. Where's his production? 4 Prime, make stuff, send it down, rally it. If and you have to. My SCV does more to the tank than the Ghost does. Yeah, Ghost damage is really bad. Yeah, a lot of the stuff for Max is plagued. Not the High Templar, though. 4 Prime went into all the wraiths with 3-2 upgrades too. He's just gonna fight cannons. Sure, man. Just fight those cannons. Why not? Ninjutsu supply vanish. I mean, technically, up here, Afkatinus and Happy are friends. Nobody else is friends, though. Pretty sure nobody else is friends.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, I mean, Detroit's plan really was just sit around, have a bunch of stuff, wait for somebody to attack me, and then defend. But against 4 Prime, it's going to be tough. Man, the revenge. The revenge is so revengey. Afkatinus flying back in, getting saved by 4 Prime more than his teammate Happy, but whatever. 4 Prime's here to fight everyone. 4 Prime does not make alliances, gosh darn it. Max is trying to keep Overlords out. Bazump is just happy to be about 176 supply. He was so low on supply. He was dead. He was dead to rights. And then Detroit saved him. You really should owe Detroit, like, some flowers or, like, a drink or something. Happy says, I'm just neutral. Happy is Switzerland. He doesn't seem to be attacking anybody, really. He's just hoovering up all the money and then hanging out, which is one way to play StarCraft. He's got a bunch of Wraiths, too.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, that's it. Detroit's income is gone. He has no more Nexuses that have active income. He has no more Nexuses. He's trying to build one, but the mass Wraith Ball is here for 4 Prime. He can retreat back this way. There are two mineral patches here. I love that placement for the Nexus. That's a lot of fun. But 4 Prime has just been on a rampage today. I don't know if Bazump and Max are going to fight. I guess there's a little bit of skirmishing happening here where Bazump is coming down this left side. Detroit's attacking Max with D-Matrix test CVs. Okay, Happy's D-Matrixing a lot of Dragoons here. for Max. He's just out here dematrixing stuff. He is chaos goblining. He is just neutral chaotic, I guess. Just out here dematrixing whatever he sees. Really not sure what Max is mad about. But Detroit is dead, and Afkatinis is pleased about this. All right, what's the play here? D-Matrix Hydras. Again, Happy has been here. He's like Santa. Oh my gosh, not the High Templar, not the High Templar. Oh my gosh, Max, you need those. You need those to live. Oh my gosh. Brutal loss there. Locking down Detroit and assassinating his last 2 Dragoons with ghosts. That's got to be really satisfying for Afkatinis after his main base got ravaged by the Dragoons of Detroit like half an hour ago. Max is out here finishing off Detroit for fun. Yeah. Max is getting murdered here. He's out here trying to kill Detroit to feel better about himself, but Happy is a Chaos Goblin, right? Happy's gonna do what Happy does. The last free-for-all that Happy played in was, he attacked. He definitely did.
Nuclear launch detected.
Man, hiding the nuke dot under an Overlord
Nuclear launch
is
detected.
crazy. You can't even see that. Oh man, this could be brutal. But Zump is too busy dealing with Mass Science Vessel Man to notice that this is happening. Oh no. Oh no. D-Matrix Hydra versus D-Matrix Ghost. Happy's just playing Santa. He's just being Santa Claus. He's giving gifts of D-Matrix to all the good girls and boys, which is everybody on the map. He'll irradiate some of your stuff too, though. Yeah, Max is getting bullied here too. Max, you kill my CC. You don't have anything, Afkatinis. Man, Cloaked Race putting on the work here. Hey, what's up? Kiki Medora. Ready for hell on earth? No, what happened? So, we're down here, Detroit. We're down here for Max. That's about it. I guess there's a pylon down here, too. Max has a high ground nexus he managed to get up here. Holy smokes. And Afkatinus is out. Okay, so now it comes down to Happy and 4 Prime, whatever Bazump wants to do. It seems to be kill Max. And then maybe once he's done with that, who knows what happens. I'll be right back. How's it looking? We missing negotiating? What's going on here? Happy says, I'm dead. He doesn't have enough gas to do anything. He's got 200 gas. Mass Science Vessel can't do anything at all. He has no standing army to fight with. He was doing Chaos Goblin stuff. My chemical warfare plan is not working very well, he says. I mean, it's working pretty well against the Zerg. But he's not doing crazy well against the Terran, who is going mech, and Irradiate doesn't do anything about. Is Coke Zero the one in the golden can? No. There's golden cans? Coke Zero, red can. Sometimes a black can. Coke... golden can. Caffeine free? Talking about caffeine free golden can, maybe? There's a lot of... okay, it looks like they've had a... Diet Coke is gold as well. Maybe Diet Coke is also gold. I don't know. Yeah. All right. So this is going to come down to 4 Prime taking down Happy. And then Bazump doing his best to hang against the mech, which is hard to do as Zerg, and it doesn't work very well most of the time. Detroit trying to stay alive and get second place. Max is trying to stay alive and get second place as well. Can they pull it off? Probably not. Let's be real. Gold means caffeine free. Yeah, but also... I think there's Diet Coke gold cans too sometimes. I don't know. The branding of Coca-Cola, the history is varied and confusing. Yeah, Tiger Claw thinks so too. I also do. 4 Prime's going to be very happy about this game, by the way. Like, so happy about this game. Because he has fought and scratched and clawed to win this free-for-all. And if he wins it, and I think he's going to win it, he's going to be so happy. He really likes winning free-for-alls. So who'd he kill? He killed Max. He killed Stay Puft. He killed Detroit. He helped kill Max again. He's killing Happy. Like, I mean... Four Prime has been fighting for 54 minutes straight, man. This is crazy. The stream's getting bigger. People like the free-for-alls. What's up, Twitch? Give me a follow. If you haven't, feel free to get me to 4,100 followers. Detroit taps out. He gives up on his second place dreams. 4 Prime can lose all of the race and it doesn't matter. He's zerging against a zerg. Because he's got 70,000 minerals and 19,000 gas. Come on. Come on. Burrow. Yes, Burrow will see. Ah, right. Scans. Where is Max? This is... Oh, this is Max. And Max is out. So, Bazone at 96 supply with no gas of his own either. Man, Detroit wants another free-for-all so bad. Do we dare have the 9-hour Sunday stream? Do we dare? I think we do. I think we do dare. Only because Detroit comes through with the support so often, though. Just bad luck going Dragoons today. If he went Carriers, I think he would have done a lot better. Sometimes the CPU wins the free-for-all. It's true. What map do you want, Detroit? I'm really not sure what Bazump can do about this mech. Yeah, nope. Not that. Also not this. Also not this. Also not these guys or these guys. It's not gonna happen. Avcatinis, Detroit. That is Avcatinis. And that's it, dude. 4 Prime, so happy. I mean, if Happy took this seriously, it would have been an epic finish, 4 Prime versus Happy, but we didn't get there, man. We didn't get the epic finish because Happy Chaos Goblined his way to a second place finish instead, which, you know, is probably more fun than tryharding the whole way. Yeah, fair enough. All right, computer, don't crash on me. StarCraft, stay alive. You got this. Yeah, there we go. 4 Prime coming through. Summer vacation looking good. 218 APM. Outproduced everybody but Bazump. Outkilled everybody by a huge margin. Killed the most buildings by a massive number 2. Out-resourced everybody. Mined. Spent. Everything. GG 4 Prime. I know. Happy went Chaos Goblin mode instead for Prime, so that's what we got. Overwatch. Okay. Overwatch. Third free-for-all. What? Overwatch. Maybe it's because the YouTube side actually hit its goal for the week for the first time in weeks and weeks and weeks. So appreciate the support out there, especially, again, Snakes Are Stingy for the $100 at Venmo. And then 25 from Detroit later on today, too. Baller. Ballin' and ballin' and ballin' out there. Catch you later, Richard. Happy ran out of gas. If you're building mass science vessel, you run out of gas pretty quick. Yeah? Who do we got? 4 Prime. Vince, Detroit. Focus Panic. Buzzump is back. He wants his revenge. Wants it. I'm A rank on Seawall. Heck yeah, I am. Yep, that's me. Playing well. What race do I play out on? What race am I? What is this? 5 wins, 0 losses on US West. Had a run 2 months ago where I beat some dudes. Terran player, look at me go. I am awesome. Look at me. Look at that record. That's impressive. BabyTRex is here too. Well, come back, Max. Detroit asked for a third, so and I was like, Detroit gives me super chats and is awesome, so he gets a third. I can be bribed. Poor science vessels. Yes, 4 Prime. You can also bribe people with good morals. I think that's how that works. Max is coming back. Let's go, Max. Too much. Too much. How's my weather looking today? 101 degrees. Bad times. Dangerous heat to reach from Salt Lake City to Minneapolis and even Philadelphia. Dangerous heat will grip even the desert Southwest, where communities are used to extreme temperatures. The pattern will raise the risk of heat exhaustion, heat stroke, and heat-related deaths. Motorists are urged to carry plenty of water with them in the event of a breakdown. So it's going to, yeah, look at this. Just catching the edge of Salt Lake and Idaho Falls, up through Billings, Winnipeg. Hey, look, Canada. All the way over to Detroit. What? Detroit, Kansas City. Denver getting hot. Temperatures will climb well above 100 degrees Fahrenheit across much of the Great Basin, the Cascades, and Sierras. It's only 100 degrees here. It's not over that. To the Western Rockies. Hey, that's me. Eastern Washington, Eastern Oregon, Nevada, Idaho, Utah, Western Colorado, Northern Arizona this weekend. The building heat has already pushed season-high temperatures into the 110s in Phoenix, Las Vegas, and Palm Springs, California. Look at that. 104 Salt Lake, 104 Idaho Falls getting 104 is crazy. Green Bay at 104 is a lot too. 101 Winnipeg's crazy talk as well. Anyway, that's been our weather. Max is back. Let's go. And it sure is toasty, level 80. Sure be. I can't remember if it ever got 100 degrees in Idaho Falls when I lived there. I lived there for about 3 years. All right, we're on Overwatch. Happy says no. I didn't screenshot the map on Discord. Top left side, it's Happy. 12 o'clock. We've got a very dangerous place to spawn here from Focus Panic because you have high ground above your main minerals. And if somebody comes up here and puts a bunker or some cannons or some sunkens up here, you die. Top right, Bazump, Zergan. Right side, Vince, Terran. Bottom right is 4 Prime, Zergan. Ooh, tired of playing Terran and winning. He's going to do Zerg now. 6 o'clock, BabyTRex is cosplaying as SaviorSword. Good man, bottom left is Detroit. And then dark blue is obviously Max. He's playing Terran this game after getting rolled by a Terran in the 4 Prime and the last game. Heat returns to New England and Maine on Tuesday. That sucks. Summer 2026. You shall be remembered. You shall be remembered. All right, Happy. What are we doing? Not as hot as it was in New England the week of the 4th. Yeah, saw that. Crazy hot. Nothing so much here, but it has arrived. 2 gate from BabyTRex. Detroit's finally got his orange, so he's feeling happy. 4 Prime's got Lings on the way at 2 minutes. Where's he going to go with that is the question. Vince is in a lot of trouble getting early gas and now getting the racks. Bazump has a pool and extractor on the way too. He's got an Overlord poking around. Focus Panic is maybe not aware of what this ramp does, but that's okay. Happy cockroaching, all right? Just pre-cockroaching, pre-taking ninja bases, just like Max likes to do. But he's better at it. So, Vince scouting up, seeing our guy Bazump with gas, with a pool, and says, oh. And guess what? He's got a Zerg down south with gas, with a pool, and he should say, oh. Bunker, yes. Marine production, yes. Dudes in bunker, yes. Firebat, if possible, yes. You have gas. Building an academy could help wall off a little bit and allow you to build firebats, which would be nice. The Lings are here into BabyTRex's base, though. Where are the Zealots? Are they attacking something else? Where are they? Does he not have any yet? Zealots on the way would be huge. Vince is asking for a non-aggression pact with Bazump. No, BabyTRex gonna get knocked out of. Why is he not? Zealots! Zealots, my man. Oh my gosh. He just lost all of his probes. Finally, he went Cybercore is why. Okay, and the target fire is abysmal. All right, well, that was pretty effective. Not good. Vince is like, peace with Bazump. Bazump doesn't really go for non-aggression pacts. Happy's trying to stay alive with 1 cannon. Focus Panic at least has 2 zealots. I saw Terran up, and I said no. So I went left. He's played on this map before. He knows everything is just on the edges of the map. You don't really have to scout too much, right? Yeah. If everybody's just along the edges, then you know where everybody is. We have to finish our 1v1 from last time. Yeah, alright. So that's a dead... Fleas saved me? What are fleas? Like literal fleas? How's it going, Dev? Dev, lot, bow. And that's it. BabyTRex is out of it. 4 Prime says, I'll 1v1 you. Sounds great. Let's do that. Send in the replay to Falcon. Oh, you mean the bed bugs, not the fleas. Yeah, the bed bugs. Now he knows what BabyTRex is talking about. 4 Prime's family did have a bed bug problem. That's what it be. See you later, BabyTRex, and we are out of there. All right, Max, what do we got? Siege tank, turret, bunker, yes. Bazump, casually expanding here. High ground, wonderful. Focus Panic is like, oh, Detroit's down here, you say. He doesn't have anything but, like, cannons. Okay. Might be worth attacking. I'm hearing explosions. What is exploding? Am I hallucinating? Do I have auditory hallucinations of explosions? No, I'm hearing it. Is that siege tank fire? No kills, though. All right. Detroit says, I've learned my lesson. And look. Focus Panic recognized, oh, this is bad. Let's make sure nobody cannon rushes me up here. Or, you know, gets lurkers up here. Or Marines. Or Dragoons. Or anything bad up here. Just make sure that doesn't happen. Here we go. Advocat meching build on Bazump. Bazump had this happen to him the last game. It was mech showing up with Goliaths and a siege tank for Mav Katinis, and it really ruined his day. So, can he survive this time? He doesn't really have a lot. I think he, yeah, tried to go 3 base against a 1 base meching 2 factory player. Not going to work out. We've got trying to wall off here. Happy. Focus Panic's like, no, I don't like that at all. Not even the tiniest of bits, thank you very much. Happy cannoning up. He's like, hang on a second. Maybe I out-expanded myself a little bit too. Is Focus Panic going to find him? I don't know if he knows this map at all. Meanwhile, yeah. Main base of Bazump is dead, and Vince is hunting for where his second base is. He's going to check this high ground where a lot of drones are. Probably run for it. Bazump's in a lot of trouble here. This is the second time he's been caught unawares by some early Goliath stuff. Max is finding Happy too a little bit here. Does he have scans that get high ground vision? No, no scans for high ground vision. Bringing an engineering bay for high ground is interesting. I like that. Oh my gosh, siege tank. Siege tank. Dude, Vince is crushing it here. Happy is trying to bluff Max. I mean, the problem is Happy is cockroaching everywhere, and finding him is going to be very hard. Focus is like, I can fight 5 cannons. Absolutely you can. Happy might be in more trouble than he thought. He's trying his classic strategy, but he's getting hunted down. Bazump might just be dead. Might just be straight up dead. Detroit's not going to attack anybody. 4 Prime's pretty happy to be on 3 or 4 bases here at 10 minutes. Happy's got a lot of gateways all of a sudden. And he has enough money to make about 11 zealots. Which, are we ready for 11 zealots up here, Max? Probably. Probably okay. This is looking tough. I don't know if Happy can survive this. Again, Happy cockroaching continually. Well, he's making slow zealots, right? What else can he do? He doesn't have a cyber core. So he makes a bunch of zealots. He still has this base, and he still has this base, and he's still, I mean, getting this base. He is just the best. He is just the best at cockroaching. And effectively making use of these bases that he's building. It's a good strategy. He probably would have won the last free-for-all if he had actually made something other than mass science vessel. Vince on the move out. Vince finds one of Happy's bases. I like that Focus Panic, Max, and Vince have all now found one of Max or Happy's bases and are killing them. Oh, that's not good at Cardiox. Good call out. He can't build any drones, and he doesn't have any drones. Yeah, Bazump's out. Happy, again, abandoning his bases. Those unupgraded zealots are doing their best here against Max, but not doing as well as you'd expect them to. If Vince keeps heading left and Max keeps heading right, that's a lot of zealots, though. Holy crap. That's right, Nico. One more hour for a 9-hour stream. Let's go. Yeah, BabyTRex. He told us that story in stream last month or something. His family had bed bugs, like, worst thing. I suggested he just burn the house down, but he said his parents wouldn't go for that. Unfortunately, the problem with Wraiths against Zealots is they don't kill them very fast. Happy's in full-on try-hard mode right now, which is much different than the last game. This is crazy. Slow zealot cannon time. My goodness. It's a lot of zealots, but it's a lot of slow zealots. Yes, 100%. Well, yeah, 8 carriers, fleet beacon, bunch of scouts. Last game, you didn't make a single carrier. The last game, he made a bunch of Dragoons and got racked by 4 Prime with his mech. So he's going carriers this time. And I kind of feel like he can probably win this, actually. I mean, I guess there's a lot of race for Max, which could be a bit of a problem, but there's not a lot. So, Happy's not doing the same type of Chaos Goblin he was last game because he was Terran. This game he's going all of the unupgraded slow zealots he can make and trying to kill Max with them. So, like, he's trying to play the quantity, right? He's trying to play the quantity against Max's upgraded quality. Man. Chaos Goblin is somebody who just does random things for the sake of chaos. So that's what Happy's doing. Happy last game especially. Happy was especially chaosy, man. Holy cow. Ah, the carriers are here for 4 Prime. Mass Science Vessel is Chaos Goblin material for sure. Mass Slow Zealot is pretty much Chaos Goblin behavior as well. Scourge. More Scourge, very possible. He's built. Okay, yep, it's the Cannon Slow Zealot challenge here from Happy, wherein he builds 1,000 cannons and slow zealots and tries to kill Max with them. Vince is getting wrecked by Focus Panic out of nowhere. Charges in, gets the tanks, and by charging in, I mean slowly walking in to kill the tanks. So here's the problem for Detroit. He attacked a Zerg player with his carriers, and he already had a Hive and a bunch of Scourge, so that was not really the right way to use them. Do you have stock in Kick or something, Nico? I think that's the second time you've recommended I stream on Kick this week. Ah, man. This is going for nuke stuff. All right. And yeah, that's the end of Detroit. Goodbye, Detroit. Goodbye, Detroit. Your carriers didn't actually do that great. Detroit eliminates Bazump and maybe tries to build up here because he's losing everything else. Yeah, so Vince is getting hunted down. Detroit's getting hunted down. He is floating some buildings on high ground. He has a base down here that he's kind of turtling into. 4 Prime heading that way would be big. Are we still... Okay, we got to check in on Happy. Happy is still playing Cannon... Slow unupgraded Zealot against Max. Yep, 0, 0, 0 upgrades. Max doesn't have upgrades either. He's trying to make it safe and fair. I'm not the one who killed you, because I can't kill your flying structures unless you fly over my cannons. He's winning. I cannot believe Happy is winning here. This is crazy. $150 supply of slow zealots charging tank lines very slowly, very threateningly. I don't know why he's still making tanks. All he's doing is throwing slow zealots at him. Make 1,000,000 vultures. Make a bunch of spider mines. Make some fire bats in bunkers. Do something other than mass siege tank. Oh boy, Max, he's got some learning to do here. Oh, there he is, says 4 Prime. Slurp. It's like, I don't play Terran. Well, you play against Terran. What do they do to beat you? It's not that hard to figure it out. Dolaville.
Stream, Legend Falcon for the Nexus Mortgage, Falcon 15 surprise, Falcon 15 surprise.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Dolaville. Dolaville, 500 bits. Thank you, Dollaville. He did say all the bits he gives to me are his, but he uses his girl's partners? I don't know. Amazon account for the Prime, which is rad. So you Dark Swarm right about here, and you're good to go. Yeah, there it is. Because there's no Psystorm here. Tries to snipe the Defiler, but 6 hit points on Mr. Defiler. Danny DeVito, the Defiler, is here. Quick! More Dark Swarm, more carriers being like, ah! Are you asking the longest stream I've ever had? Can I check that? I think it was 11 hours. Yeah, this one. 11 hours and 11 minutes. 10-year anniversary stream last year, February.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Vince was nukin'. Vince is still nukin'. Hold your horses. Why? Is Vince just Afghatinus? He is just hunting Detroit right now for no reason. I think that might have been it. I don't know, BabyTRex. That might have just been... No, that wasn't 70K. That was just 10 years. Max is floating. Max is like, do we have Afghatinus here? Like, nobody else is going to go out of their way to nuke Detroit and say that's for stream sniping. Nobody.
Nuclear launch detected.
He blinded the carriers. That's kind of cool. Oh my gosh, he's going to get the Nexus.
Nuclear launch detected.
Focus Panic is trying to kill Vince, but not before these nukes show up. Oh, gosh. And then Focus Panic is like, what's up? Happy's not going to win this. This might be another 4 primer. Vince is out. Detroit is out. So this is another 4 prime. I guess 4 prime versus Focus Panic is going to be the final here at 29 minutes. Yeah, so I'm not sure if Happy's going to try anything other than cannons and slow zealots for the rest of the game. He could. He'd have to harvest some gas first. But it's going to be... Max is sneaking around, cockroaching. We got 4 prime and Focus Panic that are going to fight. 4 prime has a bigger bank. At least in minerals, although gas is pretty similar for Focus Panic. This is my favorite Zerg unit is the Ultralisk. Is it the best Zerg unit? No. Is it kind of bad? Yeah. Is Happy building High Templar? No, he still has no gas. Hey, look, it is Ultralisk. Roar, says the Ultralisk. He's got 6 armor. Upgrades are good. Yeah, 4 prime again. I think is just going to win this thing. I'm not sure that Focus Panic is ready for a maxed out Ultra Hydra Defiler army. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, he found Max first. That's appropriate. I like that. Detroit, careful, don't lose your carriers to cannons. That's always a bad feeling. Detroit up here just doing what he can. But yeah, that would be it, folks. Killing Focus Panic and Detroit at the same time. That's so exciting. And I think 4 prime gonna win back-to-back free-for-alls for the first time probably ever. Can he not see that? Really? I mean, he can now. Oof. Oh my gosh. 2 hit points on the blind carrier. The other one is also blind. All the interceptors are going to die. He can make more. He's got 500 minerals. Not going to last for long. Oh, the high ground cannon rush of Focus Panic at 34 minutes by Happy. What a Chaos Goblin he is. That's hilarious. What? All right, now it's just the rollover. Oh, Max is going to cockroach. Gonna do his best here to do the happy thing. He's just not as good at it. Oh, you killed everyone. Says Happy. Yeah, sure did. Feeling good about it, too. Four Prime's a monster. I think he's 17 now. So he's only getting better, folks. He's only getting better. Yeah, Focus Panic down to 50 supply really does not have anywhere to go with this. All right. Well, Focus Panic is doing his best. Four Prime's like, what killed you, Happy? Happy did. Happy does crazy happy things. What compled you? There's a word here that I'm not sure. Ah, definitely compelled. You're right, BabyTRex. Compelled. Thanks to Cardiox. Dang. I mean, so this has just been 4 Prime rampaging early and often, killing everybody he comes up against, making him feel like a god of StarCraft. Amazing. And he's eliminated. All right, I think this is where Happy taps out and where Max makes everybody hunt him forever and ever. Happy's trying to kill 4 Prime. I guess. Sort of. Hey, what's up, Nibbler? We sure are. How's your Sunday gone? You're going to need some Dark Swarm to attack into major cannonballs like this. Just saying. Max throwing shade after he got beat by Happy, who made nothing but slow zealots. Max, you can't say that. You can't say that about Happy. He just beat you with nothing but slow zealots. Slow zealots. And it wasn't fast either. Point stands, Max. The point stands. I don't think I knew that Avcatinus also goes by the name Vince. Isn't there another Vince? Did you steal his identity? Or have you always been Vince68? I am confuzzled. Happy calls the GG. Good man, Happy. Happy just proving points out here, being a Chaos Goblin as much as he can. Taking all of the money on the map and then spending it on cannons and slow zealots. Yeah, I seem to remember there being another Vince something. I don't know if it was Vince 68, but it was Vince. The unupgraded Zealot Plague Grinder. I think Happy was inspired by SaviorSword's map from earlier with the unupgradable army. And he's going with it. That's right, SaviorSword. Avcatinus said he had 6 nukes ready to nuke, but then Focus Panic hit him. Hate it when that happens. Says, you claim victory when you kill my gateways or my bases run dry. No. GG. All right. Well played. Well played, 4 Prime. 2 free-for-all wins in a row. Avcatinus wins the first one. The next 2 go to the younger generation. 4 Prime is locked in on these games and ready to rock. Happy would be a major threat for him. But Happy's making political points here, I think. I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, GG! Well played, and it's time for me to go. But thank you so much for the support today. Thanks for helping us hit our YouTube goal and about half of the Twitch goal for the week. Back tomorrow with more Twitchy stuff. We're going to be out on the Falcon Paladin. Please, if you want to come say hello out there, if you're a YouTuber or here on the Twitch, it's just the same gosh darn place. Avcatinus says, I'm young as well. Not as young as 17, though. So let's get a raid going. But thanks for all the support today. Thanks, Dalaveal, for the Prime resub, obviously. And for the bits. Bits are awesome, too, because I get all of the bits. Let's raid. I am Jimraya. Thanks for Bjorn for $25 at PayPal. Thanks for Detroit for $25 at Venmo. That's at Falcon Paladin, easily enough. We got bits from Suga. We got Purple and Suga resubbing at Tier 1. We got a super chat from No Hung, and that was our day. So thank you all so much. We'll catch you with the schedule up tonight. You did miss a 4v4 fastest map. Yes, we did a bunch of them, Israel. But we'll see you this weekend. Good game, 4 Prime. His ego's getting inflated, folks. Got to watch out for that. All right, love you all. Have a good one. StarCraft forever, and Falcon out.